get hit twice, I'll hit the baddest chicks. Sure they don't believe me, then come with me tonight and I'll show you magic. What? Magic. I got the magic stick. I'm a freak to the core. Get a dose once, you gon' want some more. My tongue touch your girl, your toes bound to curl. This exclusive stick, I don't share with the world. I had you up early in the morning, back shot, proper the low, can't stop us. Been a fiend for this, is rockin' made hits. Get the position down pat, then it's time to switch. I rock the boat, I work the middle. I speed it up, straight beat it up. When I ain't in the hood with my toes out low, I'm in the telly working up a sweat stroke. Tonight's the night, you can fall in love. You can call your mama right now, tell her you met a dog. I pop a lot of shit cause I can back it up. My left stroke's the death stroke.
I got the magic trick. I know if I get licked once, I get licked twice. I am the baddest chick. Shorty, you don't believe me, then come with me tonight and I'll show you magic. What? Magic. I got the magic trick. Lil' Kim not a whore, but I sex a nigga so good he gotta tell his boys. When it come to sex, don't test my skills, cause my head game had you head over heels. Give a nigga the chills, haven't paid my bills. Find matching Lambos with the same color wheels. When I ain't out shopping, spending dudes, see notes. I'm in the crib giving niggas deep throat. Tonight, Lil' Kim gon' have you in the zone. Girls call your crib, I'm answering the phone. Guys wanna wife me and give me the ring. I do it anywhere, anyhow, I'm down for anything. Couple of humps, give a nigga goosebumps. This junk in my trunk ain't made for chumps. When Little Kim's around, you don't need to lie. It's the drugs, baby, I'm making you high.
I got the magic stick. I know if I can hit once, I can hit twice.
I am the baddest chick. Sure you don't believe me, then come with me tonight and I'll show you magic.
What? Magic.
I got the magic. I put your face in it. I know you sprung off in your tongue. I know you tasted it.
Sex ain't a race,
But I have a thug nigga breaking records and the time is
1 minute, 6 seconds. Magic stick.
I got the magic vibes. Had that ass tripping after one back shot.
The gifts, the ice, I like that a lot.
The minks, the leathers, the seeds.
I got the magic stick. I know if I can hit once,
I have all this stuff laid out, looking pretty, and I forget to put the microphone on the fucking scene. My god, there's just my bingo sheet. Spoiled. My hot intro. Ruined. Muted cringe. The There we go. Anyway, if you're new here, what we do is, like, I like the Fate anime. I don't like Fate Grand Order very much. And I really am not that good at playing it. It's like a weapon triangle, but you're supposed to do DPS, which I learned means damage per second, according to the people. And I don't know, is this the hot games you're playing? But yet, and you all hear this, and you're like, whoa, look at this idiot. Fake gamer girl with the pink background. She's probably got a Godzilla back there to trick us into thinking she's one of us, trying to sneak over here and give us cooties, you think. But then it's like, I already played this game, I already know all the lore. And I wasn't a fan of it then, and I'm not a fan of it now. But Babylonia is good, guys. They made an anime on this one in Camelot. It's true, they did, but it's still fan service, gotcha, anime bullshit. Yes, a gamer is a gamer, and as I've said, I am the casual gamer, where I'll play games all day, but that don't mean I'm good at them or nothing. I just like clicking things on the screen and watching the numbers go high and looking at cute anime things and catching and collecting monsters. I don't want to fucking play Helldivers and throw things. And I honestly, if I didn't have enough fucking hand-eye coordination to play goddamn dodgeball correctly, you think I'm gonna be able to play an FPS game competitively? In what world? It's asking a lot. And sometimes when I smoke too much of the green stuff, I can't even go down the stairs. Because if I'm holding something in my hand, my brain has tricked itself into not working. I'm not good at Call of Duty is what I'm saying. Anyway, let's get on to the card, as I have introduced it. Now, there is a link pinned in the... Oh, man, that is small. Hold on. Let me... That's better. Anyway. So, this is a bingo card. I know it's hard to read, but I'll improve this whole monitor situation one day. I will explain what's on it, and I will keep reminding you what's on it as we go through. And you can also look at the pinned link and get your own to play along as we go through this fun adventure. Alright, so we'll go down B. I'll explain what's on my card. I got it. I'm using this bullshit so I can mark it as we go. Someone's personality becomes food. Now, we've all been there with an anime game. Especially if you're into Persona 4, like Chie just becomes the I like steak girl. I think there's one character in every singularity that, like, boils down to, oh, they're so relatable because they like a food. So that would get that one marked. I'll put this up here so you can, I don't know. We'll bring up fucking Chloe later. Sudden flashback. You know what that is. That's when you're having a good old time talking to fucking Sherlock and then the screen goes black and white. Now, it does not count if it's at the beginning. Like, if it's at the beginning, it's setting the tone, it's introducing us to characters, reminding us of facts, there's a purpose there. If it just goes fucking gray, starts off its bullshit in the middle of another scene, that's a mark. Sound effects and PNGs count as battle effects. This game takes a lot of money from its whales, but rarely does it ever give fucking back, I gotta say, when it comes to graphics. Like, they could have put voice, that fucking, what's that one? That one that everybody plays? The Genshin Impact? They got voice acting over there. We get but I don't want to read all this visual novel anymore. It's not that good. We will, because I'm sure you hate me and I hate me, and we're gonna have a good old time. But no, I'm mad. It's you know what sorry, I don't know what happened there. When the fucking scene goes, oh no, we're being attacked, and you hear clink clink, and the screen goes black, and there's a fade, and Mash is holding up the shield, and it's like, that's it. You know, that's all you get. That's what that's gonna be. Name drop of a servant who isn't here. This is like if you run up on Karna and he keeps talking about Arjuna. I don't know how to say that, but if he keeps talking about him, but he's not even in this singularity, he's not a cast member here, he doesn't exist in this universe, then that counts as an unprompted name drop. It'll happen. Someone will be like, I know so-and-so, and if that so-and-so is a servant, mark it down. NPC dies after getting introduced. Self-explanatory. Red shirts. These characters come in and it's like, oh, I'll help you strangers, and then a fucking antelope eats them. If an antelope eats them, mark it down. They were just here to get cheap pity points out of us. How many horrific murders have we seen in the Nasu-verse properties, period? Type Moon, period. And I'm supposed to give a shit about a PNG dying, apparently. Alright, to the I category. Exposition lasting multiple scenes. This is when I tell myself, oh my gosh, this is almost over. Oh, this is a free no battle fucking quest. That means we'll be here 50 years. Like, and if there's multiple backgrounds going on, we were in the woods, now we're in Gilgamesh's house, now we're at the beach, that gets marked. Ugh, Japan. This is when some joke is mistranslated, something's not landing, or it's just like, anything, and this one's subjective, anything that's not your culture, that's Japanese, that kind of makes you go, I wish I wasn't a fan of anime sometimes, and you make me ashamed of myself. That's when you click it. This is anime, it'll happen. BlueStacks has failed us. Now, even if it's the last one I need, I am not gonna sabotage. It's just, it'll happen. BlueStacks will crash. We'll mark it down when that happens. Master from Caldelia, you suck. What does that mean? That's when someone shows up in a singularity and they're like, hey, you from Caldelia, I gotta kill you because you're the worst ever. Your people are the worst ever. F the Mages Association. Like when they're against you just off the bat. Dr. Roman says monsters are coming. We know that's when you're having a conversation and then look behind you. There's demonic beasts. Okay, to the N category, women yelling at us just cuz. By that I mean any female character that just starts yelling about being jealous, or they're mad at somebody, or they're fucking starting beef, and it really has nothing to do with the plot or the problem proper. Mark it down. It'll happen. Ishtar's in Babylonia, so it'll happen. Remember that person or those people? They're dead. Okay, this happens every single singularity. We gotta be like, guys, remember the past? Remember Loomsbury, that girl who was all smug and then she died. It sucks that she died and that she's dead. Guys, remember those cryptors in the fucking coffins? They're all dead too. Like every time this shit starts up, the fucking Guilt Olympics and MASH has to go, I knew those people and I was sad. Oh no. Like, mark it down. It'll happen. Free spot. Boo! Boo starting fights with Merlin. Boo being, it'll happen. Did you know that MASH is gonna die where we're at in the plot? This is where we keep getting reminded. She's a designer baby. She won't make it to age 18. So technically, everybody, she's under the age of consent. Because when she gets there, fucking dead. Because that's how it works for homunculuses. Unless you're Ilya Einsburn, but that doesn't make any sense. No one's ever been able to explain that situation. So they often like reminding us that she's gonna die. Much like Yuna in fucking Final Fantasy X. Oh, I'm sorry. Spoilers for a game that was like, came out 25 years ago. Alright. MASH is concerned with our sleeping. This is when we've either woken up after a blackout, we're waking up at Caldelia, and she's like, did you sleep well? Did you get enough sleep? You have to rest. Anything that makes her sound like Morgana from Persona 5. Mark it down. To the G. Da Vinci inserts themselves in the conversation. We'll be talking to Roman about some fucking science, some magecraft. Be talking to fucking MASH about our feelings, and then Da Vinci will be like, I have an idea and an invention and a witty reference to make. And it's like, okay, hi, Da Vinci. I do like Da Vinci, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a hater of Da Vinci. It's just another trope to put here. Moose and homunculuses or homunculi. I've always heard homunculi. Is that how the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood dub does it? Alright. So, someone hits on... Oh, I don't know how to pronounce that name. Once again, I don't need to control the strings to benefit myself. There will be a name, probably of Japanese, Chinese, or Indian heritage of descent or whatever. Etymology. I swear to God, guys, I'm not dumb. I know things. It's just, you know, we're talking about fate, so whatever. But, or Russian. Honestly, I'm American through and through. I'm kind of ignorant. And I'm okay with that sometimes. And that's why we're here to play Fate, to learn about other cultures. But I won't pronounce them right. And the second that starts, mark it down. This will be easy. Someone hits on MASH. There's always someone wanting to marry her. Someone saying, oh my god, be my wife. Fucking have babies with me. That'll happen. Every single time. The Mages Association's overspending. Well, this is whenever there's a reference to some kind of fucking crazy project from the Mages Association. Like, it's already insane that they got a base in Antarctica where you can time travel and monitor singularities and shit. Who the fuck paid for that? So are there dues in the Mages Association? And no, in Nasu, this has probably been explained. But whenever it just seems like something ridiculous, like something the US government probably could never even, no fucking government could ever do. Let's talk about their spending. Looking sad with ... That'll happen about every chapter or so. There'll be a character that's sad. Brooding, they call it. In anime, the way you say, I'm sad and don't know how to display my emotions is to go ... which implies, well, this is how it works. You go ... Let me tell you my story about how I am a sad. If it sounds like Return to Xandark and can go there, it's a looking sad with ... Alright, to the O list. Last category with this bingo card, and I think this bingo card's gonna get like 5 sections, and I might have to get a new one. We'll hit all of them. Merlin being a hater. Now, it's been a while since I've played Babylonia, but if I recall, we have the gag where I think Merlin is really talking shit on Gilgamesh's name when fucking Gilgamesh isn't even there to call him a mongrel. It's like quite rude, quite honestly. When Merlin's hating on anybody, I think he hates on Roman, he hates on that rat foo. And it's like, really, you have a magic fucking incubus dick. Shut up, Merlin. Why you hating? Why you being a bully, am I right? Okay, demon pillars coming to a town near you. What does this mean? I shouldn't even have to explain this one. It means demon pillars will get brought up. We could battle them, or it's just like, remember that demon pillar from Lululemon? And it's like, oh man, I'm afraid of the Spike PNG that I gotta raid against. Actually, they are kind of scary. But we have Joan of Arc. And we have a whole bunch of other immortal people. Morgan, Castor... We don't have Castoria, that's a lie. I don't deserve such great things. They all want senpai. It does not matter you pick male and female, but in all these anime games, all girls are horny for you. Not Ishtar, though. She won't be into me. But we're not worried about that. She's an ugly skank anyway. But someone will be hitting on us. Someone will think we're the best. Now, this small print here says, the lolly makes me uncomfortable. That'll be... Now, battles and picking supports don't count. Whatever is going on here don't count. Like, when they force a little girl character down my throat, or if they make her flirty, that is getting checked. I do not like that trope or whatever, or everything about it. It's the only F I give Fate. Okay, and then we have to save humanity. This is when we bring up the insurrection of humanity and how we're the last hope and we gotta do everything, yada, 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 you gotta save humanity. Once again, bingo card is put in the thing. I will turn on some bopping music. I have not upped the soundtrack. I'll do that next time because I was working on bingo card. My ID there is in the corner. I am not a good friend because I didn't level up my... Well, I did level up my ragtag group a little. But how this usually works... find a playlist. How this usually works here is, okay, so we get the AP maxed out. We have max AP now. Eventually, it's going to get maxed out because it's Babylonia. XP is going to be high. We're going to be leveling up left and fucking right. That's when we put on our history videos. I really want to check out the trope talk on the Legend of Gilgamesh, but we're not to Gilgamesh yet. I'm excited. I love Gilgamesh. And I actually do not like Archer Gilgamesh. I am a fan of Caster Gilgamesh. Hot take. He's a good boy. Okay. Time to start the games, folks. And let's hope that I'm not even gonna mark free space foo, because it'll just happen. We'll mark it as it happens. So I'll remind and be looking over this list a lot. Babylonia, absolute demonic front. Everybody's favorite singularity. Guess what though? I'm not doing the Christmas event this year. There's a lottery and I'm gonna miss it. I have been blacklisted because I have not done the Lost Belt. I'm not in a hurry to read all those pages. That seems like a workout. What are they're expecting too much of me, and I swear I can read fast. But that's... If anyone wants to make a bingo sheet of the things I'm gonna fucking complain about when it comes to video games, go the fuck ahead. It's all we've been here. To the Caudelia. Everyone's favorite interdimensional time-traveling Antarctica corporation. Headed right now by me and Romani Archimon, because everybody else is dead. This morning, the doctor came to me like any other day. His voice, his breath, his mannerisms, he was the same calm, peaceful man he always was. As your primary physician, I need to have a serious discussion with you. I'm gonna grit my teeth and tell you the truth here. Mash Kierlight, your lifespan is nearing its limit. There it is already. Did you know that Mash is gonna die? This fucking flashback is here, thank goodness. Just like humanity has no future past 2019, well, yeah, a lot of people said that, yet here we are. You have no future beyond that time. Is it because of Fate Grand Order? Is it because of viewers like us that the world's kept turning? This was decided at the beginning. This can't stop it. I can't stop it. No one can stop it. Even the Grail, the supposedly omnipresent wish granter, cannot change this fate. After all, the Grail is merely a shadow that fell just one step lower from a higher dimensional phase, a great crystallized magical resource. Calling it an omnipotent wish granter is like saying you can buy anything with money. I mean, yeah, I guess you could not buy a country. You kind of could, like, if it's infinity money. That's what they're saying. The Grail can only do things that have, like, I believe that can actually be done. We've been over that, but I believe that's my understanding here, so it's kind of not a bad comparison. I slightly agree. The Grail is only a means of accelerating things. Raising buildings, building cities, making epochs. Fucking a regular Sim City here. For everything humans have done, the Grail uses its vast stores of magical energy to make the process quicker. Why was the doctor telling me something that I already knew? Mash, are you insulting me in your head saying I'm already telling you things you already know? You wouldn't do that, would you? You wouldn't embarrass me like that? You're gonna die soon. It has nothing to do with your own will. It's simply how you were created. Do you find that frustrating or sad? Does it make you feel empty? Yeah. The Sims 97 as well. That's a hot new video game getting made. Well, it's terrible. I'm not talking about Caldelia's research. I'm talking about all of humanity and all of life. Guys, I think we might have to save humanity. Hold on, this is not correct. There we go. It's terrible, yeah. I'll give him a bit of time to cook. Maybe you won't be fucking humanity. Living things are destined to die from the moment they're born, and yet they possess the capacity to grow. If something's gonna die, why bother growing? Both the physical body and the spirit should maintain the same state from birth till death. So die, Mash. Stop looking at me with that sad face of yours. Pretty fucking rude, Roman, my gosh. If they did, there would be no sadness or pain. Everything would be equal. Everything would have meaning from the beginning. But this planet's life is nothing but waste. It's essentially growing just so it can die. Dude, there's that scene from The Last Unicorn. This scene hit me as a child because I watched that movie when I was like 5, where the unicorn turns human. She is like completely human and she freaks the fuck out because unicorns are immortal. They don't know what death is. But in a human, she feels all of her cells dying, you know, skinned. Even though she's like a pretty 16-year-old, she just feels nothing but death. And I've walked the shadow of death ever since I watched that movie. It's meaningless, truly meaningless. The more time passes, the more life leaves this world unfulfilled. I can't help but think that when it comes to the life forms on this planet, the planet simply has the wrong settings. Well, all the fucking gods that we can summon as servants might disagree with you. I mean, didn't some of them create the world? Ask the fucking King of Heroes. Don't you think so, Mash? You are half man-made. I feel like he's being a real bully. You are an incomplete being, a product made by imperfect humans who tried to play God. You have the right to hate them, and the duty to reject them. Human history has no value. Man, Romani is in a fucking mood today. All this is no more than the remnants left behind by humans leading meaningless lives. It just so happens to look like a picture that has meaning. What was strange was how gentle his words were. Everything he said was impossible for me to accept. I couldn't agree at all. But his voice was so gentle. His words were filled with wisdom and compassion. If it's causing you pain, you can stop, he whispered into my ear, both sweet and dangerous.
Suspicious.
But... you're not Dr. Roman, are you? Yes, I am the Knight Self-Esteem Ruiner. I sneak into young ladies' rooms and tell them that they're gonna die at age 18. When it's true! Ha! That's what I do. I am Lou Linner. No, I don't. It's probably a fucking demon killer. We don't have to save humanity. He was anti that, so we didn't mark it down yet. Dr. Roman can be pessimistic, antisocial. He often says the wrong thing and gives up. But he would never deny any kind of human effort. You only look like him. You're something else entirely. Oh. Dear. Wait a minute. There we go. It's more fitting. Ah! Ah! I am the Jester Romani! How are you? Here to ruin self-esteem. Your hair is short. That is so 2004. Girl, what you say? Not funny. Not cool. Zero cost. Because no one actually likes you. You wouldn't even be in a Fate Stay Night anime. You don't even deserve to be in fucking Carnival Phantasm. Just fucking savage. Savage. Self-esteem ruined hers. At it again. Sneaking into Mash's room. Now it's my turn to be concerned with her sleep schedule, honestly. 6 a.m. This is when I always wake up. Real Shira in me right here. What a strange dream. What? Mikkel?
I am bloodlusted right now.
It felt like I was being dragged down, as if it took one wrong step. I would never wake from the dream. Senpai went through the same thing before. Why would it happen to me now? Explanation mark! The call from the command room made me feel tense. Perhaps the strange dream affected me. If Mash is narrating this, why is she looking at herself? Seventh singularity will be my last. Is this true? I hear she's gonna have, like, cost 15. She's gonna go from 0 to 15, so no one's gonna want MASH no more. She's gonna be forgotten news. You got here 5 minutes after summons. Looks like you're ready to go, Demon Cringe. Is that really your name? Demon Cringe? The Mages Association hired you with a name like that? Some gas stations don't even hire people with tattoos, but sure. Man. Yeah, Roman waits until, like, the 7th mission to start getting all bitchy. But I don't really know him. We've been through this. Every time I try to have a conversation with him, Mash kind of cockblocks me. So he can't be the husbundo for me. I'm just gonna have to summon Archer. It's all I can do. Some sad... Which we don't have in this game, by the way. Made it all the way to Babylonia. I have not pulled Heroic Spirit Emia. Apparently I can get 4 stars for free, but that seems like effort. The morning it is. I suppose there's no need for explanation. The day is come. Today is the day. Yes, that's right. The day is finally here. According to Caldelia's clocks, there's not much of 2018 left. The last year of 2019 is almost upon us. Dude, what if the insurrection of humanity was just COVID? It just predicted COVID, but fucking told everyone that everyone's getting wiped out. Before that happens, we need to find out what caused the incineration of humanity. Oh, he didn't say save humanity, he said we gotta find out what happened. That is the purpose of our Grand Order. And our long journey is almost at an end. Master Demon Cringe, we owe it all to you and Mash. Why are you calling me a master? You're not my servant. Ah. Oh. I'm sorry. I'm 2 minutes late. Mash Kiri Light has arrived. There it is. Ooh. I'm sorry to do that to people's ears. I deserve to be punished for that. Oh, hello. Good morning, Senpai. Sorry for being so flustered. I need to stay calm at times, don't I? Yes. Good to see you're getting along. A tough spirit is one thing, but teamwork is important too, everybody. Oh, I really liked that Mr. Skeptic channel. I'll pull that back up when we have some breather. Because reading all this takes a lot out of me, so we'll take our breaks when our AP gets maxed out. Hopefully. This is the beginning of Babylonia, so we gotta probably go through the woods. Like, the beginning of every singularity really is Fellowship, Lord, the fucking Fellowship of the Ring. Give me a sec. I wonder what the end section's gonna be. Is it something that I've said? Like, this game's got too many... character. I don't know, but fucking Mr. Skeptic seems like my kind of humor. Otaku Daikun out of here. At 7 o'clock this morning, Caldelia completed its preparations for the 7th Singularity Ray shift. We've little time left. Our backs are against the wall here. The last Singularity. This is the grail that Solomon sent to the past himself, and I'd like you to recover it. Huh.
Suspicious.
Indeed. I know I sound like a broken record, but are you ready? It's gonna be another tough... You know what? Since it's time travel, like, how much of 2018 do we have left? Does our time move? Could we just, like... Could we go back in time and stop Caldelia from blowing up so the cryptors can do all this? Because I really wanted to, like, sleep in and play video games today, Dr. Roman. That Camelot took a lot out of us. Let's please be honest. No? Okay. Leave it to us. We'll do our best. I just took a bunch of cocaine and I'm positive demon cringe today. Foo-foo. Yeah, that's the kind of person you are, demon cringe. I was silly to even ask. The type of person we can take advantage of and make them risk their lives. Ah, they just don't make them like you anymore. Then let's start the briefing. This time we will ray shift to the beginning of human history. The beginning of all civilization, the world when it was unified as one. The mother that flourished along the Tigris and Epirites, words I can't pronounce, and influenced a great many civilizations. One of the world's oldest civilizations, which began almost simultaneously with the earliest Egyptian kingdoms. In the world of magecraft, this era was the twilight of the Age of Gods and a topic of research. The land of ancient Mesopotamia. To 600 BC, the beginning of the Sumerian civilization. After the... Fucking... Everybody remember geography class? Did y'all have fun? Here we are again. Ooh. The world of BC era, where reality was a place of mystery and the gods walked the land. That sounds amazing. Indeed! Mesopotamia in the age of the first Sumerian kings. Just the process of getting there makes this tougher than any previous singularity. Nay, that makes us the best singularity. It's the last age of fantasy on Earth when gods and monsters were a part of everyday life and people were like, ew! Get that rotting tiger corpse out of here. That smells. And then they created garbage trucks. And then fantasy went away. That's what Renaissance scientist Da Vinci has to say. Man, someone can time travel to something. Like, I know we can't change World War I. We can't save Archduke Ferdinand. Clearly, Archer tried, like, 7 times before giving up, it seems. Because, like, that assassination shouldn't have happened. It makes no fucking sense. But anyway, you can't do it. World War II is time-locked. But, like, an explosion in Antarctica is time-locked? Are you kidding me? Fucking throne? Whatever. The great Da Vinci's here. Everyone's friend. We're all doing cocaine together. That's right, I'm here. Thank you for another great reaction. It was worth waiting for the right moment to come out. I mean, genius is measured by how much surprise one can generate. So Demon Cringe can find me later. I'll give you some embers. Is she gonna do that, or is she just fucking lying and getting our hopes up? Jeez, if you were waiting for the right moment, I'd have preferred you just to show up at the beginning. Leonardo, quit messing around. Do you have what I asked you for? Yes, it's done. Of course it would be. Demon Cringe, here's a present for you. Better be embers. You making LeBlanc curry? I made some spiced apple honey curry in Fields of Mystria. not real life. In real life, I ate a frozen pizza. It was pretty good. Is this a scarf? It seems to be made from a very fine and sturdy fibers. Remember the mask I made to protect you in the desert? Say hello to Mark II. She's a fashion designer too. We use the pronoun they for Da Vinci because Da Vinci is whatever gender Da Vinci wants to be. Da Vinci's gender is Mona Lisa. It's how this works. Bye. Person who's not nerd enough for gotcha games, but plays a game that came out like 15 years ago. My gosh, the mana density in the atmosphere is much greater than what you experienced in ancient Egypt. There's a limit to what you can take with you on a ray shift. This is the bare minimum, but I promise you it's effective. Yeah, some gender doesn't matter to a god. Oh, by the way, I'll be in the command room this time as well. Don't worry about proving your existence in that era. Alright, I suppose I shall give you a small lecture on the place you're about to visit. Well, fucking Dr. Roman already gave us geography. The word Mesopotamia is Greek in origin. Meso means middle. Potamia means river. It refers to the civilization that flourished between two places, and then there were rivers, and then the Prince of Egypt by DreamWorks happened, and then the Bible got made. The order name is Babylonia, but it wasn't called that until a little later. Ancient Mesopotamia. Sumer? What's classified as ancient civilization does seem to span over a long period of time. For instance, between 5000 BC and 2000 BC, something happened. History, civilizations, Adam and Eve though, question mark. Indeed, this time we're sending you to one of those civilizations in 26 BC, the age of the first kings, and you can ask them if Adam and Eve existed. If they say yay or nay, that'll give us the answer, and then I, Leonardo da Vinci, will finally find out if the Bible, Y or N, question mark. I don't know what kind of fucking studies this one's doing. From the point of view of magecraft, it's the era where humans parted ways with the gods. That's right. I don't know the reason the king of this era made that decision. What a stupid king. What a lame king. He probably smells in his pore. Think Astolfo's male. Just Astolfo likes wearing drag. Some people are just like drag. True. Divine spirits disappeared from Earth. Some may have lasted in the AD era in some island countries, but by 1000 AD, they were gone. All the gods packed up their shit and left and said that Earth ain't worth our magic no more. Except Ishtar. They left her behind. They didn't want her around. Except for extreme cases, like deities that remained completely isolated from humans. Like Ishtar, because humans didn't want her around either. Well, let's put that topic aside. What I really wanted to talk to you about was the difficulty of the ray shift. Ray shifting into the BC era is extremely difficult. The further back into human history you go, the more unstable the ray shift. So you get closer to the Age of Gods, things may get why. If we're using fucking magic magecraft bullshit, shouldn't it be stronger in the world of gods? I don't know. Dude, I kind of wish they would call the Middle East Babylonia. I think they should just switch it back. Just because I really like how that sounds, and it doesn't make me think of a compass, and it doesn't make me think of it as like the Midwest of the world. Babylonia. Okay, not something that lends itself to... Okay, so we're gonna die, probably. We're probably gonna die. On top of that, Sheba is refusing to stabilize. Actually, I doubt it ever will. I don't think Iskandar's gay. Well, it actually doesn't matter, does it? Because it never plays into the plot. I don't care about a poor person's orientation if they're not hooking up with someone. which would be a romantic plot, which intertwines with the rest of the plot. If this isn't a plot about someone fucking or having a supportive partner, then who cares what they are? Hot take here on the Fate Friday. Boo's here. Yeah, but with the help of staff of Keldelia, we got Thanksgiving ready for under $40 at local Aldi's. Given the difficulty, I'll be staying here in the command room, which means I won't be able to act as navigator. But still, I'm sure that I'll insert myself into the plot somehow, which we do have on bingo. I let it go this time because we haven't been in Babylon yet. On my honor as a genius, I hereby swear that I will flawlessly prove your existence. I think, therefore I am. Da Vinci, not everyone needs to be a fucking scientist. So, don't worry about a thing. Get out there and have a grand adventure. Leonardo's statements are inappropriate, but this really is an experience not many can have. Demon Cringe is in charge of HR anyways, and we're sending her on a mission, so we can be as risky and spicy as we want here at this office. Go play that FGO, Dan. You're going to the ancient world, a place that modern man will never know about. The danger is immeasurable, but I hope that's also how amazing your discoveries will be. Today, on the... dude, I should have made a bingo square. Insert localized reference here. Today, on the History Channel presents a whole bunch of exposition. Yeah, once we put an end to everything, tell me what you've learned on this journey. Hey there! Don't get so sentimental. Demon Cringe is about to go to battle. You need to keep them sharp. Sheesh. Romani, go and get some sleep. Trying to act tough just proves you're tired. Just like the beginning of this game, when they didn't want us to come to the meetings and were very rude to us. I beg your pardon, I got plenty of rest. I'm all fired up and ready to go. Dude, no, you look like a sleepy boy. You look like a sleepy boy, Romani. All grumpy. Come, you're so fucking morbid.
Suspicious.
Come, your coffins are ready. From here, this'll be your battle, Demon Cringe. I won't pull the plug and cipher you, I swear it. The sixth singularity was full of special conditions we never come across before. This one's gonna be every bit as tough. I mean... Yeah, I remember having to use Saints Quartz a few times. It's unique after all. Stay calm and be ready to deal with anything. A tense heart will shatter from a blow. Being flexible and adaptable will get you further. Right, see you soon, Doctor. Goodbye. Bye, Doctor. Bye. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay, wait. So, we just witnessed a scene where we learned... What the fuck did we just learn? Da Vinci made us a new scarf. But the point is... Does this look right? Is that a sad? Looking sad with ... But it's not... I just don't know. I guess this is sad because we're going into a new situation. I'll take it. She's probably feeling guilty of all the people she's killed. It's fine. What's wrong, MASH? I figured you'd be all set to go. Yes, I'm ready to do whatever I must to support Master's investigation and operations in the seventh singularity. Adventure. But I'm sorry, Doctor. Can I ask you something? No! Oh, fuck. What is it? I hope it's something I can answer. Yes, it's kind of a philosophical question. But to humans, rather, does life have any meaning at all? Oh, she's trying to make sure he isn't an invader of the body snatching. I mean objectively, not subjectively. I've never thought about it, but it's really bothering me. That's a tough question. Objective meaning, huh? I mean, if you look at things from God's perspective, life might all seem equally meaningless. You do know that they hired me to, like, look at boo-boos and ask you if you need mommy kisses on your elbow, right? Like, this is kind of philosophical, MASH. But I am the one who likes to tell people that they're dying. Are you the self-esteem lower? No. Well, really, life has neither meaning nor merit, right up to the end. The end? Yeah, if you're asking about the meaning of it all, well, there isn't any. Fucking Dr. Manhattan up in here. Nothing has meaning on its own. Meaning is something that gets determined later. Humans are born, grow up, and die, all without meaning. I don't think that's true. I think we're all little cogs of the wheel that's affected something. Like, you can't just be born in this world and then die. Hell, even if you're stillborn, like, you've affected the life of your mother having to go through all that. Like, everyone has an effect. So technically, you can't say that there's no meaning. It's just, like he's saying, whatever you see later, because nothing would have been possible if not for the people before you. But that was forever ago, and we're living now. Who gives a fuck? History's lame. That's not true. Just lame in school. Yeah. I don't know about the credentials here at all. In the beginning of the anime, it showed, like, he kind of was like a Doctors Without Borders type of dude, and then he just showed up here like all the other cool people. It was probably, dare I say, fate?
Now that's a funny name.
Just for me. That's what life is, MASH. A box of chocolates. We don't live in order to create meaning. We live so meaning can be found from our life. Yeah, roll credits. Out of here. Yes, that's how I'd like to live my life too. Thank you, Dr. Roman. I'm grateful for all kindness you've shown me. We are now the Get-Along Gang of friends and everybody who does everything great, and we can finally have that beach party. I've explained the plot. You see, it's like Ghostbusters, but instead of ghost, we have a vacuum that we suck up grails with. And the vacuum is gotcha in our time and our sanity. And they'll recap us 8,000 fucking times. But now we gotta go into the coffin, where we belong. And also, Fate Stay Night won't tell you shit. Fate Stay Night's actually good. It's important to find and remove the cause of the singularity, but your biggest goal is to recover the Grail. We did that like 7 times already, and that wasn't important, and this one's the most important one. We don't know its exact coordinates, but it should be somewhere in Mesopotamia. Your ray shift destination. Has it ever bothered anybody that, like, in all the sci-fi, like Star Trek, they go to all the universe, there's a billion different planets, but what's almost the point in the story in the universe being so big? If you go to a planet and every single person on the planet has the same culture, wouldn't it be the same as our planet, where there's like a billion different cultures, different countries, different attitudes, depending on where the weather is? Where they all just small baby fucking planets like Destiny Islands? I don't know. At least time travel Doctor Who shit kind of makes more sense. Look what you did to me, Dr. Roman. Why'd we go down this path? Comparing Doctor Who to Star Trek. That's what Fate Grand Order has made me do. Everyone here on Caldelia's staff will do their very best to send Master Demon Cringe to the BC era. I feel like they really want me in that coffin. They're gonna throw a fucking pizza party or some shit without me. Unsummon program, start. Spiritron conversion, start. Ray shift, start again. 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. All procedures cleared. 7th Grand Order commencing. Why does this AI announcer... Well, maybe this is a guy, like, know to put 7th here. And who's to say I did them in order? You don't know? Why did we go to Babylonia first? What is this Avatar: The Last Airbender shit? Absolute demonic front, Babylonia. We're coming for him. We're coming for all the demonic beast with our amazing team. Do you remember our amazing team, everybody? Let me show you. This is our party that we will... The goal of this is we try to make... Since I'm not very good at the game anyways, why not make it a bit more challenging since I'm too stupid to figure out how to raid, apparently. I just try to figure out a theme. And, like, so Ishtar is here because she's story relevant. Gil because he's Gilgamesh and this is his land. But this is little kid Gilgamesh. We need him to protect us from the older one. Cleopatra, because she's amazing. And no one else really has anything to do with anything. It was just their time to be on the team. So we only use them, is kind of the goal. And MASH. Whatever. These are our people. We switch it up. Okay, that counts as a... I already downloaded data and did things. This game... If you have BlueStacks has failed us, even though it's not BlueStacks' fault, mark it off. Fucking technical difficulties is basically what that says. Interrupting my flow. We just need someone to hit on MASH, hit on me, and we need a battle scene. Now I can turn the sound effects on. We can turn those on. So we can know when the clash, cling, cling happens. Can't believe they made me reset this. I've got the fastest internet. What is this? How? I can't... There we go. There's the map of the land. Fallen Babylonia. Do I have any presents in here? Do we have a sorry for inconveniencing you present? There is none. No such thing. Number one rule of having the fastest internet is that, yeah. I don't know what people's opinions on Fate Extra actually is. I kind of dig it. I just don't want to play those PSP games, and maybe I'm kind of hyped for a remake if it's a battle system I can jive with. Because the lore, actually, I really like the lore. I'm gonna be honest, I like the idea of just internet throne of heroes. I want someone to get like a shitty fucking 2-star Kukulane versus someone's 5-star because they have laggy fucking internet. Like, I want to see the actual gotcha happen in a Fate. Like, it already is a gotcha with the catalyst and whatnot, but just straight up random. Okay, Fallen Babylon. The Age of Gods. Fighting a rider. So we need an assassin. It'll hopefully work good with Cleopatra. Who could hang out with Cleo? I do like Kama. Andrew has never done us wrong with these. But I also like shooting because I don't know what we're gonna run into, and but if it's a single so many decisions for assassins. But it's probably fucking demonic beast, so we probably want someone who can do waves. We're gonna use someone's assassin fucking Skaha, because we're cool like that. Not the Camelot sword. This is who we want. Straight up team of queens. Tezca? Is she the... I'll remember that. Oh, please have mercy, O Mother Goddess, Mother of demonic beasts, the one who reigns supreme. We do not defy you. The remaining cities, people, wealth, everything is yours. Eek! Don't eat me! Please don't eat me! Kazol is different than Uruk. We have no intention of following that foolish king. We will sacrifice everyone to our second-class citizens. Everyone up like they are second-class citizens. You can have them all. Treat them like livestock. I don't care. So please leave us. Leave us alone. There it is. PNG violets. It counts as graphic. Look at them boobles. Lowly creatures, I am utterly disgusted with you. We've said before that not a single human shall survive. Even monkeys are smarter than these humans. Do they really think they're worthy as food? At best they are fit to fertilize the land. Oh, this little Tekka. That's still no reason to crush them with that serpent body of yours and them tits. After all, we're in our assembly hall. Isn't it good manners to dispose of the prey you capture in your own lair? What? You don't like snakes? I thought you would enjoy playing with them like that. Well, I'm really more for beating my enemies to a pulp in a hand-to-hand brawl, yes, but... Gracias, but the weight class difference bothers me. Your way of killing me is too sloppy. I thought I was handling them with care. Humans are just too fragile. Inishu. Oh, there it is. There it is, already. Ishnu. Sipar. Kish. Kizol. No, wait, these are the Egyptian gods, aren't they? No, those are names of cities. I don't know how to pronounce that name. It is only a matter of time before Nippur falls. It won't even take a month to break through that damn northern wall. Oh well, your ego sure is big. Working on it for half a year. You still need another month. You used enough demonic beast to fill the land, yet you only managed to neutralize the north. Will you really be able to crush that front in another month? You don't need our help. I do not. We have sworn not to interfere with each other. I do not require your help in the first place. I find massacring humans all at once to be quite wasteful. Thus, I ordered the demonic beasts to do whatever they desire to the humans they capture. They're demonic beasts, so they're gonna fucking make them work at the Nike factory? They may drag them to their den and slowly kill them, or eat them alive. I don't care, whatever they're into. Or perhaps the humans can be used as raw materials for my temple. Raw materials for your temple? No wonder it smells even worse than the last time I came here. The stench is so strong it makes me nauseous. A pity, since death is so very pure. Isn't it the same with you? Wasn't death an everyday thing in your mythos? Exactly! Keeping the beaten alive for later is unthinkable. That being said, this is the result of the survival of the fittest. I won't condemn our principles. We don't judge around here. This is the non-judging woman circle. After all, I'd do the same thing. In the end, I meticulously snuff them out, one by one. Isn't that what this is? That's why we were summoned. The goddess who slays this era's king and obtains the Holy Grail will become ruler of this world. That's what we, the Three Goddess Alliance, swore. Right, guys? Yo, what's going on with your face, Kutsa-Kutsa-Kazaku? You want to talk about it? Or what? Have you changed your mind? Do you feel pity for slaughtering humans as foolish as they are? As you're the one and only legitimate surviving Sumerian goddess of this era, are you losing your taste for slaughter? What a pussy. What a joke. What a loser. Nonsense. This is exactly what I want. I totally love killing people. Uruk has been my land from the very beginning. I just let humans borrow it on a whim, but they didn't pay me the rent I asked for. They said I didn't make a lease. I feel neither mercy nor an obligation. Three-goddess alliance. I'm totally part of that. I will erase humans from the face of this land until they pay me rent. E. Abandoned even by a native goddess. The humans of this era are truly inferior wretches not worth saving. Good. It sounds like your wills are unwavering. Mother will be relieved to know that the Alliance's oath is eternal. Is that you? When did you return? How many times must I tell you to go to Mother when you've returned? As you can see, I'm hurrying over to you now. Dad said I can't play tennis with a fireball no more, but you, Gorgon, will let me. Mother, you should refrain from associating with these two goddesses on your own. One of them is a whore. They are both dependable allies, but fearsome competitors at the same time. More importantly, they're the only beings on Earth that possess the authority necessary to kill you, Mother. Yet they don't, just do it. What would be the purpose in killing a fucking snake woman with big titties? Like, you gonna brag about that? It's entirely possible they joined forces with you because they want the Holy Grail and are planning to betray you. They wouldn't do that. The Alliance of Goddesses is not so fickle. An attack upon another goddess will turn into divine punishment that rebounds upon the attacker. She who raises her hand would be destroyed. So, pinky promise, we won't betray each other, because that is wrong and not what good friends do. We believe in friendship here. Therefore, the only attack we have is to obtain the Holy Grail before the others. That is the game we play. Yes, the King of Uruk has the Holy Grail hidden somewhere, probably in his pants. The goddess who obtains it will rule the post-human world. The Grail was sent to this land. It's the one contract that the Mage King established. However, the method of obtaining the objective wasn't laid out. Therefore, everyone is free to search for the Holy Grail however they like. For example, Mother's method is to seek the Grail within the ashes of Uruk after eradicating the humans, after liquefying their remains and drinking them through a straw, because that's how snakes do. Snakes with boobies. And your method, which seems to be decimating Uruk with nature itself combined with your own physical prowess, aka break a dam and let a flood come in. Or finally, yours, which could be as simple as waving a hand and wiping out all life in an instant, before anyone even knew what happened. We call this being a problem girl. All of these are little more than your own pathways to acquiring the Holy Grail itself. Still, be careful. I sensed a strange fluctuation, that final ray of hope for humanity's future. Prophesized by Uruk Who the hell is this astrologer and why these demons and gods and fucking servants listening to them? The last mage, who may yet protect humanity, has arrived in our era. Now, I believe in the anime for this scene, it was Gilgamesh who talked to some astronomer and gotta like announce it. That, oh, the Chaldea Master is coming. Even though I am real Gilgamesh from the olden days, but I know about the Antarctica base. Good job, Mages Association. You couldn't hide that from me, even in the future, because I am the king and I am omnipresent. I love Gil. Here it is. Here's diving into gravity, ray shift time. Ah, boo! Wahoo! We're falling. Where's the parachute? I estimate that we're currently at an altitude of 200 meters. 7 seconds until impact. Master, your orders? What should I do? Calm down and brace for impact. Why are you acting like this is our first time? Remember when that guy shot an arrow and we like slingshotted across a country? Calm down. This ain't your first rodeo. Yes, Smash Kirlight will do her utmost. Master, please give me your hand. Okay, caught you. Now just grab onto my waist and hold tight, please. Ooh. Noble Phantasm deploy. Galahad, grant me your power. Moon, Prism, Mash's awesome power. Senpai, I mean Master, are you hurt? I'll live. It's just the usual, just another one of them days. You don't want to wake up. No, I'm the one who needs to thank you. It happened so suddenly that my mind went blank. You're still clinging to me, Senpai. Ooh! Wow, cock-blocking rabbit. Fu, you took cover in my shield? Thank goodness you're safe, too. Fu. Senpai, can you stand? Yeah, I'm fine. Everyone can we make camp? Can someone boil some water? If I were injured, you wouldn't be no antiseptic or peroxide or a warm towel. You would just be gathered around me, spitting germs into my open fucking wound. So, why do you even ask me, anime characters, if I'm okay or not? I'm glad. The landing wasn't perfect, but it seems the ray shift was successful. Are both of you all right? Safe and sound? Phew! For a second there, I didn't know what would happen. Yes, we had a 200-meter free fall when we ray shifted, but Master's quick thinking saved us. There may have been many accidents up until now, but I never thought we'd end up mid-air after a ray shift. That usually happens after we meet an archer servant. Doctor, what happened? Apparently, the ray shift was intentionally tampered with. We successfully set it to the biggest city of that era. But immediately after the ray shift was established, it seems all of you were forcibly shot at that location. Hey there, you, Emil Jordan. You have a task. You do. Because I can't stream this Saturday like I did last Saturday. I got things to do tomorrow. And there's RPG Maker Monday, there's Fate Friday. You pick the day where it's fucking Throwdown and Yu-Gi-Oh! Day. And I'll get Master Duel, I'll get a deck and Duel Links, we'll get the Rocky fucking music playing as I try to figure out, oh man, how can I beat that chatter in Yu-Gi-Oh! You gotta set the date. You gotta get your club promoter on this. Do you think it could be interference from the King of Mages? That's probably not it. Yes, I agree with Demon Cringe. My guess is that some power in the city repelled you. Not even Solomon is almighty. He can't be on guard against us when we can appear anytime, anywhere. Okay, sorry for interrupting, Roman. I got an answer for you. What they experienced was a forced deportation caused by a barrier. Well, I do believe... I don't know if I have it on my card, but I did have fucking Da Vinci interrupting. Yeah, Da Vinci inserts themselves into the conversation. Okay. We only need someone to hit on MASH and proof that the Mages Association built something crazy, and we got bingo all fucking ready. Might be too easy. Next Friday, maybe we'll do Yu-Gi-Oh! In the daytime and then Fate at night. That sounds like a good day. Friday marathon. What they experienced was a forced deportation caused by a barrier. There seems to be a bounded field around the city of Uruk, probably to ward off attacks. So we bounced off the city's defense mechanism? It's true that we're trespassers, but look at me. Look at my face. Why wouldn't they just let me in? Saturday stream next week? Okay. Hear that, everybody? This Saturday, not this Saturday, next Saturday, 2 users are gonna be throwing down in Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know who will win. I'm not that good, but that's where we are. Yeah, the question is, why is an ominous field like that set up? And if anybody else plays either Duel Links or Master Duel, because we're doing both of them, that's part of the deal. I'll play you as I practice next Saturday. Yeah, the question is, why is an ominous field like that set up? Like, all the singularities up until now, there's impending danger in the city of Uruk. They're like, why the fuck is this place so protected? God, the only other one only had Jeanne d'Arc summoning fucking dragons and shit. God, what attention seekers, these Mesopotamians. Demon Cringe, MASH, first assess the situation. Dungeon Dice Monsters for Game Boy Advance, is that real? I'll play that on stream, don't fucking test me. We're calculating coordinates over here, but the precision is still low. Actually, there's still too much information. Blame it on the ancient world. The mana concentration is so thick that our information processing just can't keep up. We've been forced to use Skype because Discord won't even work. Could you imagine, MASH, using Skype? God. Under these circumstances, visual footage from Demon Cringe will give us clues to analyze. Well, does anything stick out? What about that band of light in the sky? Ah, that's right. We'll continue monitoring the situation. The band of light? Yeah, it's still there. I think that's from when, like, King Arthur, when she had big boobies on a horse, she put, like, a light out there, and it went, phew, and then everybody would die. That's probably what's happening here. I see, so there's one in that era, too. In that case, there must be a place where the incineration of humanity was carried out. Do you notice anything else? What kind of place you're in? I mean, I've seen kind of nice in a world where, like, rent's always too damn high. Like, I could see myself living here. It seems nice. Solid. Think it's good if an earthquake happens. Abandoning me. You came to set the fight. Okay, well, you go get your manager to go set up the conference for when we talk shit, and I'm like, I'll beat you in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I use tactics that have never been seen before. I will use fucking Inaba Spirit Rabbit. I won't, but I might. But I won't, but I might. I see ruins, huh? I mean, I can kind of tell from my video feed, but... You're pretty far away from Uruk. I was thinking you should gather food before heading there, but... When the Steam Cube releases, first thing I'm gonna play is a Fate State. Yo, just get a Steam Deck. Because they sell docks. I think they're like not even that expensive. They're on Amazon. And you can just get a dock and then you can just put the Steam Deck on it. Pretty sweet. I highly recommend. I really like the Steam Deck. It feels nice in the hands. It's really comfortable. It's a real quality console. I prefer it over my Switch. That's all. Both food and information gathering are out of the question. I thought so. The only silver lining is that Da Vinci's scarf is working well. Oh, I forgot we got fashion accessories. According to the data we're getting, the concentration of mana in the air is higher than in Egypt. Demon Cringe, how are you physically? Do you have a headache or ringing in your ears? I'm fine! Can everyone stop fussing over me? I don't like attention. You're giving me stage fright. See, what did I tell you? My work is perfect. You owe me some Japanese sweets from your stash, Romani. We won't count that as personality becoming food because Da Vinci has a lot of personalities. Dude, anyone can emulate any Game Boy Advance game. I was thinking about doing another try of Radical Red, except for me, Radical Red, I won't Nuzlocke that. There's no reason to. It's hard enough on its own. I try to play that just to have cute little Pokemon because it's a real good... It's Kanto, which means I don't gotta learn anything new, thank God. But at the same time, I love all the Pokemon are in it. It's everything I always wanted it to be. Yeah, personality for Da Vinci. Please wait, Doctor. I thought I heard a faint rumbling from the ground. I'm picking up magical energy heading our way. Are you getting it on the monitor? Confirmed! It's hostile! It took a long time to confirm because a pattern we haven't seen before. The staff apologizes too, but it can wait till later. The enemy's coming! Okay, Roman's not the one that interrupted us. It was Da Vinci, so this doesn't count for bingo. 2600 BC, Ancient Samaria, your first battle in the Age of Gods. You should have nothing to fear. After all, you haven't lost yet. Okay, so get this. It said they need to warn us. They're coming in fierce and hot. But they got time to, like, narrate. Sunday, 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 everybody. The first battle in Babylonia. 7th singularity. Next Saturday. PNG Tuber takes on Yu-Gi-Oh! Apps. Be there or be square. Show this era the power of the... Well, Roger, let's go, MASH. Alright, it's one of those. We've already forgot who this team is, what we're doing, but I think we're fighting Demonic Beast, all riders. We got Cleopatra. We got the power of Egypt and anime on our side. Egypt and Danganronpa. Did you guys know that in Egypt, in order to be pharaoh, well, like, you had to have the blood of God? That's legit. So, like, there's no fucking Prince and the Pauper bullshit. That's why they always assassinated each other in that Ptolemy family. Because you gotta prove that you're the real one. Okay, so the people say, what busters do we got? Yeah, you're not my servant. You can get hit all day. I don't care. Okay, this seems like a swell group of ladies. Save that for a second. Oh, nah, fuck it. Now, a reminder. I don't know how to play this game, but I've been playing Digimon Cyber Sleuth. I feel like that game and Fate Grand Order kind of have a similar scheme, just a different UI. Because I also couldn't figure out how to play Digimon, because we all come in with Pokemon logic, but... Weapon triangle, max damage, use the stats and all that. Just stop being lazy and learn to read. Fatal battle. I wish I could get something cool going with Cleo. She's actually not that good. That was sad damage. That was pathetic. It makes me wish I never got her in the Destiny draw. Who does she think she is? Letting me down like this? I'm just kidding. I'm very glad I got her in the Destiny draw. Why would I want Archetype Earth when I could have Cleopatra riding on a fucking snake? Okay, Cleo. It's your time. It's your moment. Try and own it. I don't need any of this. We don't even have any skills that are useful. What is this team I put together? Okay. Let's see my beautiful queen. Her noble phantasm glitters. Her beautiful hair. Her beautiful snake servants that's always there for her. Oh my god. What friendship. What love. What hotness. Dead. And that's about all she was good for. Well, I'm not gonna sneeze at that Sea Star generation, quite honestly. Maybe I need to chill it with the attitude. And look, she's already up. Okay, Cleo, I see you. I'm done hating, I guess. She does have the heart of the cards. We're gonna let my girl get one in again just because, you know, she comes here and she tries so hard. My servants are just out here trying to... Okay, so since they're immortal creatures that are kind of like AIs, really, because they're not the real people, they're just copies on the throne of heroes. So none of this life-threatening circumstances really fucking mean anything to them unless they're Shiro Emiya and they're goddamn crybaby about it. But, so I just like to imagine, do they look at who we put them with on a team and be like, oh my gosh, Cleo's here? I kinda don't want to work hard on this team today. Am I getting things? Look, BlueStacks messing up again, making small print alerts. Alright. In the age of gods, there were assassin servants. Ooh, recommended level 72. Oh, I might be under-leveled with this team. Unknown guest servant. Disgusting. Ew. We should use Merlin because he's Merlin, and Andrew's always got our back. I think this would be a good team of swell friends. Merlin, Cleopatra, and Morgan would have... You know how, like, there's the Banquet of Kings and Fate Zero? This would be the Banquet of fucking cool people. Elizabeth Bathory? This is just a fucking great Mad Hatter party. Who wouldn't hang with this crew? Go. I'm a straight woman, but I'd have sex with all of them except Mash. Because she makes me uncomfortable and is often mad at me and makes me feel like I'm not doing good enough as a master, and I never asked for this, I just went to work one day. The battle is over. We've all sustained minor injuries, however. It was an enemy type we've never seen before, except in event battles. Yes, I'm not sure how to describe it, but it looked to be a completely different ecosystem. Unlike werebeasts, dragons, and other creatures that eventually disappeared from the world at the end of the Age of Gods. But those demonic beasts, I don't think they were part of this world at all. They seem to be visiting from the Rift. The plot's a Pacific Rim. This isn't Pacific Rim, this is Animu, this is different. Garden variety demonic beasts that existed in the Age of Gods before Girador Motomo made the movie. Yeah. We were prepared. We had data on all the phantasmal and demonic beasts from the Sumerian era. We had our shit together. We're researchers, we're doctors. But none of it matches what we've just encountered. What is going on? And that's not the worst of it. Those demonic beasts were clearly trying to kill us. Fucking premeditated and everything, my god, where were the cops? It wasn't mere hostility. Their intention was to kill. Like animals or something. It's almost like they're demonic beasts. All the demonic beasts we've encountered thus far have attacked us out of bestial instinct to feed themselves. The demonic beasts just now, though, they attack solely to kill us. I could feel, well... Attacking to kill kind of doesn't make that much sense, because in all reality, they were ordered to do whatever they want, so shouldn't them being beasts if they're not hungry? I don't get these demonic beast things. That would be a cool reality show. Demonic beasts just now, solely to kill us. I could feel the hatred in their eyes. Hatred, demonic beasts that harbor hatred toward humans. Are you saying they're trying to annihilate us, not eat us? If so, you're in danger. Demon Cringe, leave that city immediately. This is like The Walking Dead. Are you saying the reason the city's in ruins is because of Y2K? Yeah, that possibility is high. That's why you should leave immediately. I agree with the doctor, Master. Animals act in packs. Out of my way! I don't think that's the last of the demonic Oh. Hey you! You're in the way! I can't use my decrees with you there. Senpai? Did you hear something? It sounded like a voice. Yeah, it's no use. We can't avoid this. Something terrible's coming. Huh? Wait. How am I supposed to brake in time if the air brakes don't work? Oh no, I'm gonna hit them! If Father finds out, he'll take my license away for sure, but let me say this first. I'm not in the wrong! Boom! Ooh, we got some animations! Master, are you alright? Something beige coming in at 45-degree angle has just fallen from the sky. Ooh. Ouch, that hurts a lot. Ouch, what a disaster. I didn't think I would be sniped from the ground. Luckily, the damage wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. I guess I have my usual benevolent, violent deeds to thank her for that. Huh? What's this? Hey there, I'm your cushion. Well, who the fuck how would we sue her? What court is gonna do this interdimensionally? And Billy Mitchell will still win somehow. Wait, what are you? What's going on over there? Demon Cringe's vitals are all red. She must be dead. Time to find a new master now. Well, a woman fell from the sky. Oh, the mysterious woman separated herself from Senpai. This era has way too many crash landings. Still, it's good we've met a native. Now we can get info. To get in contact with her insurance provider, of course. Whoa! These numbers, is this for real? Is this some kind of mistake? What's that? Some kind of mystic that lets you see from afar? Also, it has a really annoying voice. But that doesn't matter for now. Let's talk about this wretched fool's punishment for touching my body without my permission. Your face and outfit are unfamiliar. What city are you from? I didn't think there were still humans around. Are you a sacrifice fleeing from Nippur, or a survivor from Babylon? Whichever it is, give yourself up. After I shoot your limbs off, I'll scatter you over Mount Eba. Master, this woman is ready for battle. I can sense her genuine animosity towards you. She heard that you didn't even want to get her. She was a guaranteed summon. You spent money on Ishtar. I see. I'll take your silence as confirmation of my assumption. Good. I don't have to show you any mercy. If you were from Uruk, I'd have shown some mercy. Curse your bad luck. Mash is a certified empath. Like, would she be cool? Would this be a moment like the Punisher giving Matt Murdock a gun saying, shoot me or shoot the bad guy, you better shoot someone or I'll kill the bad guy, someone here is gonna die? Like, would MASH kill Kirei Kotomine? Even after Fate Stay Night. Let's say we go to Fate at some point, because we're out of ideas for Grand Order. Would she put a bullet in that priest's head? Question mark. Interesting points about the empath thing. Wait, let's calm down and talk about this. What are you talking about? How dare you, a mere human, speak like that to me? Talk it out? With me? Why would I do that? You're not even from the sacred temple. Please hold on. The collision was an unforeseen accident, and it seems neither side was responsible. We don't have insurance, and we got cash. We can get the bump out. Please, we can't do time in Babylonia. You're at jail. Don't make us do that, please. So can we please have a word with you? Well, miss, who are you? That's right, we need a name first, so we can call our local police. Are you guys seriously saying you don't know who I am? Yes, well, sorry, it hasn't even been an hour since we arrived in this era. We're just gonna admit that we're time travelers. Just gonna say it right out and hope that you don't burn us. We are members of a group called Caldelia. We were sent here from this singularity to correct the course of humanity. Who is her father? Fucking Zeus or some shit? I'm not up on Uruk Babylonia lore. I'm sure you don't know what we're talking about, but we're not suspicious. Actually, Senpai's hands look pretty suspicious, so something ought to be said about that. But...
Suspicious.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's go back to the last singularity, everybody. Remember when Da Vinci was murdered? Some say it was an accident, some say it exploded and then it doesn't matter, she just resummoned herself, because whatever. And I said, MASH is seeming very suspicious. Did you didn't see how out of nowhere, unfucking provoked, she just put blame on me? That's not on my bingo card, MASH being a cunt. I don't see it here. Okay. If fucking Rento Sokka name drops her father, though, name drop of a servant who isn't here, I mean Ishtar, then that counts. Let's go for bingo. Back to it. Stop getting angry at anime. We want that. Actually, Senpai's hands look pretty suspicious. Something ought to be said about that, but... Oof. Oh, and that little fucking rodent's gonna agree? So you're guessed from afar? That's hard to believe, but I suppose stuff like that happens. You might say I'm here in a similar manner. Fine, I'll believe your words. In other words, you have no idea who I am. You don't know about this world, or what's happening here. I see. Then your disrespect, insolence, and impoliteness can't be helped. You're barbarians from a distant world, after all. Look, touching me without permission is completely unforgivable in this world. What are you, a mongrel? Any Cimmerian would immediately apologize, but wouldn't be forgiven even after offering their whole family's life savings. Keep that in mind from now on, assuming you want to survive in this world, that is. And thanks for being my cushion. You were at least helpful as a pile of hay. That's not a very nice way to say thanks. At least she seems to have calmed down, so why don't we reintroduce ourselves? I'm Romani Archerman. I'm the acting commander of Caldelia. This girl is Demon Cringe, a master who's formed contracts with heroic spirits and commands them as servants. And this girl is one of those servants, Mash Kyrielite. We're done introducing ourselves. So who are you? Based on my readings, you're probably a... You're not worthy to hear my name. Just forget about me. Especially you over there, Demon Cringe, was it? Forget everything that happened earlier. If you do, I'll at least spare your life. What thing earlier? What? I won't lie, I'm just smoking weed and hanging out in Babylonia because I heard a whole bunch of beasts were gonna eat us, and then you showed up and ran into me. And you still haven't told me what your insurance is, man. Mishandled the boat of heaven. Oh, yeah, that's not gonna be a cheap deductible. Or how I screamed, or about my current body size. I'll chase you to the ends of the earth. This is not good, Senpai. She doesn't seem to want to kill you anymore, but I can still sense her hostility. In my personal opinion, gaining any information from her will be quite a difficult task. Seems that way. One bad move and we're dead. Oh, you understand? Wonderful. It's a good thing to be humble. I won't treat you with disdain with that attitude. So revere me, like 3 times a day, please. Fine. There's no point in being mad at barbarians. You wanted to know about this era, you said. Go figure things out like that with your own eyes and ears. Do your own research. My gosh. I won't tell you anything. Actually, you tell me. Right. For example, did you see anything precious laying around here? Oh man, visual novel fetch quest. What? Ooh. You went to school with 5 Rento Sokkas or 5 Ishtars? Because I actually love Rento Sokka, but I do not like this character, so this is kind of a weird thing for me. Maybe actually going through the plot, reading all this, I'll change my mind, but I like one, fucking can't stand the other. It almost seems like an insult to the character, Ishtar. I don't know anything about no space Ishtars or none of that. Like I said, something precious. Was anything on the ground? Like something that makes you think, wow, at first glance? Something like that, ma'am? So how about it? Anything ring a bell? No, even if you put it like that, judging from context, did you drop something? Idiot! Of course not. I didn't drop anything at all. I'm just asking for a friend. I don't care about that thing. This is terrible, Leo. Yeah, I can tell that across the screen too. Stay patient in dealing with her, demon friend. She seems annoying. Waiting for OC2 later. You gonna go to school with John? To art? Dude, she's not in the fucking Throne of Oh, Alter, okay. I thought you meant the real one. I said she's not in the Throne of Heroes anymore because she left to fuck a dragon that time. We know this. Anyway, you just need to tell me if something was around here or not. So, was it? Oh, and was it broken? Did it break? Did I do it again? Why don't you say anything? Staying silent is so cruel. Nice! Nose! Nose? North? You telling me it's to the north? Is that it? That's not it. That voice wasn't Senpai's. This is... Sorry, I looked away for a second since she seems like a hassle. Numerous heat signatures approaching from the north. They look like reinforcements for the previous demonic beast. You two, get ready. Alright, oh, there it is. We were having a conversation with fucking Ishtar. Dr. Roman says monsters are coming. We can mark it down. Alright, Master, your orders. Okay, Miss Unknown, stand back! We got this. You're pretty quick to change gears. However, you still lack the observational skills of a good mage. Stand back, because it's dangerous. Who do you think you're speaking to, you country hick? You are the one who should stand back. I'm getting really pissed off. I'll take out all my frustration out on them, and I'll do it with a bang. Oh, man. She's feeling heated. I can't play no lottos, because I didn't do the Lost Belt. Can I get better at this music DJing? There we go. Demonic fucking beast, am I right? All for the Merlin. Dude, I kind of... Merlin was never my thing. I mean, I like him as a servant. I like him in battle. I like that he's an NP charge. That's fucking top tier. Top tier. But I never thought of him much as a character until some clips from the anime. And I mean, actually understanding his lore and fate overall. I really like him. Husbundo material, but is he heroic spirit Emiya archer? No. But he's still cool. What the fuck do we heightening you up for, Morgana? For what? Okay, you think Da Vinci should have been a welfare year one? I think they should have given her free when Lolly, because they're both two different servants, right? One's writer and one's caster. I've never fucked with OG Da Vinci before, so I don't know. Actually, I know this will be lame, but I love building NP ups. That's what I'll do, even though I don't really need it. You know what? Maybe I'll finally stop complaining about Berserker Artoria. Maybe it's finally time for me to get the fuck over it. Because in all honesty, we got fucking Asic Rain Witch. She's pretty good. I mean, she actually works really good with Berserker Castoria, I felt like. But that's what support servants are for. And so those are my servants, actually. It's communism here on Fate. We all share and share alike. We should all be rooting for each other to do amazing in the gacha. And the thing that sucks about Lolly Da Vinci, because I don't like the Lolly characters, as I said, but almost exception, because I do like her design as a character design. And there really is no weird fan service or anything with Da Vinci, I don't think. But yeah. But I do think it's a cool character design, Lolly, her, and just as like the battle her. Maybe because there's so many more characters that annoy me in the Lost Belts that I don't know, kind of cool with it. Da Vinci's fine. Come on, Merlin, pump us full of battery NP juice, please. Ooh, NP charge for all of my friends, says Morgan, because she's nice, girl. I put Lolly Da Vinci in the fucking Destiny draw where we got Cleopatra. Thank fucking goodness for the people, you know? Just wipe them out. Let's go. I think, did I get a free... I got some free stuff last time I was here, and I don't even remember. I just know that I didn't play for like 2 months, and I... Leaves of evocation. Who gives a fuck? No one do any events unless they're lotteries, or you're a waste of your damn time unless you need the resources. Quite honestly, because... I'ma say it. They're just gonna make all the cool shit free anyway. Sieg was the, like... Because I got Assassin... Skaha. I never got Chloe, I never got Sieg, and now I'm so excited to use Chloe, actually. I love her. We got her before Archerimia. Sad. I know this battle's horrible. I know that you're all making fun of me and saying she doesn't know how to play video games, and you're right. But I love Garden of Babylon, and watching the animation, it makes me happy. He is the Mage of Flowers. It's like, so I'm not one of them kind of girls that understands the whole giving flowers thing. It's a to-do, really. Now I gotta go find a fucking vase for this shit. Now I gotta throw it away when it's dead. I don't want them. But like, if you can do magic spells to re-energize me with your fucking flowers, well, that's just top. That's awesome. That's cooler than any Valentine's gift could ever be. That's all. I just thought I would inform the people. I don't know about the Grand Servant challenges exactly. Well, I mean, I can collect all those CEs for like drops and shit. I don't really need any of that right now. We did it! We got to Battle 3! Me and my great raid DPS skills. What the fuck? I don't want a vase either! I want ice cream and video game time. That's what I want. Full day, playing video games on my Steam Deck, and then pizza. That sounds like an amazing Valentine's, actually. Just saying. Come on, Rain Witch, let's go. All you, or we could go all Merlin. We've already got these two ladies in P up. You know what? We'll all work together. You started off, you use your memories. Hit him in the memory bullet. Just like Wolverine Origins. Oh, I haven't heard anything about those. I'm out of the loop. I don't know where you all get your hot Fate Grand Order news. Probably them monsters at Aniplex who sell us the expensive quality anime on Crunchyroll. And I thought I had a free trial of Crunchyroll and I got rid of it, but I guess I didn't, and it's just been on, and like most of the anime is on Disney Plus. It's annoying because it's got 8 million ads. This is true, but I don't see what the point Crunchyroll is, really, unless you're really into it. I only got it to watch fucking Fake Strange Night. Fake Strange Fate? Yeah. Oh, I keep forgetting. I forgot Merlin's skills are all useful. What are we doing? Team! Unacceptable. Yeah, there is cheaper ways to watch anime. There's cheaper ways to watch other shows too. It's called, there's this bay where pirates hang out, and there's this cool app called BitTorrent, and I'm going back to the olden days, folks. I can't take it no more. And now we live in the future where everything is way more accessible, and you could just put all your bullshit on a thumb drive, really, and then just stick it in a fucking port on a TV or projector. Who the fuck needs streaming services? Take the power back, people. Unless you really want to support a thing, then I support that. Sometimes you don't need to support a thing. Supporting things never ends well. Your servants, well, I mean... Oh, that sounds like a challenge. You need to be max NP, max spawn, max skills, and depends for them. That'll take us 1,000,000 years. I need to, I do want to watch the, El Malloy files. I know nothing about it. I used to pirate everything back in the day because I didn't like streaming. Only reason I stopped was because I stopped using like a PC and I was on a laptop. I mean, I was using a fucking iPhone and an iPad for like 5 years. I didn't have a PC and I was fine with that. Oh my god, we're 2 hours in and we've made it to section 3. We've barely lost any AP. We'll check this out. We'll check this out when our AP's full. Okay, let's see if we can get through this. Did any of that? Yeah, we got a bingo. I mean, we don't have a bingo yet. But we did get the... Dr. Roman says monsters are coming. Fucking Ishtar doesn't care who we are, so we didn't get Master from Caldelia, you suck. Exposition lasting multiple scenes, we've been at the ruins. Ugh, Japan, country, Japan hasn't pissed me off yet. Women yelling at us just cuz. Yeah, but this is kind of plot. It's not just cuz, because it's her introduction as a fucking character, and it's just how she is, and she's the power right now, so she can yell at us. This is when it's just out of nowhere. Remember that person or those people? They're dead. Mash is concerned with our sleeping. It's actually, we're concerned with Mash's sleeping. I don't think we're getting this one. Someone hits on Mash. I think maybe Gilgamesh was into her, but I don't remember. But we definitely ain't getting to Gilgamesh tonight. The Mages Association overspending. Now that's possible. We just gotta hear about some institute somewhere and where they built something. Merlin being a hater, that's gonna be easy. Ooh, maybe we can do this. Maybe if we get an NPC to die and someone tells us that we suck because we're from Caldelia, we can do this. I don't think we're dealing with demonic beasts, so I don't think we'll have pillars. Now everybody might want hot me. I don't know. Then we have to save humanity. That'll happen. That always happens. Alright, into the next section we go. Well, we gotta have Netflix right now because Stranger Things. I recommend. That's why I'm holding on. And Narcos. I've rewatching Narcos for like the 4th time, and I've never even seen Narcos Mexico or season 3. I've only seen the Pablo Escobar stuff. It's really good. That's all. If we're really gonna have this debate, guys, if you have to have 2 streaming services, being real, YouTube Premium, they deserve it. Keeping the ads off there legally, and like you get to listen to all your. It's kind of like you also get a Spotify thrown in because YouTube Music, you literally have access to everything. But then number two, HBO Max, because when they said no commercials back in the day, they fucking meant it, and they've always stayed to it. That HBO, whether they're called Max or HBO, they are honest. You get a couple small trailers in the beginning for other things they have, and you're like, oh, that movie looks good, I wonder. And that's cool. And Narcos is great. High recommending today. Now to In the Age of the Gods, you fought to Rider Servant. Actually, you know who we need? It wants us to go to Assassin by default. It wants us to be a silly Billy. But what we need is... we need Tiamat. Tiamat will wipe these fucking demonic beasts out like it's Tuesday brunch. Quite honestly, if we can ever fucking find her, someone's got a Tiamat. Oh. Okay, so you got this sword. This is a minor spoiler for a scene you haven't seen yet. But so Pablo Escobar has this tree and all these exotic birds on it, and he says he spent hours training them to stay on that tree just to look beautiful, like they're a prop or something, and then they move and he fucking screams at them, "Get back on that tree!" And I'm like, that's crazy. And I said, while watching this with a friend, I said out loud, I said, now, that's the real narcissist right there. Like, we had fun talking about Hassan Piker, but this is a real narcissist. And then October 7th happened, and Hassan shocked his dog to keep it on camera in frame, and I'm like, oh no. He is Pablo. Okay, I think this is a great team, except for whatever's going on here. Actually, do we have Cleopatra on any other teams? Probably not, because I'm not prepared like that. Got a lot of whores. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I saw a false assassin who didn't belong here. Oh, you're not an assassin. Life reflects art. Reflects life. It's true. What the fuck was I just talking about? One of those nights. Okay, I think we just gotta stick with Cleopatra. Because she knows how it is. But there's also a ruler. And Elizabeth Bathory should be back up. I saw all that. I heard that Hassan Piker said that he's spiritually Chinese now. China is so much better than America, guys. Okay. Anyway. But we are spiritually Babylonian today. Well, that's that. I may have only pseudo-manifested, but I'm not gonna lose to Tiamat's demonic beast. Oh, funny about that. Guess who we put on the team? Wow, you're strong. Hello. You're not gonna get anything from me by stating the obvious, but I will repay you later if I can. Oh, yeah, I checked the evocation shop. I got fucking Garden of Sinners girl, I got Chloe, I got all the cool people. Sorry to interrupt your conversation. Second and third waves already? Whoa! This is how they do it on Fate, though. They throw all the exposition at you and then battle, and then you'll miss it. Way too many. I'm seeing 60 right now. The more come in this town has become their den. This is like a Mr. Beast streamer games for sure. You're not gonna get out of this unless you can fly. Demon Cringe, negotiate with that woman over there. Ask her for clout. She must be able to fly. Ask her to take the two of you out. Don't make decisions on your own. Weren't you listening to me? I don't like you. You smell. Yeah, Mash, don't interrupt our Hassan discussion. Well, we dealt with the Hassans in the last singularity. The Black Hands. I don't think they would electrocute a dog, though. Just Hassan Piker would. This boat only holds one. To take those two, they would basically have to cling on to me, and no one's allowed to touch me, even though they purposely made my bra look like fingers grasping at me. Ha, but don't objectify me! But didn't I tell you, in this world touching me is sin, punishable by death. I only fought because I wanted to. I didn't fight for you. Is there a vile servant morally worse than Hassan Piker? Well, Gilgamesh is quite vile, actually, because... Well, I mean, Fate Stay Night Gilgamesh isn't King Gilgamesh, though. Really, Fate Stay Night Gilgamesh is kind of an AI run amok. That's how it's been described to me, how I think of it as. It's kind of like you have the base that is the spirit container, and then he got hype on his own lore so much. I don't know, Shinji's pretty fucking vile. I mean, Shinji would be like the mage version of Hassan Piker, I guess. I mean, Shinji's kind of the worst anime human character of all time. Can we say that? Shinji would shock a dog if it got him any benefit, though. Just because there's no I mean, shocking a dog is terrible, but then there's fucking R-wording and beating the fuck out of your adopted sister. That's pretty bad as well. So yeah, shocking a dog. Shocking a dog in Fate Stay Night. Fate Apocrypha, they had to kill their dogs. I think that's a normal thing for Magecraft, where you kill the family dog, like the Unsullied from the Game of Thrones. Dude, actually, the VA for Shinji does a great job in everything else he's in. He does a great job as Shinji. Like, he is a really talented voice actor. So, I don't get the stupid people that are, like, mad at the Joffreys of the world actors. Like, if you hate them, they did a really great performance. I don't know about the Japanese VA. Well, I did watch Heaven's Feel sub originally, but the dub VA, I like him in everything he's in. Master Demon Cringe, was it? You're struggling against these demonic beasts, then repairing the course of humanity is but a dream for you. You should quietly return to this Caldelia place, and if you can't do that, well, why don't you just die? Based video game character. Let's go. Ishtar has changed my mind. I hated her for the longest time, except her writer form. That's pretty cool. And then she said this. Well, then why don't you just die? And I mean, we weren't even doubting ourselves or anything. She just said that. I have no intention of helping the weak. Miss Unknown has taken off. She has left the battlefield at an incredible speed. Foo-foo. I guess we're not gonna get her help. It was worth a shot, though. Doctor? We'll talk later. Now just think about getting out of there. Focus your attacks on a single point. Oh, we're in the middle of a battle. Well, the battle hasn't started yet, but that's what's happening. So many thoughts. Demon Cringe, head east with MASH. There are fewer demonic beasts in that area. Roger that. We'll head for the castle ruins visible to the east. We're gonna punch through this, Master. Thanks, MASH, for believing in us. We're all a team, everybody. Man. Oh, Tiamat! We got Tiamat! And by that I mean I don't have Tiamat. I mean Andrew in support had Tiamat, so actually these demonic beasts, who gives a fuck anymore? It's one. We got Tiamat before she's plot relevant, so like it's over. It's over. Look, NP up here. And we're done. Just like that, and let's see if we can get our arts back up. I believe we can one-shot. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't know. I don't know no goddamn damage calculation. We've seen my math skills in RPG Maker. I don't have any. So, I just click the buttons and hope for big numbers and get surprised. I don't fucking calculate nothing. Boom, dead. Because numbers. We win. That's how that works, right? Waves? Yes, the Pokemon strat. I played Pokemon in 1997, the day it came out in Walmart. Because it was my cousin's birthday, and I'm from a spoiled brat family where I got a present too, because it was his birthday, and we both got Pokemon Blue and Red. Great times. So I am forged in the Pokemon fires. But honestly, ever since Sun and Moon, I've been done. Sword. I think the day Pokemon died for me was when my coworker said, "Hey, check out my phone. Look at this. Look, did you know that Farfetch'd and Mr. Mime are getting another evolution?" And I said, "More evolutions for Gen 1 Pokemon? Gross." And then I saw rapping Mr. Mime, and then I never looked back at the Pokemon franchise ever again. That's how that went. I like Sun and Moon more than Gen 6. Did you just speak moon language at me? Don't. I hate Gen 4. It's because I played too much. I played Wi-Fi battling, like meta, all that bullshit way too much that I got so sick of it. I never wanted to look at a Pokemon game again. I didn't play Black and White until it wasn't cool anymore. And I think I've gone off about it before, but this whole, like, I used to hack in shinies. Who hasn't? Who hasn't used a Game Shark? Who hasn't done some cheating around? But really, they made shinies way too easy. Because, I mean, there's the shinies that are hacked that have fun meme names. But then there's the real ones that you did breed and you caught. It's still fun when you run into a shiny and it goes ding, ding, ding. But, like, it's like 1 in 10 and you got all that fucking sword and shield shit. It's not fair. Never even finished the Gen 3 remake. I'm a Gen 1. That's why I love Radical Red, because it's Kanto. It's my first one. On day 1 in America. The Sun and Moon, Black and White is actually second for me. And then Gold and Silver, then Sun and Moon. And everything else is just meh. I don't like Gen 3. I was kind of mad at the Let's Go game because everybody said they were a remake of Gen 1, and I like Gen 1. Because everybody was like, they made a third remake, Corrupt! And I said, well, that's the game I want to play. And then it was Pokemon Go mechanics. And then I shut the game off and never played it again. That's my review. I'm the casual gamer. Dude, I got a writer Ember. Da Vinci said she'd give us Embers and never fucking did. Guys, sometime on one of these Fate Friday streams, I will write a letter to Aniplex. First of all, her name's Artoria Pendragon, not Arturia, or whatever you're trying to write in here, Aniplex. And second, Da Vinci is in charge of the store. She's the capitalist. She can't go in here telling lies like she's gonna give us stuff and then doesn't. What? It's wrong. Yeah, it's Italia. Italia the Hun. Why am I gonna get banned? I didn't do nothing. Oh, what? For disliking Pokemon Go games? There's a whole bunch of monsters attacking me right now. And you wanna attack my opinions? Oh, a green-haired man has come to save me. You want numbers? That's good. Looks like I'll be able to help. You, demi-servant. And you, Master Akeldelia. I am Inkadu. Look at my hair. It is green. I represent nature. Nurture. Could you step back a bit? Yes, that's good. Now all I have to do is call them ugly. Is wipe out the lot of them all at once. Since there are only 100 or so of them, I won't have to wipe out the entire town. I'm not turning in my fucking Tears of the Kingdom Switch that I don't know why I bought, other than it was special. I don't even like Zelda. But no. Nintendo can go fuck themselves. They're not getting nothing from me. I have paid my due for those people. It's called my childhood. You know how many link cables I had to buy because they kept fucking breaking? Kept getting worn out because my stupid cousin was like, I'm gonna pull it out of the Game Boy and Butterfree's gonna fall out of the link cable. No! It doesn't work that way. Pokemon's not real, and my link cables kept getting stressed out, and every time I got allowance, had to go buy another one. Nintendo made all the monies off me, so I'm allowed to steal all their shit. The rest of you gotta pay. That's how it works. Only 100 or so, didn't have to wipe out the entire town. If you're the master of Caldelia, I'm sure you have your own anti-army noble phantasms, but you can use them next time. Yeah, I got Tiamat in support servant. This city may be in ruins, but humans once lived here. It'd be best to preserve it as long as possible. This is just loading. Oh, are we finally going to battle? Did we battle or not? Oh, we did! I already forgot whether we battled or not. Jesus Christ. We have wasted 4 AP on this goddamn journey through section 1. Oh, what we're gonna email Aniplex about. We're gonna email it about the name. We're gonna email about how Da Vinci can't tell lies in this game. Because, like, I'm actually expecting her to give me the embers because she runs the shop, so she should be able to. Shouldn't tell lies in the narrative, no. We're just going Tiamat all. Dear Aniplex, I am not a goon properties. Can you please make the plot better? Sorry for stealing the show, but it's best to keep collateral damage to a minimum. Oh, I could get banned for emailing Aniplex, you're right. Oh yeah, that's right, in Japan, you're not allowed to have opinions on corporations. It's the opposite of America. I forgot about this. Ugh, Japan, you fucking dystopian future, I love you. I know this place is a ruin for now, but people may want to come back one day, you know? We can really make some open concepts in these brick buildings. There could be a nice cafe over there, a Gucci store. It's an honor to meet you, Master of Caldelia. My name is Enkidu. I have waited in this age of gods for humans like you to arrive. I was given the task of connecting humankind with this world. Now I remember this. Huh? Are you Enkidu? Enkidu? Did you just say Enkidu? Then you're the best hope we could ever hope for. No, he's not. You know what? You're right. Ugh, fucking Japan. It just naturally happens. Because, and it wasn't even Fate Grand Order. It was because I remembered I'm not allowed to fucking bitch about Aniplex. That gets an Ugh Japan. Thanks for looking out. Work together and get out of this predicament. But this is not a person, nor a servant either. More like a machine than anything, and yet like a human with a soul. Oh, that's right. As a demi-servant, you're able to figure out my true nature. You must have sensed and categorized me as a foreign element created by the gods, aka a homunculus, but not like those other homunculuses. I'm a godly homunculus. That makes it different. I apologize for frightening you. I should have waited longer before meeting you. But now is the time for battle. I cannot let you fall prey to those demonic beasts. Please forgive me for being so callous. Would you allow me to fight by your side? No. Weird. Oh, of course. I apologize for being so insensitive myself. I almost forgot that we are a group that allows everybody in, and MASH, there are demons at our door, coming to kill and eat us. Master, your orders. Enkidu and I will defeat the enemy. You and your servants that you pulled in gotcha do absolutely nothing. It'll be me and him doing all the lifting. You lazy... Whoa. Damn, that kind of cut me to the quick. That hurt me. Whoa. They basically said they're gonna do everything, and I don't do anything, and I don't help, even though I got Tiamat from the support, which helps a lot. Actually, MASH isn't even here. She isn't even on this team, I don't think. Who does she think she is? I think she's someone important, clearly. Dumb bitch. I can't believe me and MASH are already fighting. Already. At this juncture. Didn't take long. Who's getting eggplanted? Oh, man. I like Tiamat. I have her in my personal game. I drawed her. I got her from the gacha. And... yeah, is Draco cool? Yeah, but like, this chick does none of the work, takes all the credit. That's why I'm not putting up with MASH's shit. This game is gonna be like, oh, give her head pats. Oh, she's the best, senpai. No, fuck her. Like, I don't want her to die or nothing. She's my we're co-workers. But... she really doesn't I do a lot of the heavy lifting, and she makes it seem like I don't even put her on the team half the time, really. Got Draco by accident. You need to calm down with that. There are some people that'll eat you for that, like this dragon, this X-Men 1997 color-coded dragon. Let's do something to it. Let's bully it. I also did a tier list today to a friend of my favorite superhero movies, my top 3, and the final answer is quite surprising and quite original, I gotta say. Dark Knight didn't even make the list. Surprising. It goes as follows. Watchmen, the Zack Snyder one, thanks to the book being written good, the graphic novel, it really didn't need much, and the scenes that were moved around, I kind of liked them moved around. Above that comes Kick-Ass. Everybody forgot about 2008 when every superhero movie that came out was good. There's another one that everybody forgot that is my number 1 pick, and that is The Green Hornet. I think it is highly underrated as a superhero movie. I think it's a good time. I love Spider-Man 3, actually, don't start. But no, Spider-Man 3 is not in the top 3. It's in the top 5. Probably at 5. Number 4 is probably fucking Dark Knight, I guess. I mean, Spider-Man 2 and 1. I just recently watched the newest Fantastic Four movie because I was told, give this one a chance. This is good, I swear. And guess what? It actually was. I really loved the aesthetic of it. I think it really had that old vintage Disney World Tomorrowland aesthetic, and I think they should go back to that aesthetic, honestly, for that side of the park. And it was just no origin stories needed. It's just fun characters bouncing off each other time. How'd you know the Green Hornet's amazing? Seth Rogen's greatest role. You like the 2016 one? Did you like... you guys? Hot take. I didn't mind Galactus as a cloud, actually. Actually? This is a fucking hot take from hell. Okay, though, if we're being serious, Hellboy's got it. The original Hellboy has got to be in the top 5. It was actually good. Somebody's gonna die on my team. Cleo, no! Not Cleo. But no, I think people should give Green Hornet a rewatch. It's better than Spider-Man 3. Better than Spider-Man 2. It's better than all the Andrew Garfield and Tom Holland Spider-Man movies combined. Yeah, how the fuck am I gonna do copyright violations? Oh, I guess Yo, though, I do want to watch some old 1930s movies, though, just because I actually do enjoy them. Gone with the Wind is really good. I could never get away with... Gone with the Wind's gotta be in fucking public domain eventually. Oh, I think the author's kids are all alive. No. I got some feelings. Hey, David Rogers. Hello, thanks for subbing. I would totally... Maybe I could do like that EFAP. Every pause of frame, I can do that. We won. I'm just agony. Agony. Devil May Cry. That dragon's really working through some things. I believe Reefer Madness is public domain, isn't it? That'd be fun. But I mean, I watch Party Everything on YouTube. There's free entertainments on YouTube not made by Hollywood studios, made by people in their bedrooms crying. Oh, my bond intensified with my girl, Miss Danganronpa Cleopatra. And I got a dragon scale. I actually think I need that for something. What I need it for, I don't remember. But we do gotta get some of these fucking servants leveled up. That poison dragon, Basmu, was the last one. Well, we don't need fucking that no more. We have exterminated all demonic beasts in this town. No, Cleopatra was my destiny draw. Ishtar was my guaranteed summon. But we are not safe yet. The scent of the blood of the fallen will draw more here. This land has become a den for demonic beasts. Their number is likely to increase, not decrease. Who are you? I believe I've introduced myself. That invisible maid should know more details about me. Is he here? Yes, oh no, this fucking Roman. Yes, I apologize. Your display of power left me speechless. I'm assuming you're the real Enkidu, correct? Not a servant, but an actual living being. Which means you're a native here, yet you possess such power. No wonder you're called the weapon of the gods. They were not lying when they said you're the world's strongest noble phantasm with a living will. It's even said you were on par with King Gilgamesh. No, actually, I'm better than him. Tell him I said that. Tell him I said he's a bitch. Weapon of the gods? Yes, Enkidu has found the world's oldest heroic tale, the Epic of Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh was a king that didn't listen to the gods. He was an individual with an incredible power that lived in the moment. In order to admonish King Gilgamesh, the gods sculpted a doll from the mud. The doll had a soul like human. It could change its shape at will. You see, Gilgamesh is actually terrible, and everybody hates him, and no one wants to hang out with him, because he is annoying. In fact, in the moon cell, in order to find Gilgamesh, you have to go to the garbage area where all the deleted bullshit goes, where the trash goes, because even the moon cell, which is an AI, which is soulless, which is emotionless, doesn't want to hang out with Gilgamesh. It banished him. He is the worst you see. So they had to make a god AI known as a god homunculus to hang out with that loser, Gilgamesh. That's what MASH has to say on the matter. The world's strongest god made human, into which the gods poured all their energy. That's what Enkidu is. That's absolutely right. Mesopotamian civilization used mud to make any number of things. Houses, iPods, Nike shoes. And you can call Enkidu its greatest masterpiece. Soft enough to change forms, yet sharp as the keenest blade, the manifestation of nature itself, able to bind and kill divine beast. I'm gonna later put on the trope talk for Tale of Gilgamesh, because I actually don't know anything about it. Well, I feel like I remember. I've watched several versions of Fate, and I still don't fucking know. So there was a snake skin, and it, like, disgraced him like a mongrel or something. And then he became immortal, and then he was insufferable, so he got a clay friend. But then he was the greatest king of all time. That's the Tale of Gilgamesh. King Gilgamesh, but it's like the oldest tale there is. Like, isn't Beowulf the first kind of book spread around international hit? The Gilgamesh's first written word. King Gilgamesh, a mix of human and divine blood, is a wedge of heavens created by the gods. Actually, you know what it seems like Gilgamesh is in actual literature? He's kind of like the criticism people give Kirito from Sword Art Online. Like that he's fucking perfect, and he's the best in MMOs, but he's also the most popular person that gets along with everybody, and he's the most athletic, and he's the most popular in school. Oh, and he's got a cousin sister that wants to bang him. Oh, and he just met this hot waifu right away. Like, you know, yeah, that's what I get. Gilgamesh is someone's fucking fanfic for someone else's oral story, but changed it to how great they are. Enkidu is the chain of heavens created to return Gilgamesh to the gods, because everyone got sick of him. Da Vinci is sulking, saying, I can do something like that too, but I'd say she's just putting up a front. A liar, if you will. She never gave you those embers she promised you. In any event, nothing's more encouraging than to have Enkidu on humanity's side. Not even the tyrannical King Gilgamesh could destroy this good-hearted hero. Tyrannical King didn't say King of Heroes, so do not mark that on a bingo sheet. You do not have it yet. It is quite embarrassing to be complimented this much. I'm nothing more than a weapon created by the gods. How a weapon is used is up to its handler. If I appear to have a good heart, then it's because the human who used me was good and lawful. Oh, not this bullshit. Not this Pico Pekayama stuff. You're a weapon, yet you seem to have a heart. Yes, I do have a heart. I don't have feelings, though, or I didn't at first. The only thing I possessed was knowledge of being a weapon, what I needed to destroy, and when I needed to act. If there was one woman who treated me like any other human, I modeled myself in her form. Eve, that dumb bitch that ate the apple, but some say she was supposed to eat the apple. But really, I don't know too many people. She is responsible for me gaining a heart on my own. Oh, Jennifer Morrison from Once Upon a Time. Gotcha. I keep this form in reverence for her gift to me. A prostitute, and yet a saint. Psalm hot. Oh. Name drop of a servant who isn't here? Question mark. Does Psalm hot turn up in this singularity? I don't think they do. I don't know. There is no need to get into that. Enkidu, you called Demon Cringe the master of Caldelia. Does that mean you understand our situation? Yes, a holy grail that disrupts time and the alteration of history by the one who wields it. All this resulted in singularities, a plot to destroy the foundation of humanity by the Mage King. Hey, question, spoilers, dare I say, because this isn't Enkidu, this is a fucking asshole, I think. Or they work for the Goddess Alliance. Nonetheless, they're not cool with Gilgamesh, they're a bad person. If they are a shapeshifter, why would they look like Enkidu? Because I think Gilgamesh just immediately calls out, hey, that's not my friend, that's a loser. Like, and it's all ruined. Second pretender. All this resulted in the singularities, a plot to destroy the foundation of humanity by the Mage King. The temple matron of Uruk made the situation clear. I came here because of her prophecy. I was told to protect the promised group of outsiders. So this era hasn't been destroyed, correct? And you're fighting against the King of Mages? Of course I am. Of course I am not sure of what the other eras are like. The people from the Age of Gods will not submit to world-ending disaster. Whimsical gods have brought the world near destruction many times in our era. People here are more resilient than you think. I see, I understand, but somehow they can't do anything about little things like lovers' spats and marital... Well, that's not really their business. It's not really God's business if you're fighting with your wife, quite honestly. You shouldn't need to involve him. What's he gonna do, control someone's emotions? I don't know. I'm not into that whole... Like, we have the whole free will thing. It's not the God or the devil's fault that you got into a shitty marriage, really. That's a stupid thing to say, Dr. Roman. Yes, that is indeed troubling. They band together against the big problems, but struggle with the small ones. But that is how it always is with humanity. Though, as you can see, how this town ended up. Anyway, enough with introductions. The demonic beast will come back if we spend too much time here. I will guide you somewhere safer. We can discuss trivial matters on the way. Walk and talk, gotcha. Thanks, Ikadu. What's up? Did you give me a bingo, though? Is this gonna be exposition spanning many scenes? You have your right hand out. Is there something wrong? It's a handshake, Ikadu. Senpai wants to shake hands with you. I'm just a fucking gas station attendant. Would you like to shake my hand? Would you like to have a job here, young child? You look like you would need some part-time work. Oh, this is my apologies. I'm still not used to this. Now, formally, it is nice to meet you, Demon Cringe. Is this how you shake hands? Oh, if we didn't have the fucking bingo for ... mash, we should have got it for foo. Good. Now that we've gotten to know each other better, let's move. Are you going to take them to Uruk? It's the largest city in that world. The ley lines there should be stable. Da Vinci keeps pestering me to set up the circle. Circle. A summoning circle, correct? Understood. Let us hurry. Oh yes, we will take a longer route to get there, so please bear that in mind. We should try to avoid the demonic beast. There is nothing more important than ensuring everyone's safety. OSHA standards, you know, even when you time travel, we can't just ignore the rules. We are employees of someone. Yes, we will leave it up to you, Inkadu. Thank you for helping us out. No, I'm glad to do it. I'm pleased that a master from Caldelia turned out to be someone like you. Not master from Caldelia, you suck. It's the opposite, but I don't know. I thought, well, it was said that a representative of humanity would come. So I was on alert, thinking someone like Gilgamesh would come. But I'm glad the fear proved unfounded. Welcome to the old forgotten land of the gods. Mesopotamia, I'll take your coat. Are you dining in or eating out? What do you prefer today? I welcome you as a representative of the new age, Demon Cringe. Though what an odd name. Are we sure you're against the demonic beast? You seem to have a similar name. Suspicious. Is anybody gonna tell me that we have to save humanity? I'm not getting it. Well, I hate to say it, because that was a long intro. That was the whole beginning, because there's these sections for Fallen Babylonia, but we did the whole prelude. So I think when I come back, I gotta grab a new bingo sheet. Throwing this one away. No bingo here. I'm gonna take a 15-minute break, because I've been going for 2 hours, 45 minutes, so I'll be back at like 9:45. Check the Mana Prism shop, I can do that very quick. You were with me last time I had this booted up, weren't you? You know what I have. Oh, you want me to get these? I will. I'm not using them. You already got to call shots on that. These are everybody's summon tickets. You already got to spend them once. We're not sharing. We should get these, though. Can I afford all these? I can. We need to level somebody up around here. I don't got, like... Let's see. Oh, super and successes times 2, though. We might need to be fucking grinding, actually. Cleopatra. She did a pretty good job in P-Gaining, not gonna lie. Like, she wasn't terrible. Oh, I said I'd organize all this crap, but I haven't done any extra streams. Oh my god. Luckily, we got our team figured out. Let's not even look at this disgusting mess of whatever. Does anybody here gonna claim they have a well-organized CE folder? Bet you don't. Dude, I will clock out and everything for you people. I am a good retail. I'm a good retail slave, even though I haven't worked in retail. I can't cheat on the time clock. Okay, at least we can get a little bump here. Oh, I don't have no evocation servants on this team. What a shame. Oh my gosh. But I did level up Cleopatra. And then I'm gonna have to figure out what you're talking about, this servant challenge thing. That seems nuts. It's inevitable that I would be proud of myself. I'm proud of you too, Junko fucking Inashima with a snake. Yeah, the materials, it's not a problem, yes. Yes. I just got a ton of the evocation servants. We're good. I said I got Ryugi, fucking Shiki, I got Chloe, I got everybody, really. Check the news? Okay, I'll check the news. And then I'm taking my 15-minute mandated union fucking break. There's no union, just kidding. Not in Caldelia. Oh, 69! We can't leave it there. Fix yourself, Beyonce of servants. Thanks for that. Nice. There we go. Now, ascending. So she can finally, she's gonna be 20 levels higher, so maybe she'll stop making me cry and be a disappointed mother. That's all we can hope for. I'm just really a proud mother of all my sexy hot waifus. And what they've done for, oh my god, finally, she's ready to settle down and stop being a troublemaker. Just stay away from that fucking Caesar and that goddamn Mark Anthony. Those boys are trouble, Cleo. Dude. Walmart and Myers, please. Don't you come at Kroger Queen. Y'all don't even stock your shelves at the right efficiency. But y'all have been beating us in conditioning and zoning. Okay, that's fucking stupid. I don't work at any of these places anymore. I'm traumatized. I need my 15-minute break. I swear to God, if 15 minutes means 2 cigarettes, not 3, maybe if you're smoking 100s, 2.5, but we don't smoke cigarettes here. No cancer for me. But I know what a break is. Oh, dude, I was the queen. I had the best dairy department in my districts. Yes, queen. Okay. Check this out. Oh, I do love the Wii music, though, right now. That's wonderful. I cannot believe you are challenging me to a fucking Corpo retail battle. I've already, yeah, everybody announcement, not this Saturday, which is tomorrow. I got things to do. Next Saturday, there will be a Yu-Gi-Oh fight, unlike the world has never seen before. But if we need to have like a fucking debate on who the better grocery store is, Kroger does the thing where you scan the card and then it goes bleep, 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 bleep. And it's like, you got all these Kroger points and look how cool you are. Where's my psychological goodies at the other places? Fuck Whole Foods. You guys keep a lot. You've made the nation think that fucking eggs are like $27 a carton. They're not. They're the same price they've been. Anyway, I'm taking my break. You can enjoy this. I'm gonna click my button. Boom.
I'm scared to get close, and I hate being alone. I long for that feeling to not feel at all. The higher I get, the lower I'll sink. I can't drown my demons, they know how to swim. I'm scared to get close, and I hate being alone. I long for that feeling to not feel at all. The higher I get, the lower I'll sink. I can't drown my demons, they know how to swim. I'm scared to get close, and I hate being alone. I long for that feeling to not feel at all. The higher I get, the lower I'll sink. I can't drown my demons, they know how to swim. Shot my dog, I can't stand.
Marks generated this shit.
Yeah, shot my dog, I can't stop. Yeah, shot my dog until she drops. 2,000 volts straight in her top. Cause my dog can't stay in her spot. Yeah, got this remote on me like in my Glock. If Kaya tried to move, she out of luck. She better know I don't give a fuck. She's getting off her place, she's getting strong. Gotta stay in that little place for 8 hours. She getting up, I can't allow her. She my Palestine, I got the power. I'm in my electric ivory tower. Why she act like such a baby? When I shock her, she go crazy. Making me look bad on the stream. Gonna hit her with my power beam. I don't know why that stupid dog up. She should know better not to call for help. Cause you already know where my stream is. I do some shit that would get me banned. Don't you know how much money I spent? That dog cost more than your mama rent. I got the most expensive breed. You know that's the one I need. That stupid dog is so spoiled. Yeah, one more time she getting boiled. Moving with my dog to China. I'll lead her up, goodbye to Kaya.
that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, 'cause everything is never as it seems.
I like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather stay awake when I'm asleep, 'cause everything is never as it seems. I like to make myself believe that planet Earth turns slowly. It's hard to say that I'd rather little support. Out of time to need, it'll be enough. Another chance. Driving into town, can't see or hear. Kill communication, stepping off the grid just to let me know. Too many got my time. Being here before, lovers winter freeze. Summer's burn, shut down on the knees. Take what you learn, have what to be. If there's any more that I think of me, could you feel no different? After half a week, it'll be enough. Another chance. It'll be enough. Too many got my time. Being here before, lovers winter freeze. Summer's burn, shut down on his knees. Take what you learn, have what to be. Being here before, lovers winter freeze. Summer's burn, shut down on his knees. Bachelor's walls, no one's gonna leave. Just take what you learn, have what to be. Take what you learn, have what to be. What to be.
Just there. Just trying to get me a new bingo card for the new section here. Then I'll explain what... Yes, generate card. Alright, this is what we got this time. And move it over. Give me a winner this time, please. Please. Alright. Okay. Thank you. I try to have rockin' tunes here. I try to one day I don't want to be a DJ because that sounds like something poor people do. But I try to have a good I need to update the video game VG list and organize these playlists more. We can have some rockin' tunes for Babylonia. If anybody has any favorite video game OSTs, yell them out and hopefully I'll remember. Okay, so our bingo card today. Sudden flashback, we've been through that. That's when we'll be talking, doing our exposition. Gintama, I don't have no opinions on that. I don't know that person yet. Spoilers, my gosh, that sounds like someone with big tits. Okay, Da Vinci inserts themselves in conversation. We had that one last time. That's when we'll be talking to Roman or whoever, and it's like, I have an opinion and an answer. That's that. Mages Association overspending. If we see any mention of the Mages Association having any crazy project or anything that seems unrealistic somewhere, that's that. Dr. Roman says monsters are coming. That's about every battle. Any ace combat? Okay. Oh, go away, Ishtar. Yeah, Ishtar fucking... I don't know. Maybe I'll enjoy her more this time around. Shift from comedy to horror. That's when we'll all be talking and having jokes, making fun of everybody, and then all of a sudden, everybody's dead, exterminate everybody. You know, like, insanity. Okay, to I. Demon pillars coming to a town near you. That's just mention of the demon pillars. Or if we're gonna fight them, there might be some, I don't know. Name drop of a servant who isn't here. Someone that doesn't even appear in the singularity, but someone's mentioning them anyway. This servant hates these people. That's like, for example, if you got an Indian servant and they hate British people because of British occupation. Like when real life history is used for a character to hate another character or have a beef with somebody, because that's just how it is. King of Heroes. This is whenever Gilgamesh is gonna have this title used when they're hyping him up. That's a spice. Someone hits on Mash, someone's like, Mash, be my waifu, oh my gosh, you're so hot. Okay, for the end spot, Mash is a history nerd. This is where she drops all the exposition on who someone is in history. Women yelling at us just cause they're freaking out, or they're calling us, or they're being tsundere, one of those. Foo being foo. That's our free space. I don't know how to pronounce that name once there's something I can't pronounce because I'm dumb, but it has to be a pronoun. Can't, just because I can't pronounce Cadelia, well, that don't count as a pronoun. I mean, like, names. Cadelia don't count. Master from Cadelia, you suck. This is when someone wants to fight us because we're the Master of Cadelia. Alright, we have to save humanity. This is when we're gonna say that we have to stop the incineration, even though someone else is gonna say it's pointless. I mean, basically a name of a servant, a name of a culture, not Cadelia. Ishtar and gems. This is where Ishtar makes some kind of mention of, I like gems, kind of like, and we're like, oh, a Rento Saka reference. Cool. We'll probably get that. Servant introduced into a plot with no warning. This is kind of like how Nero and fucking Elizabeth Bathory just show up in America or whatever because they were trying to be on American Idol. Like, that came out of nowhere. That's for that. NPC dies after getting introduced. The red shirt thing. BlueStacks has failed. This is when we got lag. This is when something ruins our flow. Exposition lasted multiple scenes is when the scene behind us is going to change a lot as everyone's talking. Sad look with ... This is when someone sadly goes ... Now, go away thought is kind of a fan service thing. This is when, like, shit's annoying. This is when there's a character, not like Nitocris, but the other one, the Buddha girl with the big boobs, when she has really nothing to add to anything. But she's always here, adding her fan service and her fucking name drops and shit. Go away, thought, was my response. But we didn't get no Japan this time. Then, you know, this is when they do their cheap-ass sound, their effects with the PNGs moving. You know, unlike that visual novel, Fate Stay Night, that had so much beautiful artwork. None of that for this game. Fuck you. And then this lolly makes me feel uncomfortable. If there's any weird fucking portrait art of any underage people. Okay. Let's get back to it. Oh shit! I forgot my Mountain Dew. 2 seconds, everybody. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, and you got Pumpkin Hill. Here, enjoy.
Graveyard theory. My ghost try to approach me and got leery. Ask him a question and he vanished in a second. I'm walking through valleys, crying pumpkins in the alley. Didn't seem happy, but they sure tried to get me. Had to back him up with a fist metal crackle. I'm hearing someone saying, you a chicken, don't be scared. It had to be the wind, cause nobody wasn't there. I searched and I searched as I climbed up the wall. And then I started to fly, I went in deeper. Let it get to me, I'm just gonna creep. Down Pumpkin Hill, I got to find my lost piece. I know that it's here, I sense it in my feet. The great emerald's power allows me to feel. I can't see a thing, but it's around somewhere. I gotta hold my head, I have no fear. It probably seemed crazy, a graveyard theory. A ghost tried to approach me, he got leery.
Alright, back to got my due. Back to it. What are we doing in this store? We're too poor to be here. Okay, the news page on the evocation servants. I'll look at that. Said I was gonna do that and then didn't, like a real hero. This is where they put the news, right? No, not this liberal media that wants me to spend my gotcha points. I gotta go to the evocation page to check the news. They not want me to check the news easy on the fate.coms? On the left? Enjoying that great SMT4 music though, actually. What a vibe. I love it. It's probably actually, I kind of dig it soundtrack more than Persona 4, dare I say. Dare I say. Persona 5, kind of, that's a whole nother tier list. Okay, on the left, oh, the part that says news. Why would I ever click that? Pilgrimage Festival. I hope I can at least do like an old Christmas event. I enjoy the Christmas events. Crazy Yuri. Road maps. Start dash. I need to learn with manga. I don't see nothing about no evocations. Are you sure that's not on the magical Japanese fate one? I've got all the new evocations. I don't know what more there is. And I don't have any leaves right now anyway. Said we're just gonna do Babylonia because I'm too... we can't do events because we can't enjoy the story because I cannot keep up with the 58,000 characters and all of them. Only got 350 leaves. What am I gonna do with that? I don't want a fucking ugly... whatever that is. I don't know. I don't have leaves anyways, so it's irrelevant. I bought Ryogi Shiki and Glowy. And I have John d'Arc. What more do we need? Remember when I got Ruler Artoria? Remember when I got Ruler Skady, who everybody thinks is, like, good for some reason? I mean, she works as a ruler. This is our first no Saberface crew, really. Oh, finally, something not Riders. Humanity's oldest fortress city. I wonder if they have the oldest profession in the oldest fortress city, you think? I'm gonna take my boy. My boy. Thing is... Ooh, I do got... I want to get one of my Avengers to have some fun. Wait, Avengers aren't good against fucking Berserkers. Those are... Which male servant would pull for? I want fucking... I want fucking Heroic Spirit Emiya, actually. Oh, okay, Foreigners who I wanted. Let's try this team out. I haven't gotten to really... I mean... I don't feel like we get to use Jolter enough, and that's just a shame. both Jolters. We got a real fucking threesome here. Now, Foreigner doesn't really count in my lineup because, you know, limited, so we'll let her come because, you know, I said no saber faces, but Jolter's always in our soul. This is the Shadow the Hedgehog team. It actually gets kind of, they should have more of this one, though. It gets precedent over my whole little limit that I put on. Like, we don't even have all the CEs. It's a handicap, honestly, but we'll fix it. Haha, guts. There, I didn't even look. Okay. I'm a DJ, I got you. Let's go, Shadow the Hedgehog team. Oh, are we going right into battle? That'd be amazing. Are we this lucky? No way. According to my BlueStacks advertisements, everybody, Friends is available on HBO Max. Friends gets around more than any other streaming service show, I swear to God. You. Fire. And then check this shit. I'm gonna kill all of these little lizard people. Without a second thought, can you boost me, Jolter? I'm not a dragon, but don't discriminate. You can boost... Hey! Mysterious Heroine X J-Pop Edition, did you just get Dragonborn up? Does that mean that you're Artoria? Exposed, young lady. Dead. Don't look at me. Goodbye. Stop living, lizards. Go back to Florida. We need to go back to the hot strat of we'll finish his battle before the end of Persona 4 Genesis, and then I didn't. You do have, oh my god, dude, you just broke down stats on people who will share your copy of Friends with you, like a fucking, the STD thing. Did anybody do that in science class, where everybody shared a cup with someone to the left of them, then to the right of them, and then they'd put a dye in it, and then half the class had STDs, and we all learned a valuable lesson about don't have sex. It's bad for you. The school system was prepping us all to be gotcha fans, everybody. But you know what's nice about, you know, people like to make fun of them gooners, them Animu fans, whoever's. But you know who doesn't have to pay child support? You know who doesn't have to go to court and say, Judge, I didn't want to beat my wife, but she came at me with a frying pan. Fucking gooners don't have to live this life. Oh, can you go... What is... Do you know what the most pirated thing is right now, other than a copy of the Pirate Bay? It's important for research. This is how Netflix knows what licenses to buy. Fucking One Piece. Why are we still on phase 2 of this battle? What are we doing wrong with ourselves? Deadles. You're Deadles. I get a noble phantasm again, and it's probably not gonna be Lancers, though. Oh, there's a golem there. Oh my gosh. Golems. I haven't used a command skill yet. I don't like yo. You get paused. I think that's the first time I've actually used a mystic code in forever. Whatever, no combo for me. Software. I think what happened is, it used to be a big deal that they were teaching sex ed in school, which they don't. Like, the girls learn about periods and men learn about hygiene. No one teaches you about sex, really. And I think all the parents kind of assume that school teaches you it. I mean, there's biology class, but no one wants to ask questions in there. We're all too busy getting ready to fucking dissect a frog. Alright. Phew. In spite of the demonic beast attacks along the way, it looks like you made it safely past the ruins. Oh, it looks like you're heading north. What a typical woman character. Doesn't have any sense of direction. Needs a man like me, Dr. Roman, to show up on the GPS and tell her where to go. How sad. Based on our mapping data, isn't Uruk to the southeast? I thought you'd go south down to the Ephorats. Do not be so short-sighted, Dr. Romani. We'd enter a different goddess's territory down south. Oh right, you do not know the current situation in Mesopotamia. It's also much like Indiana. You see, it is very flat. They say they're hills, but those are really cardboard cutouts they put on the side of the highway to trick people. Let me start with that. To be blunt, humanity in Mesopotamia is on the brink of extinction. Roughly 80% of the population here has been slaughtered. The survivors are huddled in the city of Uruk, facing ever-looming moment of extinction. Do you care? Do you care that there is about to be an extinction from the beast and you're talking to me? A green-haired man? Talking to me? Who is causing chaos in this area? Does that person have a holy grail? You guys let unauthorized people have holy grails? The king? Quote-unquote king of heroes? Question mark. Yep. We'd all think that naturally. After all, the king of the era is this tyrant Gilgamesh. God damn it, I don't have that on my bingo card anymore. They're fucking talking shit on Gilgamesh's name. Don't got it. Ew. Okay. Gilgamesh is a husbando, though. I'm not gonna sit here and tell lies, but he is still an asshole. He's still not great. I don't think he was that good of a king. Hot take. Like, it just sounds like, well, in this he is, but from the Fate Stay Nights version retelling of it, it's like you just showed up to work and clocked in and fucking congratulated yourself. Shut up. That's more just the retail PTSD talking. I have a feeling Gilgamesh would be a shitty store manager. Terrible. Gilgamesh, if you're out there in the Throne of Heroes, write in, would you manage a good grocery store? Grocery Store Simulator has multiplayer now if a Gilgamesh wants to challenge me. Don't talk shit on his name, Dr. Roman. Who the fuck are you? It's not hard to imagine him using the Grail's power to oppress people and lead the world to destruction, that piece of garbage. No, nobody has hold of the Holy Grail. Something other than the Mage King's followers is destroying this world. Mesopotamia faces destruction by something equal to, if not greater than, the King of Mages. Yes, to be blunt, the gods are the ones destroying humanity. It's not the god you're thinking of. The gods of this era are different. The Three Goddess Alliance has descended on this era and claimed roughly 60% of the lands in Mesopotamia. Goddesses, you say? Phew. Well, at least we got one thing. Like Artemis, that fought? No, she was a goddess that was forced to tag along with Orion. Real peer pressure situation, so I don't think she's powerful enough to destroy the world. Not quite yet. Not since she kicked the addiction. So there are divine spirits in Caldelia now? That is slightly unexpected. I thought such powerful summons were impossible outside the Age of Gods, back when gotcha meant something, and wasn't just for Cheeto-fingered losers. It's kinda Caldelia history. Nah, we need, like, actual... When she goes into... Because she read a whole bunch of textbooks in history, and she was obsessed with King Arthur and all that shit. When she brings, like, her own tism into it, basically. That's what counts for that. Their spirit origins have been on par with heroic spirits, so I don't think they have any authority of the god. This is just rules-tism. Good. That is more understandable. This must be what you call a fragment of the spirit. Stop getting all fucking JRPG on us. However, the goddess that had appeared here in... Fucking fragments of the spirit. I'm writing that down. That's making an appearance in RPG Maker Monday somehow. Fragments... Like, we should just take all the dumb shit from Fate Grand Order and make it good. I'm gonna make a dungeon with 100 floors just to get a piece of wood to cross the river. All of them can be if Fate was done better. However, goddesses appeared here in Mesopotamia are different. It is true they are divine spirits summoned by someone, but their spirit origins are on the level of true gods. The monsters we fought earlier were subordinates. No, it's better to say children of one of the goddesses. The three goddess alliances, as the name suggests, three female deities working together. We should have repealed the 18th Amendment in the future, and then they wouldn't have gotten the courage to work together like this in the past. Why are they not making goddess sandwich in the kitchen? I don't understand the three goddess alliance. God, it's not even AD yet and so progressive. We know almost nothing about them individually or as a group. Their objective, though, is crystal clear. And that is... the annihilation of the human race. Complete extinction, no survivors. Eradicate humanity here to cause everything rising from this era to die out. That seems to be their objective. Impossible. They're not just seeking to cause chaos this era, but to annihilate mankind itself. That's no different than the King of Mages. If they're goddesses, aren't they on humanity's side? Oh, is Merlin a villain right now? I mean, he is responsible for that evil King Arthur that let Camelot fall and then was evil in the singularity we were just in, also exterminating people. And then there was that time that she was fucking Kiritsugu Emiya's servant. Humans are nothing more than worker drones for the gods. Like Jeff Bezos. It is said the gods of Mesopotamia created humans, those who perform their jobs in their stead. So really the gods are a whole bunch of fucking welfare cases. Why do we worship them? They didn't do anything. Our parents brought us into this world. They didn't. They were at the Texas Roadhouse in the sky, according to Enkidu. Yep. You got King of Knights, mark it down, being brought into it. Whatever the truth is, for gods, humans are objects to keep, not objects to love. Gods who love humans merely suffer from logical error due to being multifunctional. Take the great goddess Enia, known as Ishtar in Akkadin? Did I do it right? For instance. That goddess has a confusing nature unfit for a deity. She loves abundant harvest, man, war, being at the top, being on top, some would say. She claims to love humans, but favors war where humans kill each other. Isn't that contradictory? Well, if she likes it being on top, fucking, you can't go to the gas station and buy Extends in Mesopotamia, BC, I'm sure. So what'd you have to do to get the blood pumping back then, boys? You had to go out and slaughter a few people and some sheep. Gotta bring home dinner too. God, you know, fucking go to war and then come back on your way from KFC, which is the farm, and bring that in. And then, oh, well, a lot of people hate people. Well, yeah, but yeah, how does a servant hate a person? Well, I've never seen the whole episode 3 of Fate Strange Fake yet. That'll be another Crunchyroll subscription to see that for my yearly watching. But, I mean, that one assassin got summoned and fucking killed her servant quite quick. But I think the servant's, I mean master, but I think the master's a true ancestor. I don't know what's going on there. Lack of uniformity. So basically, Enkidu here is Agent Smith from The Matrix. Lack of uniformity from having too many elements and functions. Put simply, she's just insane. Interesting interpretation. Contradictions are created from having too many functions. Kind of like Natsu should have just made a JRPG instead of a visual novel, but he was too horny and wanted Melty Blood to be a thing. In polytheism, the roles of God are subdivided into small parts. In other words, they are all specialists, so nothing is wasted. Here's my theory of monotheism. You know how, like, we get mad at the weather for lying to us? Well, back then, there was no weather channel. You just had to hope, right? That you had a good fucking harvest. You had to have someone to be mad at, someone to fucking bargain with, because you can't bargain with nature. So they had to create, like, fucking versions of nature to fucking bitch about the weather to. Yeah, you can mark that. Because, I mean, let's be real. Before tonight's session's over, someone will be fucking dissing her if it hasn't happened already. That's why some few gods have this error that makes them love humans. Is that what you're saying? Yes, usually the demiurge who possesses many functions. This person needs foreboding music, actually. Yes, the demiurge who possesses many functions and rules is the one that loves humans. The more roles a god has, the more they make logical mistakes, just like humans. Anyway, it's useless to preach about gods here. The 3 goddesses that appeared here each used their own methods to destroy. Why does this sound like a fucking harvest moon? A fate harvest moon would be cool, though. The greatest force of the 3 drifted from Greece, the goddess of demonic beast. Yeah, you should see it soon. I think it's simpler if you see for yourself rather than trying to explain. From this plateau, you have a clear view of the situation at the northern wall. A wall. Winter's coming. That is the first threat, the evil offspring of the goddess of demonic beast, who crushed the very center of this world. That be fucking Gorgon, she'd crush it with her tits. Oh, dude, this is the... Why even bother if it's gonna look like shit? Like, Zoids from the early 2000s. I loved Zoids growing up. In Beast Wars in the 90s, I got something about robot animals. I don't give a fuck about Transformers, Gundams, or mechs, or any of that. But when they're fucking animals, I'm here for that. The Power Rangers, I hated it when they all became the Megazord. They were better separate as giant dinosaur robots. I love that. Anyway, this looks worse than all of that. This is not good art. This is what you guys throw $3,000 in credit cards away on? Yes, I love Zoids. I like the Shield Liger, but I also like Liger Zero because it's got all the different accessories, but I really like the Ultimate X T-Rex that came out with the electric fucking things that go... One day I'm going to go to a damn monster truck rally, because is it true? Will there be a Truckosaurus there? I want to see it. We'll get... It won't be hard to find in UGG Japan. I mean, on... No, because America would makes cheap shit too. I was about to let you have an UGG Japan for this. That's a castle. Dude, I was amazed. Because I finally got Cartoon Network when Zoids came on. I didn't have it forever. And then I was like, this is cooler, Beast Wars. Dismantling Babylon. Nowadays, it is called the largest and final fort that protects human hope in the four corners of Earth. Absolute. Wait. Enkidu is talking. The four corners of the Earth. Absolute. Demonic front. Babylonia. Title drop. I have not seen the Zoids reboot, if that's what you mean. I was into because New Century's the one with all the fights, right? But then you have the one that was like about the fight, like the kingdoms all fighting each other. I was kind of invested in that. That was kind of like my OG Game of Thrones there. But then I stopped watching it. Did it end fine? Oh, I've never seen the show reboot. Something is moving outside the wall. Are those demonic beasts from earlier? No, that's not possible. I see thousands of them. The Tiger King has released them? No, that's not all. To the north, I'm getting magical energy readings of a magnitude greater. Unbelievable. My goodness. There's no way humanity could possibly survive something like this. It's gonna get incinerated. The demonic beast earlier had the power equal to a small autonomous tank. Now there's thousands of them. You can't possibly hold that off with a single wall. Well, I think this is a Gilgamesh-built wall. I think they can, actually. Doctor, I can hardly believe what I'm seeing either, but that's exactly what they're doing. There appear to be soldiers outside the wall, and they seem to be holding against the rushing demonic beast. Okay, because these demonic beasts kind of confused me until watching the anime. Because I assume since the servants fight them, they're on par with servants. Now, mind you, servants with me is a master. But I thought it's like equal strength, so like they could just kill a human by, you know, blinking at it. But apparently, from the anime, it shows that they were just like spearing him in the head from like holes in the wall and stuff. Like, it's doable. These are killable. They don't glitter away. They're real organic. Well, I guess they're just kind of like Medea's fucking skeleton soldier thing she pulls up. These are just organic and gross chimera things. I suppose I get it now. Just how powerful are they? Do not be surprised by that. They have been holding that wall for 6 months already. 6 months? No human could do that. Yes, but it's amazing. They must be extremely proficient soldiers. It is exactly as Mash surmised. The fortress city that fights demonic beasts day and night, an endless onslaught of demonic beasts driven back by its soldiers. But the humans suffer fewer casualties. Precise army utilization, seamless shift changes. Training new soldiers even during combat, putting them on the front line, and having the wounded rest and concentrate on healing. This is the ultimate form of point defense. You know whose side they're on? Fucking Gilgamesh's. I mean, fucking Natsu's side to exposition the plot. They're all good soldiers, the characters he made. Man, Natsu's OPS members, I gotta say, are more interesting than most. Or whatever his coping mechanism is, where he just made historical characters into waifus and then decided to make a plot out of it. Good for that guy. This is the Natsu appreciation stream every day. Should they be able... They'll be able to hold the line for another month. Yes, they're clearly losing, but in the grand scheme of things, somehow winning? Question mark. I wonder what kind of person is in command of that fortress. Probably, nah, not a muscular dude, patient dude. War of attrition. Yep, you're right. This has been going on forever. We were in a whole battle before it even fucking started. And then we were on a walk. And now we're in that place where the Great Calm happened, where the summoner from Final Fantasy X summoned the Aeon and the ground was fucking scarred. That's where this is. Oh man, we got the corner. If we get Ishtar and fucking gems. Someone mentioning that Gilgamesh is the king of heroes in a shift from comedy to horror. Like, if before he talked about exterminations, someone been like, oh man, I saw a girl's panties. That would have worked. That didn't happen. There's no need to annihilate everything. They will die off on their own, so this is useless. God, these gods are too lazy to kill. Fu? Why are you acting like you're part of the conversation? You're a rabbit. Enkidu? My apologies, that was a bit much. I was doom scrolling on TikTok again. Even demonic beasts are living beings. I was too emotional. That didn't happen, though. If you're interested, you can join the front line anytime. I hear recruitment test for Uruk is very lax nowadays. Oh, he is talking shit on Gilgamesh's name. Yeah, it's definitely a situation where we'd like to help out, but Demon Cringe alone won't change.
I am bloodlusted right now.
What is all this doubt all of a sudden? I'm sorry, these battles might not be efficient, but they don't finish unless I do the click, click, hit the button. And fucking Roman and Mash are just throwing me under the bus today, quite honestly. This is like just fucking disgusting. I can't handle this no more. I put in all this work, and I'm HR. That's why Dr. Roman's being misogynistic and an asshole to me lately, because who can I go to for harassment? Nobody. And then I'm also a fucking detective solving murders, but they keep trying to fucking busy me with work, the singularity thing, so I can't get mashed for what she did. Oh, they're all planning against me. I'm not. I'm gonna be Demon Cringe Unchained. I am not taking these mystical, supernatural scientist freaks in their bullshit no more, guys. This is a new world order. That's all. Yeah, definitely done that. Yeah, it's definitely a situation we'd like to help out with, but Demon Cringe alone won't change much. For now, let's hurry to Uruk. The fact that the military operations are in full force means their commander, their king, whoever that is, someone who's a loser, stands strong. If the threat upon Uruk isn't a king gone mad with the Grail, but this three-goddess alliance, negotiations will be simple. Request an audience with the king, explain our objective, find the Holy Grail within this era, and recover it. And then we'll have a pizza party. We'll think about dealing with that northern wall afterwards. Got it, Demon Cringe? You lazy piece of shit. Yeah, let's hurry to your... God. Enkidu, can I hang out with you instead? This is just too much. They're bullying me. Are you done chatting? Then let's hurry on ahead. My pizza joint of choice is Papa John's, but did you all know that there's something called Detroit-style pizza? I thought that was just Chicago-style pizza. They just switched out the names. No. It's... You don't gotta worry about, oh, is this like the Pizza Hut crust? Is this like No, you're guaranteed fucking pan-fried yumminess. So I've been liking me a good Detroit-style pizza lately, I'm not gonna lie, and I don't care from where. Domino's, I never had until recently. It ain't bad. It's kind of like one little tier lower than Papa John's. No, Detroit style is new to me. I just assumed it was Chicago with just the name changed. Just to be more like, this is the Michigan version. Fuck Illinois. That's what I thought they did. Go into the Black Cedar Forest. Oh, let's get our sabers. Who's got a hot saber to give me? Masashi? Nero? Is there anybody who works good with what we have? Actually, Wild Thing. Wild Thing. Let's take the one that got away with us. Perfect. Homie, this is the team for you. You can work with your sister Morgan, and it'll be fine. Have fun. Yes, support your local pizza joints, and then don't get pizza from them. Get a nice warm sub, because those are actually like my favorite sub sandwiches versus all the sub places. Are the sub sandwiches from pizza joints that are warm? They're really good. Dude, yes, I still want Berserktoria. I'm not gonna lie, I'm still salty. I want to collect all the bunny-eared girls, but we do got Ruler Artoria, which is just Lancer Artoria, the ruler version, not to be confused with Saber Artoria. Don't get those confused. Yeah, I think every local place has one of those. I've got one of those from Indiana that I miss. It's very far away, but they had the best sub sandwiches. We're almost at the safe zone. We should make it by sunset. So this is the Cedar Forest. Legends say it was protected by the demonic beast Humbaba. I mean, if she knows a fucking deep pull about some demonic beast that protected the Black Forest, I guess that counts as history. Though I thought it was believed to be located east of Uruk, the Zangros Mountains behind the Tigris. Yeah, we'll get it, MASH history nerd. Oh, there are two versions of the story. The Sumerian and the Akkadian versions differ. Cause this is the fucking lore that MASH grew up reading a lot of history books and talking about this shit with Roman. The older records put the Cedar Forest to the west. Oh, it wasn't a pizza chain, it was a local place. Somewhere in Fort Wayne. So it makes sense that we would find it here, but... that's the other way to Uruk. Oh no, me and Roman are fighting about directions. Yes, we're walking farther away. Is something wrong? What's the matter? What should we do, senpai? Should we point out that we're going... okay. Let's see what happens. Oh, I see. I think Dr. Roman's onto him. This is why he's... I'm really actually good at directions. He's just doing a thing. That's all. Man, Fort Wayne's got a really cool library. I'll say that. It's one of the best. And people don't support it enough. How sad. It's one of the... You know, public libraries are actually cool. I was having an argument the other day, though, where I was saying, well, I think internet should be free. Like, there should be something for the people, because it's expensive, but we all need it. It's kind of a basic survival thing. But then... I talked myself out of it. I'm like, but everybody can go to the parking lot of their local library. Wi-Fi is always available to you, and you're always allowed in the library, so technically you do have internet for free. There is a boat docked there. Oh god, now we're doing some Ocean's 11 shit. I'm sure you are tired, but hang in there, like the cat on the poster. Once we get through the forest, it'll all be over. Senpai, that's... Oh my, what wonderful news. I didn't know there was a wharf up ahead. Hey. Oh wait, case... You know what? Team Rocket's here, everybody. Because I was pretty much giving him the James voice. But she's not Jessie over there. Man, so this is Merlin. He's kind of a big deal. What kind of voice should I give him? I don't know. And then we're gonna have both Ishtar and the other one, who is blonde, Rento Saka. I know, and I like Akechi's voice on him. Okay. Hey, sorry to scare you. I'm not an enemy, so hear me out. We're stranded, as you can see. We didn't know our way through these trails and got lost. I figured we're gonna end up monster food, but luck must be on our side. See, Anna, don't you think we were right? You were right to follow me. All these men fucking bragging about directions today. We weren't lucky enough to reach our destination this time, but we met locals who know the way. Good things come to those who wait. 1 step forward, 2 steps back. I didn't expect to see humans in the territory, the goddess of the demonic beast. God, that was a mouthful to say. Senpai, these people who came out of the forest, I've seen them somewhere before. Wait, could this guy be the big-dicked magic stick man? Are you lost? That is unfortunate. We're heading to Uruk. Will you come with us? Being quite pushy, Enkidu. Of course. We'd follow even if you refuse to let us. We've been walking 3 days straight and my legs are so stiff. But, tagging along with someone we don't know their names is very unsettling. Wanna break the Grail rules? Grail War rules? Wanna tell me who you are? Are you... Really, that rule only exists for fucking Achilles, I feel like. Because you can't know a servant's true name in a Grail War because it's not fair. Because if you know who they are from history, you'll know what their weakness is. And because of that, OP-ass King Arthur gets to keep Excalibur fucking invisible. Honestly, she should have to share her identity with everyone. It's kind of the handicap she deserves. She can't get injured because fucking Avalon's out and about. It's just, she's really OP. If Fate Zero, if she'd had Avalon instead of whoever else, like, has Avalon ever been inside Saber? Like, she'd be unkillable. But then you got evil Shadow Saber. I don't know what I'm talking about. You there, can you tell us your name? Oh, I'm afraid I can't tell you mine. Nor can the girl. Don't ask where I got this child from. I'm Demon Cringe, how are you? I see, that's a unique name. Sure don't hear it around here. Is that wrong? Finally, someone acknowledged that it is very weird I have a screen name in fucking the BC Babylonia. Thank you, Merlin. I can't wait till we use Go Away Thought on Ishtar. My name is Mash Kirilight. This is Enkidu. Enkidu's like, I didn't want to share my identity. My name's Bob Smith. Enkidu, did you say that's Enkidu? That's a problem. Big problem. What is... No, I just mean, because right now she's not bothering me if she were to resurface. But there will be a point where I'm probably like, I can't judge these on myself because that's cheating, but when I get pissed at a female character on the screen, you may count that. That counts as go away thought. Why? Is there something wrong with me? Are you discriminating against me, you white-haired white male? No, it's just that if you're Enkidu, I'd have to start questioning my own memory. Weren't you cancelled? You shouldn't be out here. King Gilgamesh is commanding the front line in Europe. He's just returned from his quest for the Herb of Immortality. You know, just Gilgamesh things. Which means... Oh no, Master from Cadelia, you suck. That's where someone just hates you because you're on Team We Don't Hate Humanity. Like, if someone's actively like, I'm gonna fight you and I'm gonna stop you because fuck Master of Cadelia. So when they state malicious intent against us for this reason, we may mark this. Which means... Whoa, hold up, that doesn't make any sense. If we're in the era where Gilgamesh has already returned from his search for immortality, something's very wrong. He didn't set out on that quest until after the death of his friend Enkidu. And that means if he's already returned, Enkidu should be long dead. That's why this was a horrible imposter. He might exist as a servant, but he can't be alive. Oh, she's on her fucking own. Enkidu, what's going on around here? Oh, that's some different art. Is this the only time we see this art? Yeah, I figured this little farce of mine wasn't gonna last long. It's almost like your chat figured it out minute one with those foreshadowing dun-dun-duns. You know what? You're right, because Merlin is here for a good time, and then, like, he didn't even want to acknowledge this drama, because he was here, he was ready to bring out the bong and say, guys, I know we're on a mission somewhere, but come on, I'm ready to talk to some new people instead of this small child. We'll take that. We need King of Heroes, and we need Ishtar to come back. Let's go. Hello, Demon Cringe. Hello, incompetent fools of Cadelia. I was so close, though. Just a little more and I would have seen something so very fun. You're supposed to be the last hope of old humanity, right? All humans are failures, but truly, you are the most pathetic of them all. If I had managed to offer the goddess up ahead something as rare as you, I would have been able to see a living hell. So you led us into a trap? Are you really Enkidu? Of course. I talk like Enkidu. I have Enkidu's powers. I am Enkidu itself. But when you put it like that, sometimes I do feel like an Ishtar. The rider class, actually. I like her jacket. Why would you think that Enkidu would be on your side anyway? You just assume Gilgamesh is on your side? He hates poor people. So do I. Oh my gosh. I am a weapon created by the gods. Of course I'd side with the goddesses. I am a bootlicker. Mash, enough talk. Enkidu's magical energy already rivals the demon god pillars. That counts. Demon god pillars, because there was no reason to bring him in. He brought the boss music in with him too. Demon pillars coming to a town near you. Are they bringing Sharia law with them? I don't know. I don't know how it happened, but the thing you're looking at is aligned with Solomon, the enemy of humanity. Now that they lured you here, they'll never let Demon Cringe return home alive. You have to fight Enkidu. It's the only way to survive. How rude. Up until a moment ago, we were so friendly to each other. Ah well, sad to say he's right. You doomed the moment you stepped into this forest. It's a shame I can't take you alive, but at least present your head to Mother. Alright, it's time for your journey to come to an end, Cadelia. Oh, they brought in the job. Master from Cadelia, you suck. Oh, we got that going. A woman yelling at us, that's not hard. And, oh god, I don't know how to pronounce the name. Well, that's almost a free bingo right there. We got this. Enkidu is taking combat stance. But we know how powerful he is. There's no way that we can. That's right, you have a snowball's chance of hell of winning. What the fuck do you know about a snowball in Mesopotamia? Do you know why I fought alongside you? So I could show you just how much weaker you are. Haha, humans are so pathetic. I don't got that one on my computer. I got mostly Persona music. Fall into waist up as you envy this perfect weapon. Explanation, explanation, explanation. Humph, I have no idea what this fake Enkidu is going on about, but I understand the situation. Demon Cringe and Lady Mash are at a disadvantage, Anna. Help them. Fine. This wasn't part of the deal, but I will protect them. I don't know what I was doing there. Okay. There we go. Cassette Beast is the best battle music, actually. We need to raise up Elizabeth, but I don't know if I have... Well, she's an evocation servant. I should have the stuff for her. By default, she's a fucking welfare. Welfare case indeed. Everybody all together as friends. A woman hasn't yelled at me yet. Not unprovocated. Why do you have woman yelling marked? Did you mark it because of me? I mean, that's valid, but... Yeah, I'm pretty sure I already pronounced, like, is the fucking river called Tigris? Like, this is a very important place in, you know, human histories and whatnot. But I don't know if I got woman. The only female character we've had is Mash, and she was too busy saying that I'm weak and I suck. I was on the old bingo card when Ishtar was yelling at us and hurting our feelings. Oh, we're fighting the man, the Enkidu. God, I love fucking Berserker Castoria. Even without the bunny ears, even when she's in Captain... Even against fucking Captain Planet mode. Open your heart. The Bring Me to the Horizon song? Apply guts to everybody. Guts and invincible. Dude, Elizabeth Bathory is gonna fuck you up. About this. Oh, I need to get Lava Ridge Zone. There's a really good remix of that I like. It feels really like an 80s stage show, that Game Chops. We can play Live and Learn. But will they ever? At least we burned him. Just like Pokemon, will his attack go down? I ask on my second playthrough of Fate Grand Order. I feel like being an invincible. That sounds cool. Hope Will Camelot. Have you heard of the song Pressure from the Sims 2 soundtrack? It's pretty good. Not enough. I wish Elizabeth Bathory Brave would put on some fucking clothes. Is that too much to ask? Does she got any costumes? I shouldn't have. Well, everybody's got guts, but will it last? We'll cool you down by 2. We might need your shit soon. Okay, we got an emergency fucking invincible to use when we need it to save the one who matters. Why does she gotta dress like a skank? Her clothes don't even look good on her because she doesn't have any fucking curves. I don't like... Elizabeth Brave is my least favorite of the Elizabeth Bathories. I like the Cinderella one. Am I gonna get that in Evocations? That sounds cool. Yeah, I guess. They do love their Dragon Quest over there. I have one stupid petty complaint about the Dragon Quest. I don't know if anyone will share this opinion, but I kind of am like over the orchestra music. Like, cool, you got the London Sympathy. Good for you. But like, it gets tiring sometimes sounding so cinematic. Sounds like I should be wearing a suit and jacket to my own video game. Yeah, you can hug Japan for that. If any Enkidu starts flying around with slashes and boops when we talk to him, that'll count as, you know, the game effects thing. We did it, everybody. We won. You're gonna catch a cold if you don't put on clothes, young lady. Our bond's up with her, though, from us telling her how to be. Ooh. Guys, I finally have a day 2 login. They gave me a free Saints Courts for me being great. Thank you, Aniplex. Thank you, Anime. Thank you, Natsu. You're all the best. Oh, and I got 30 leaves. Oh, okay, so get login bonus each day for 2 weeks. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff, I guess. We should do that. We can get... Ooh, and I got a lot of money. Tiamat time once more. Actually, we haven't used our girl Dojin in a while. Someone's got a better one, I'm sure. Maybe not. We've done this before where I start comparing all my friends here's fucking servants against each other and giving out blue ribbons and starting fights. Excuse me. Excuse me. What did you write in your fucking status? Rolling for pity? You What are you... What? Who's pitying? Are you pitying us? Give us your Saints Court. Sell us your account. What's your pity? Is he pitying us? Me? Oh, this party's not legal. You shouldn't be here. We need Cleo. And her wisdom. There it is. There's your PNG animation if you want to mark that. Sound effects, PNGs count as battle effects. Dot, dot, dot. Pathetic. You seem like a servant, but you're no great hero. You're second rate at best. Did you really think such paltry mystics would stand a chance against my attacks? There's no need for me to defeat you. The conditions for victory in this battle are different. Having a human-like intelligence can sometimes backfire on you. You should take this opportunity to learn that. What? I've been waiting for this moment. This is... I see. I've been caught in an illusionary dream halfway through. Which means that's the mage working for Uric. I finally got to meet him, even if it was dumb luck, and he was dumb as rocks. How irritating. I hate to admit this, but he's just like the legend says, good at running away. Some say he was supposed to turn King Arthur into the greatest king. Then he went and got a pack of cigarettes and never came back, but then came back to give her a dick, and then left again. What a loser, that Merlin. Capturing him would be extremely difficult. Killing him, even harder. Which means there's only one way to break that spell of his. I guess I'll have to give up for now. I can't leave her alone for a whole day. She's such a child, considering how big she is. If I turn my back for a minute, she goes on a rampage. We've been so careful and methodical in our planning and wiping out humanity. If she gets out of hand, it could be all over in a day. That's not good at all. Seriously, and I got things to do later. I mean, if we just killed them, it would be no different than humanity. There's nothing wrong with this killing, but you need a reason and a theme, or what's it good for? That's our duty as the new humans. Oh, so you're just not above us on the food chain, you're just gonna fucking insert yourself. Ooh. We were fighting against a fake Enkidu, huh? Enkidu vanished right before our fucking eyes. Weird. Haha, that worked out great. I figured they wouldn't be able to resist mental attacks yet. I felt a little remorse because it was like tricking an innocent child, but oh well, what a fucking idiot, am I right? We needed to survive. Nothing wrong with a bit of ungentlemanly Yeah, because I'm thinking about how in World War II, I don't know if it was like the Germans or whoever had the group of ungentlemanly warfare. That might actually be my favorite of the fucking, like that was their CIA name. Like, we're ungentlemen. Look at us. Now I'm gonna think of that each time. After all, we were fighting the mediator of the Three Goddess Alliance, the traitor to all Urics, Enkidu. Hang 'em. Treason. That young man, or was it a young woman? Well, it doesn't matter. They've killed countless soldiers. Who are we? It doesn't really matter what their gender is after they've done that. After all, as the leader of the demonic beast, they are working directly for the Mage King. Enkidu's working for the King of Mages, not King of Heroes yet. Yes, they said as much while laying waste to many fortress cities, and while many Urics seem to want to believe it isn't a real thing. Unfortunately, that combat capability could belong to none but Enkidu. You should be careful. They may look beautiful, but they're actually a weapon forged to kill humans. The Enkidu we met has reverted to their cruel nature, to the way they were before they met King Gilgamesh, and he told them actually humans are pretty cool because they can play the instruments, and it pleases me much, Enkidu, so don't kill them. And then he changed his whole morality, but now his memory has been erased, much like a Danganronpa game. So what do, folks? What do? Merlin asks us. Anyway, all that aside, let me formally say, hello! Hi, I'm Merlin. You put me in the Destiny draw and you got Cleopatra instead. Isn't that cool? Not really. Not really, not at all. Dude, so he's got a cool, like, nature staff, like he's Rafiki or some bullshit. I guess Rafiki is the Merlin of the Hamlet Lion King. But it always looked like he's kind of like Daryl Dixon with the crossbow because of this stuff hanging out here. Still cool. I saved you when you were in danger. Please shower me, your savior, with your humble words of gratitude. Thank you, Merlin, for being so cool and awesome and having a better sense of direction than any poor peasants like I could ever have. There. Did I feed your narcissism today, you fucking mage of flowers? Oh, it's Unlimited Blade Works time. Sorry, Merlin. We're thinking of more important servants right now. Da-na-na-na! Da-da-da! Merlin, do you have a fucking theme? Do you have a theme song? Until the day you do. Don't come at us, bro. All right, thank you, person we've never met before. Oh, dude, MASH telling it like it is. Wait, never met? Senpai, have we met this person before? I think they were begging for change at the Walmart parking lot when we picked up those fucking 2 liters for the party. Ooh. Who's climbing a tree? That's the first time I've seen it do anything other than bother me. Ooh. His claws are out. He's twisting his body. By the way, if you have Merlin being a hater, he's been hating. I think he hates this fucking rodent. Boo spun and slammed into him full speed. Oh! What are you doing, you feral beast? Have you forgotten the years I took care of you? Yeah, sure, I forgot to feed you for like 4 years, but you're a mystical creature, are you not? God! Ooh. Dude, I don't know shit about Oberon. I'm gonna have to read all the Lost Belt 6, but you guys said it's a million years long. We'll figure it out. We need to know this Oberon lore. We need to see if he's really the new husbando on these Fate streets. Is it true? If it were true, he'd be in the anime. But they'll definitely do Lost Belt 6. Are there Fate Grand Order fans who don't give a fuck about Fate Stay Night? I'm sure those are a thing just 'cause gotcha. I never should have taken you in, you wicked beach calf plugger. Take that catastrophe. How many busty women have you deceived with your cuteness? You get all the ladies' attention just 'cause you're fluffy. I feel like an idiot for having to work so hard. Don't you make me feel bad. Dude, so this is Hassan Piker and this is Kaya. He got a pet for the pussy. He didn't actually want to take care of it. Mash is fucking appalled. Is he scratching at Fu? Merlin, please limit your lunacy to when you're alone at night. I led the enemy away as you ordered. It doesn't appear that they'll pursue us, but I recommend we move to our destination as soon as possible. Oh, glad to hear it. Good work, Anna. That's a big help. This battle was not part of our contract. Do not thank me. Think over your actions. Make better choices. Haha, that's harsh. You know how they say, something helping others. Yeah, it's good, I think. Now that Anna's back, we should introduce ourselves. I am Merlin. I'm actually a servant. This is Anna. She's a servant too. I was just kidding about having to suck my dick and glaze me. You can just glaze me. You can call me the Amazing Merlin the Great. What about you, Anna? What do you want them to call you? It doesn't matter. Anna is fine. Thank you so much for saving us back there, Miss Anna. No, miss. Just call me Anna. And I don't like humans. Please keep your distance if possible. Oh, don't worry about Anna. She just really doesn't like humans. There's nothing more to it than that. More importantly... Hold it! Objection! This is all incredibly shocking that I've been sitting frozen in front of my screen, but now that I've thought out, just let me say, hold it! Merlin, did you just say Merlin, the great mage of the Isle of Britain, born of human and an incubus, a real half-breed, the original Inuyasha? Cause really, King Arthur lore is just anime if you think about it. One of the world's greatest kingmakers and the world's biggest scoundrel, the Merlin is right there with you. And as a servant, Merlin, the grand mage who shouldn't be able to die until the end of the world. I knew I could count on you for a grand introduction, Romani Archerman. Indeed, I'm none other than the Merlin, Grand Caster, the greatest, most powerful, most handsome mage of all the time. I enter Grail Wars, and they just look at my dick, and they say, you win, and everyone tells their servants to kill themselves, and then they all bow down. That is how great of a mage I am. I got the magic stick. Well, actually, I only have the right to be given the grand title. My spirit origin is but a normal caster. You can level me up like a peasant. That is impossible. There's no way Merlin could be a heroic spirit. I mean, you clearly look like him, but you're lying, you phony. Phony! Show us your true form. Whoa, Roman's telling him to drop trow. Prove himself. Boo wants it as well. This is ridiculous. Are we going to the beach? It's probably because of discrepancies in the legends about Merlin. Merlin is the fabled mage from the Isle of Britain who primarily appears in Arthurian legend. It was his help that guided King Arthur, Alteria Pendragon, to the throne. Afterward, he served as King Arthur's court mage and advisor and appeared in many tales, but not any of the good ones, because he kinda sucks, really. But due to his womanizing habits, he was driven from Britain. And eventually... Whoa. Is Avalon Utopia? Did Arthur have enough and say, get out of here, fucking Ben Franklin of Wizards? Had enough of it. After repenting his wicked ways, his sins, he was imprisoned in a tower there. A tower he built himself, much like Pablo Escobar. He punished himself by watching over the world in the cramped tower, never dying. Both Avalon and the tower Merlin is trapped inside exist outside of time, and will only appear when history ends. So we have to look at Merlin's fucking face in the heat death of the universe, everybody. Enjoy. Yep, mark that if you got it. King of Knights just brought into this. Fucking King Arthur. So Merlin is still alive, and no one who's alive can become a heroic spirit unless you're summoned before, like some people. Dude, I'd like to see this whole plot, but why can't we get heroic spirit Emiya in a fucking plot? It's because he's Fate Stay Night. Like, they don't want to waste them goddamn fucking good characters. Like, why isn't he ever doing any fucking counter guardian shit in Fate Grand Order? Answer me, fucking Fate scholars. I think what the doctor's trying to point out... That's right, Mash. Merlin is a hero who isn't counted as a heroic spirit because he's a no-good loser. Though it is possible he could be summoned by some kind of irregularity like Skaha. But in terms of combat, he's completely useless. That's not true. Garden of Avalon's a pretty good noble phantasm. All casters with the potential to be a grand caster of powerful clairvoyance, Solomon's eyes, for instance, can see the past and the future. King Gilgamesh can see the future, and that scoundrel in front of you can see everything in the present. Some can see more clearly or further than others, but all possess the power as observers. I have that power too. Their superpower is basically magic sight, and Merlin's the worst of them. He's nothing more than a magical telescope. Anybody asks me a question, I'll answer it with my fucking clairvoyance, given to me from the gods. That they gave me because they looked down on me in pity because I wasn't good at gotcha, so they gave me the forbidden fruit instead and I ate it. So I know all the answers. Anime, they made it. Why is this even an option? Like, to make the text disappear so I can look at this beautiful fucking art that's kind of the most generic shit. That's amazing. Well, if you got this, mark it down. Da Vinci inserts themselves into the conversation. There you go. Hey, excuse me while I butt in. I'm busy proving Demon Cringe's existence, so I don't get many chances to talk this time around. But since Roman's frozen stiff, I have some questions for Merlin. First, thank you. You've secretly provided us magical energy resources, haven't you? The incineration of humanity destroyed the world, but Avalon, where you are, is still standing. So you've been using a replenishing method similar to the ray shift to kindle Caldelia's reactor, the fire of Prometheus. You've been doing it in secret, and only when we really needed it, without the King of Mages finding out. Impressive. I was just helping out. After all, I hold the world record for being the oldest shut-in. Dude, how much does DoorDash delivery cost to the fucking... to the Tower of Avalon? Can't be cheap. I had nothing else to do, so I've been helping Romani here and there. But it still doesn't make sense that you're heroic spirit. You're still in Avalon, right? So how do you become a servant? The real reason and the method, unless you tell us these two things, we can't trust you. Well, I mean, what are the chances that there would be two evil traitors amongst us? There's no shot of that, is there? After all, Enkidu just attacked us. Based on the search plan Caldelia made, Enkidu was our most trusted candidate for Navigator. How do we know he wasn't the real Enkidu and you're the fake Enkidu? But then Enkidu turned around and betrayed us almost immediately. We certainly can't put our guard down around another newcomer who seems to be friendly. You can see why Romani's worried. I see, so that's what got that idiot so mad, huh? Fine, but I can't tell you the reason. I'll just tell you it has something to do with the singularity. I can, however, tell you the method. It's very simple. Da Vinci Resolve. This singularity manifested in an age that predates my appearance on Earth. In other words, my body doesn't exist here. Which means in this world, it could theoretically said that I'm dead. I use that fact to make myself a servant. Part of it was that I called forth by a strong summoner. A strong summoner? Is there a master in this era besides Senpai? Yeah, there's 7 of them in the coffins. Are you all gonna let them out? No? Okay. Yes, of course. He's the one who summoned me, and I now serve as his court mage. On the other hand, the influence of the Grail summoned Dana. She's a rogue servant, that is, she has no master. I actually just met her 2 days ago. I was lost in this forest and bumped into her. We got along and made a contract to support each other's goals. He's awful. He tricked me. Merlin is the embodiment of every kind of dishonesty in this world, and that is being nice about it. Oh, stop it. You're flattering me. Ooh. I see. I understand the general situation now, Romani. Give it up. That's the real Merlin. Oh, my stomach. This situation's a mess already. And now with Merlin showing up, we don't have the time to be picky. Whether he's a scoundrel or not, there's no denying that he's one of the greatest mages. Did you manifest to work with Caldelium, Merlin? Will you fight with us to repair the singularity? Stop the There it is! There it is. I've got it. We have to save humanity. If I could get a flashback, I can bingo this way. Will you fight with us to repair the singularity, stop the incineration of humanity, and save human history? Of course I will. My one joy in life is watching the present. It's my favorite reality show. Can you believe that you're all going around using magical wizard ghosts to fucking fight each other to grant wishes? Crazy. Without it, I'll just be a lonely man staring in the garden from my tower. I don't even have porn there. That's a terrifying future, so of course I'll help you. And you don't honestly think that you folks have been the only ones cheering for Demon Cringe as they got this far, do you? Finally! Someone who believes in me. I've been watching your whole fight on the edge of my seat. I don't think it's fair to not let me be part of your group now, do you? Though I am a threat as a caster. I'm a grand caster. You said you're a regular one. All the other servants, especially the casters, are going to get jealous of me. In the end, they'll realize they can't beat me and get shuffled off to the backup group. Parentheses, annoyed, parentheses. Ahem, sorry, seems I talk too much. Oh my god, there should be a fucking meta licking the window of self-awareness. We should actually take the user bingo card and apply it. We should take a bingo card from a completely different fandom and apply it to this. I don't know how we'd make that work. I thought that'd be fun. Because I kind of put this together today, but I would like to make one that's kind of all-encompassing so we can also apply it to the waifu tier lists and shit we watch. So, like, both internet users and Natsu. Maybe it's punishment for not listening to Anna's warning. A group of enemies is incoming. This is, however, a great chance to say something I've always wanted to say. I hope you lose and you smell. Everyone be careful. Wyverns incoming. Oh, fucking dragons. Well, Romani, sounded just like you, didn't it? Give me a score. Fucking comedy. 10 out of 10. Okay, Demon Cringe, do me a favor. When he's distracted during battle, punch him in the face for me. Dude, he's not on my team. Let's go! Bro, as far as like support servants go, I've never rolled for shooting Doji, but love her. I don't even want to fucking mess with this shit. At least Cleopatra's got her pretty white dress. Waiting for all you want to hang out with her. She's gonna ask you to buy her drinks, but she doesn't need the real expensive ones. She's not high maintenance like that. And she has her own chariot. She doesn't ask too much. Oh, I should have saved that noble phantasm, but I did not. We could use some more scenic music around here, though, it's true. These are some heavy-duty wyverns. We're doing real fighting out here in these streets. I think I'm gonna level up after this. We might go find ourselves one of the Mr. Skeptic videos I said I'd do next. His latest one was suggested to me. We'll look at that, and then I'll do some grinding. I think we gotta level up. We gotta level up someone around here. But I don't have many resources, so it's not great. This is why we need to do events. But the events have been just... We need to start doing marathon streams for those. Because I only got like 1 billion gold apples. We can do it. Guess I'm just gonna be fucking shooting dojining everywhere. Email Shishomaru, getting all them sea stars. Has guts on. What more do you want? I really hope that she's not like killing them with her vagina though. That'd be weird. That'd be an UGG Japan by default. Cleopatra is way more powerful than before. Maybe she can kill him in one. There's a chunk. Go all out. Oh, what's it gonna do? It's not like it's gonna kill a servant. It's a dragon. Like, could the dragon from How to Kill Your Dragon kill Cleopatra? Not How to Kill Your Dragon, How to Train Your Dragon. No one wants to see that movie. If you go see the movie How to Kill Your Dragon, don't be friends with me. That's not cool. We love dragons around here. Because if dragons didn't exist, then there couldn't be Zoid versions of dragons or robot dragons. Kaiba, Seto Kaiba from Yu-Gi-Oh! Wouldn't have that kick-ass fucking... Actually, his dragon jet kind of looks stupid. Let's be honest with ourselves. He likes it. Oh, I'm gonna Noble Phantasm all over the place next turn. High octane battle against Wolverine Dragon once more. And the attack Noble's up, and I get invincibility to protect from the dragon's rage and anger. All together. I've thought about playing that Undertale on stream since I'm never gonna do it in real life and I'm never gonna fucking finish. I'll do it and I'll see if it's worth all the hype. Damn, you take that, wagon. Get poisoned, get charmed, get smacked. Get mass destructioned. Good job, Skaha Skady. Is that her legal name? Cleopatra will survive to the end of this. She is a strong woman. Don't be fooled. We'll even give her a little bit more, a little tip off. Come on, Skatey, you got this. Other people play their game and they're like, damage, yeah! I play the game and I'm like, let's go, team! We're gonna make the finals this year! I need you to all not rate me by my strategy, not rate me by my damage per second, but rate me by, I don't know, team lineup. Like, would you go to a Victoria's Secret fashion show with these ladies? Wire in. Oh, there we go. That took care of all of them. Let's head to Uruk now. For real, for real. Demon Cringe, it's your duty to explain Caldelia's mission to the King of Uruk. When you meet the king, it should become clear what you're meant to do. Oh, also Uruk would be ideal as temporary HQ. That's what Merlin recommends, but what do you think, Master? I want to see the king ASAP. Right now, I want to talk to your manager, Merlin. Then it's settled. We'll go back to Uruk, but what about you, Anna? Will you come with us? I didn't sign up for this. I was told we would defeat the goddess. Don't get so angry. I said I would lead you to the temple, but you understand the current circumstances, don't you? We can't enter that temple alone. For now, slow and steady wins the race. But going into a human settlement. Please, Anna. Please, I don't know you, you little lolly Medusa. There's no need to shake on it, and no need to be so polite. Just keep away from me. Alright, fine. For now, I'll leave the forest. I have a feeling Anna isn't actually so difficult. Is that it? Did we do it? Are we getting a Saints Quartz for our efforts? Well, we have an abundance. We have an abundance of XP, so you know what that means. Gonna find us a Mr. Skeptic video. I was told the latest video is fire, so let's find out if this is a truth. Or a lie. I kind of like this guy's sense of humor. That Fate call clapback video is pretty good. He's only got 8,000 subscribers. He deserves more than that. Alright. I have found a Mr. Skeptic video titled True Love, and it's about the MC.
I know MASH and Fujimaru are basically the...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Switch back here. Don't need the bingo card for this. We need my new little lovely computer screen. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Alright, we'll watch this here Mr. Skeptic video while I do some grinding. Well, let's look at the situation. What exactly are we grinding here? And I want to make a couple more teams. I don't like what I got going on. Everybody needs brought up to 70, really. Ugh. I'm gonna go do some ember grinding while I figure out what the fuck I'm doing. It ain't like I don't got a billion fruits, but we just want to get out of the orange on the AP. What amazing gifts do I have? I actually do need resources. I'll save these for when I can think. Alright.
I know MASH and Fujimaru are basically the poster couple of this Grand Order timeline, and honestly, they're adorable. MASH is like the blueprint for a good girl. Everyone just can't help but love her. She's that cute, soft kind of character you just want to put in your pocket. And Fuji is a good boy with an endless battery of optimism. Even if it runs out, somehow he just recharges by absorbing everyone else's positive energy. So when you put these two together, you basically get the...
I guess I don't watch the... I guess I don't watch the fucking animes and the mangas enough. I don't really know anything about the MC. They're just like a fucking... They're supposed to be me. I'm supposed to be role-playing. Don't tell me who I am. I'm a chick who is honestly not qualified for the job she has, but I'm making it work. And me and Mosh don't have that great of a fucking coworker relationship, but I guess people's interpretations are different.
Perfect couple goals. I can't even deny it. They started out as two kids who didn't really know much about the world outside their own little bubble. Bit by bit, they grew. Fuji learned more about the world of magecraft, and MASH discovered what it's like to actually live and connect socially with others. Now, years after their first meeting and all their adventures together, their bond has definitely grown stronger. They don't even really hide that they like each other anymore. They're not officially dating or anything, but they're not pretending otherwise either. But as players, watching everything from the outside, sometimes it just feels different, you know? Like, deep down, you can't help but think, maybe there's someone else out there who'd be a good match for Fuji. There's really no humble way to say this, but you get what I mean. If it's not MASH. I mean, I like MASH too, but after going through all the stories...
I mean, we don't actually really see the main character, except when I select them or use a command seal, so as long as we don't ever use command seals, I don't gotta do that, do I? I think I would be a better servant than master, and like I said, I would be the servant that like watches Netflix with you. I'm not gonna go to war for you. I don't really need that grail thing that much. For what? I'm living life watching Netflix.
Story chapters and meeting so many characters, I can't help but feel that way sometimes. Now, before you roll your eyes, yeah, I know. It's a gotcha game. Everyone's kind of written to like you one way or another. Not all of it's romantic, but it's there. So hey, this is just my take. Feel free to drop yours in the comments. Now let's think about it for a second. Why are Fuji and MASH so close? For me, it's because MASH sees Fujimaru as her ideal senpai. Remember, as long as MASH has lived in Chaldea, she's always been searching for someone who fits that good senpai image, someone human-like. That's literally what she talks about the first time she meets Fujimaru with Lev around. Lev even said that finding someone like that is rare, since everyone in Chaldea tends to have at least one or two quirks that make them not exactly normal. But Fuji has that human quality that MASH has been looking for. Meanwhile, Fuji can grow close to MASH because, honestly, he needs someone by his side to face all those world-ending crises. At first, he took on the mission because he was the only one who could do it, and MASH was there with him. But after everything they've gone through, all the tragedies, the emotional roller coasters, the losses, having someone calm, kind and warm like MASH by your side becomes something you need just to stay sane. Over time, that connection naturally grew into something deeper. I think that's why Fuji never truly breaks down. MASH is always there to bring him back, to remind him he's still human, to welcome him home. Now that I think about it, the few times he does lose control or go a little insane are always...
Maybe it's because I'm high, but I kind of don't get the point of this. Like, it's the main character. Said my main character's an HR manager detective. If MASH wasn't there, who would... Okay, though, this is leading into... Who would they be into? Rento Saka, probably.
...is when MASH isn't there. Remember when MASH got blasted by Goetia or during Lost Will? He loses it every time she's gone. it's because he can't stand the thought of her not being there anymore. It's the same with Mash. Fujimaru's human-like attitude helps her learn and grow so much. She also feels comfortable around him. So, you know, they just complete each other. And yeah, that's just how Mash and Fuji are. With enough time and a few more story arcs, I can totally see them ending up together. But closeness in human relationships doesn't always come just from completing each other. Sometimes it comes from relating to someone, seeing a bit of yourself in them. And that's what I started to think about when we got to the Britain Lost Belt. There's a certain character there who shares the same kind of fate as Fujimaru, thrown into a similar situation, spending time together through it all. And that's Artoria Castle.
My favorite Artoria, though. I approve, if this is the theory.
Now, to be honest, at first I didn't really like her. I thought she was just another way for the devs to milk the Artoria brand again. Like, oh, this time she uses magic instead of a sword. That was my first impression. But once the story actually kicked in, and I learned about how hard Artoria had to struggle, how similar her situation was to Fujimaru's, and even how her inner struggles mirrored some of my own, I suddenly found myself really...
Oh, it seems there's gonna be an Animu. Where the fuck is Fake? Strange Fake, though. I don't give a fuck about Grand Order, actually, in comparison. But this looks very pretty to stare at. This seems a couple bags of edibles worth of staring at. I wish we could have a watch party. Maybe one day on Discord with a fucking file from the Bay of Pirates.
Really invested in her journey. It's weird, isn't it? Sometimes all it takes for your brain to start liking a character is finding just one or two moments that you can relate to. And then suddenly, you care about them more than anyone else. You see, Castoria is a girl who never really got to choose her own life. She was chosen, the only one who could do what needed to be done. Her story's different from Fuji.
Mark on your bingo, fuck off Ishtar if you didn't already, because why did I bring her to this fight? I can't mark that off, but other people can.
Fujimaru's in a lot of ways, sure, but at their core, they share the same kind of...
No, I don't have any fans. Fucking just find me on there. I'm a demon cringe. Like I said, I'm also, out of all the VTuber Discord servers I went to, I highly recommend fucking Lucy Pyres. She's the most based VTuber. It's true. I, a white straight female, give endorsement.
Fate. You know what? Let's rewind for a second. Just so we can really feel how messed up her situation growing up was. Castoria was born as an Avalon LaFay, a so-called Fairy of Paradise, not belonging to any of the 6 fairy clans, and sent to repent for the sins of others. But when she was...
I'll forget all this by the time we get to Lost Belt 6. But, so... it's the plot from True Blood. Got it.
Taken in by her village, they didn't treat her like someone special. They treated her like a burden, like a human. They threw her into a barn to live in, and that's basically where she grew up. She even lost 2 toes to frostbite during winter when she was 6. The way she casually mentions this to Merlin shows that might not even be the worst thing that happened to her. Even when Hector offers her anything from his shop to help her, she refuses. Because she knows if she ever owned something precious, the other fairies would just take it away. Then, after some...
You know, it'd be another... Anyone ever play the Zoids game on the GBA? I might look at that on stream sometime. I don't remember that being awful. You know what was really cool about fucking the fighting tournament one? Me not realizing that this bit cloud was gonna be changing my life through his performances in Inuyasha. I didn't even think about it.
Time, the fairies decide to give her a test to prove she's the child of prophecy, and that test is to kill Hector. Of course she doesn't do it, But that doesn't matter. They still treat her horribly, lock her up, and threaten to throw her to Woodwose. Some even plan to sell her right from the start, just because an Avalon LaFay would fetch a good price. So yeah, when you look at her story, especially with the events of the Lost Belt, her life kind of sucks. She suffers for sins that aren't even hers, born just to atone for a race that doesn't think they've done anything wrong. And in Fujimaru's case, he's basically a kid chosen for something far bigger than himself. Their lives run parallel in a way, both trapped in duties they never asked for. Fujimaru's been through an endless cycle of battles and loss, while Castoria's been fighting the cruelty and hypocrisy of the fairies, all while trying to fulfill her mission. When they first meet, it's not exactly smooth sailing. She doesn't look or act like what the Chaldea crew expected, but
We need to get to Lost Belt 6, because I'm sick of this being the only fucking... I like her ascension, you know, kind of this blue-white look like these homies do. These are some grand ladies right here. But I said in one of my shorts, my headcanon was that Castoria is the King Arthur who took a couple years off and went to college before becoming king. Like, she looks like she's gonna go class at Oxford.
Maru treats her the same as he treats everyone else. And that's actually a huge deal. Because Castoria didn't have any real friends. Maybe one, long ago, but that's about it. So before Fujimaru and the crew arrived in Britain, she was completely alone. Just imagine being treated like an outcast your whole life, looked down on from day one, and then one day, someone from outside your world shows up and actually treats you as an equal. Doesn't care about your race, your title, or your past, just sees you. Of course she'd be happy, and that's why she connects so deeply with Fujimaru. He understands what it's like to have the weight of an impossible duty forced on you, to keep moving forward even when you're exhausted, and to never really have the space to say how much it hurts. They see themselves in each other, two people who didn't choose their path, but still choose to do the right thing. Also, maybe it's just me, but Fujimaru's interactions feel way livelier with Castoria than he ever does with Mash. They actually banter, argue, and do all sorts of stupid stuff together.
Mr. Skeptic, is this true? This isn't text-to-speech. This is your real voice? And dare I assume gender, since you're Mr. Skeptic? You're male? Are you shipping? This is women's work on the internet. This isn't yours. Sir. Sir. Okay, though, but actually, I'm sorry. This is valid and you're allowed. Welcome to the club. Right now, since I'm behind on Marvel lore, currently, my shipping conundrum is Karen Page and Frank Castle. Clearly, we're meant to be. Ew, her and Matt Murdock. I am letting the man ship. I think more men should be in the fanfiction community, quite honestly, because the women in those communities have been left unchecked too fucking long, I'm gonna be honest, and it's kind of what's led to a lot of problems in this world. It's the secret Discord servers of Inuyasha fans. Don't let them fool you. How do we get here again? As I always ask on this stream.
With Mash, though, I don't think Fujimaru and her have ever really had a proper little argument or playful fight. Or maybe I just forgot. It gets to the point where Artoria Castor becomes so loyal to him that she literally wills herself back to aid Fujimaru in his final battle against Oberon. That kind of devotion hits hard when you know what she's been through. So yeah, that's why I think Castoria also fits with Fuji romantically. It's not that I dislike Mash or anything, I just feel like when two people share the same kind of pain or experiences, and truly understand what it feels like to stand in each other's place, that bond just hits differently. Those painful memories.
I watched a shoe on head video. I don't remember this. I probably wasn't on Twitter. But some fucking anime that looks sweet and was written by a woman. And is about a guy who's a caretaker for a girl in a wheelchair, and then they fall in love, and that seems sweet. And this immediately on Twitter got turned into, those men love their cartoons with a helpless woman who can't run away so they can abuse her. It's like, what the fuck is this? The men, this is why men don't feel safe to ship and be in these communities. Can't even have any feelings about any of this. You gotta go play your gotcha in peace where they can't get you.
Become a kind of soft spot between them, something that ties them together in a way no one else could. I guess this is kind of like how Todo and Itadori from Jujutsu Kaisen ended up bonding so well after realizing they shared a similar taste in women. It's not exactly a painful memory or anything, but the point is, they could relate to each other, and that connection made their bond stronger. It's kind of bittersweet that in the end, Castoria has to return to Avalon and can't really have a relationship with Fuji. But now that she's summoned in Chaldea, she actually seems happy.
I know I've said this before, but Final Ascension Castoria is one of my favorite fucking saber designs, point blank period. I love her. I want to see her in something more than a Lost Spell anime. I want her like an actual servant in a Grail War. I think that'd be cool. Because there's 8 billion different versions of Artoria, but we get fucking Mordred and all the other saber faces. Like, so Kiritsugu summons her, and then Shiroemi immediately. In no other fucking universe ever would anyone summon Artoria. Only would she ever be there for plot. No, I think it'd be cool. I think she would be a really cool MC, someone's servant. Be like, I'm fucking gonna summon the King of Knights, and it's like, you get Harry Potter fucking fairy queen Artoria instead. That'd be really cool.
Happier. Like, genuinely happy for once. And yeah, I know this ship probably won't happen. Because, well, MASH exists. And Castoria's a heroic spirit. But hey, don't write it off as impossible just because of the plot. Technically, a heroic spirit can't be with a living human. They're weapons, they're dead, and they exist only to fulfill the conditions of the Holy Grail War. Or at least most of them do. But well, this is fate we're talking about. If they really want to make it happen, they'll find some wild explanation. Or you could just head over to that.
No, dude, that was the greatest tale ever told, was in the Carnival Phantasm Grand Order over here of Edward Teach forming the Union of Servants no one uses, of them having a good old time. It was a story for the ages, really.
That side of the internet. You know, that place, where all the codes actually matter. You'll definitely find your own kind of happiness there and maybe satisfy that shipping hunger too. Now, I guess even though the first spot is already filled, I still think there are 2 or 3 people who actually deserve a real romance with Fuji aside from MASH or Castoria. And honestly, for me, one of them is Musashi. This woman might as well have her own series. She's incredibly influential to the story, shows up many times, and has just the right kind of chaotic brain cell that makes Fuji act like a normal kid again. I really like her personality. She's what you'd call a humble wanderer. She travels a lot, always seeking knowledge, aware of her own weaknesses, searching for strength, yet still knows how to enjoy life. If MASH compliments Fuji on a
I kind of want to check out the lore on this Samurai Remnant game. Seems very interesting.
mental level, and Castoria connects with him through shared pain, then Musashi is that one friend you keep running into, only to realize you're somehow on the exact same wavelength. It's just fun being around her in the story. Now sure, in the game we only see how she talks. She expresses a lot, says whatever she wants, acts however she likes, but you never really get to see how her body language adds to it. But if you read the Shimosa manga, you'll see how this hobo samurai really behaves, and how perfectly she and Fuji just click with each other. If you haven't read it yet, I seriously recommend it. It's really good, especially with that gritty art style and heavy shading that fits the tone so well. But unfortunately, Musashi isn't really the type to get into love relationships. Well, she kind of is, but she keeps denying it, saying it could distract her from her sword path or something. Still, while her usual saber self is rather adamant, her berserker self actually seems to hope for something to happen. I mean, this is Musashi we're talking about. She's flexible. She'll sway with the flow if
So is that the Fate arcade game, or is like the Japan version got fucking 3D graphics now? What is this GameCube era Fate? Well, ideally, they should start making 3D models for this companion fucking genre, so they can just have them for whenever they want to create console games. You know, very Persona 5, how they made all the 3D models. They had them for everything to go next gen. But why wasn't Samael in Persona 5? Questions.
she needs to. As for Fuji, he definitely enjoys talking with Musashi. They have great chemistry, but it's just not there yet for both of them, I guess. And also, honestly, even now, I still don't believe she's gone forever. Now, I know some of you might be ready to flip your tables or grip your phones tight so you don't throw them across the room, because I didn't mention some of the other famous ships. But hey, this is just my take. And honestly, shipping characters based on your own
I'm glad that I'm watching this video. I don't ever see a shipping video, rarely. I need to go digging some more, but I'm glad this exists. I don't even know what the fucking shipping is in Fate Grand Order. I don't really care, but I'm glad to know.
reasons or experiences is a fantasy born from your own imagination. In the end, whoever he ends up with in your mind is your own treasure, and that's totally okay. But well, some of the famous ships like Jolter or Melt are honestly really good too. I'm not gonna lie, I really like Jolter, her design, her personality.
Melt? Who's shipping Melt? Who's being a gross?
Her story arc, her whole vibe, I love it. And she looks mad cute with Fuji. I've seen tons of fan art of them in school settings or casual slice-of-life mini-comics. I even saved an entire fan manga, more than 40 pages, on my phone just so I can read it again whenever I want something sweet. The same goes for Melt. She's easily one of the most fleshed out characters connected to Fuji, and you can't deny her chapter really makes you feel for her. At first, I honestly didn't like her design. I'm the type who usually picks characters based on looks first.
Is it? Well, like, technically none of it should be copyright violation because, you know, something fair use, who gives a shit. Can I read these mangas on stream? Because I've never looked at them and they seem to have a lot of lore. Actually, the Fate Extra mangas look really good. I don't know. I don't even know where to start. I don't know how to read the Japanime mangas.
Then gameplay. If I like how they look, I'm pulling for them.
On the computer, do I read right to left or left to right? How does it work? I don't understand.
But despite that, Melt's story was so good that she became my #1 target in the Seraph banner. At that time, there was only one thing in my head. Reunite Melt with Fuji. Looking back, that was wild. I didn't even like her design, yet I spent all my quartz on her. Now that I've gotten used to it, I actually don't mind it. But yeah, in that story, she's just perfect wife material. I doubt anyone could hate her.
That would actually be fun, because that'd be the first part. Because I've never known if I was doing that right. Do I read the speech bubbles right to left as well? Or am I just looking at the page right? I don't understand. I'm actually very confused. And way for me to be the most ignorant American of all time, because what confuses me about this is now, wait, because kanji's meant to like go written down, right? So I guess that makes sense, but I'm just like, how do you not naturally as a person want to read from left to right? But did you know that the reason that we drive different than the rest of the world is because very America-like? I had to look this up. I had to do research because I was so fucking curious. Why do we, the place where the car got invented, drive different than everyone else? And it turns out it's because of guns. Because that's the side of the road where you need to pull out your fucking shoddy if anyone on a wagon's giving you trouble. Of course. I don't know. I think it'll be fun. I think I'll have more fun with the mangas than. Is there fucking mangas of this? Could we just skip the plot and then bring up the manga and read that instead? Like, their little PNG. Like, if we're gonna use generic ass backgrounds, couldn't they have looked a bit better? I'm just saying. I know they have to spend all the art budget on their waifus they're getting you to spend money on, but why do you act like you don't have money, Aniplex? You do. This is fucking Fate. Is this some Chuck E. Cheese brand? No. That's all. My opinions and my soapbox for the day.
So the point is, this is all just my personal take. I like those two ships, but for me, Musashi and Castoria still take the cake as the top contenders. Now you might be wondering, why are all of these girls? Where are the guys? Well, here's what I think about that. Listen, first of all, this has nothing to do with gender.
Speaking of fanfiction and shipping, they never get finished, because why should a fanfiction writer ever finish anything? God damn it, is anyone paying us? No. The Dajoni's fucking the mangas for shipping, they get like really good voice actors to read those. If you can ever find a good one of those. There was some good shipping material that was on YouTube. That's a good AI voice though, that's gross. You're already reading. What's happening here? Is this the Nocturne? Is this the SMT3 happening? In my fucking Fate? Oh no.
This is Fuji we're talking about. A character who can literally change gender depending on the player's choice. So that's not the focus here. That said, I do think there are a few male characters, maybe 3 or more, who share genuinely warm interactions with Fuji. You just have to squint and tilt your head a little to catch the hints. I don't know, it's kinda hard to notice. Most of it feels vague. It seems like the series deliberately hides any romantic angle with male servants, since the game's target audience is, well, mostly male, I guess. You know.
Excuse me. What about me? What about me? Does anybody care about me and my feelings on this game? Me, the person that probably spends $13 a year? I feel like my opinion is quite valid. I would like to talk to a manager on customer service about how this YouTuber with their Batman thinking meme acted like I'm unimportant.
How it is. So honestly, I have no idea. It feels like all the
There is no Mr. Demon Cringe reveal. It's Miss Demon Cringe, and I don't like that Gooners keep ruining my anime, and I do like Fate because I like Digimon. I like the companion monster fucking genre, and YA fantasy novels are boring and everyone hates reading, so I watch anime, and I like it. But not... And I think I can fight for men rights. I think you guys can have better plots than what they give you with better fan service. I think the Japanese have been selling you all a false bill of goods. That's all. Ugh, Japan, mark it on your bingo sheet.
male heroic spirits are on the same level, with almost nothing spicy enough to make our brains start shipping them. But honestly, I feel like there hasn't been any significant romantic arc with a male character, at least up to NA's current progress. Still, there are a few male servants with strong bonds or rapport with Fuji that could theoretically be seen that way. If I had to name a few who might slightly lean toward that vibe, I'd say Castor Gilgamesh, Hajime, and maybe Fergus. These three, in my opinion, show just enough affection to make you wonder. Castor Gil has some good dialogue and pretty romantic implications here and there. Hajime is just a sweet guy who keeps us warm, and Fergus openly asks for it. Even with Dr. Roman, sometimes he drops affectionate lines toward Fuji, but Fuji usually responds in a pretty neutral or vague way. It's kind of always like that, and it only ever happens in hidden interaction.
Please no one call out that I'm just clicking buttons like they're Xbox fucking QuickTime prompts. But, so I am the female Fujimaru, and I will say, I can't wait to fucking meet Gilgamesh. Maybe Merlin, because, like, all the men in my life on this journey have done nothing really but just treat me like a workhorse and then throw me to the side, try to kill me. So who would I end up with at the end? I mean, it should be heroic spirit Emiya, but that's not gonna happen because he's all like, ooh, counterforce, I'm a sad boy. And I mean, that's what makes him hot, that he's a sad boy. But okay, so my Fujimaru, though, honestly, I'm kind of sick of this job and I want to get out of it. So which servant is most likely to hold a job and get a decent retirement package with pensions and a 401k? So I can do DoorDash and just chill. Who would... Kukulane would be pretty good at DoorDashing. He hunted down that fake caster. I mean, the fake assassin. Well, real assassin pretty well. Well, who else? I mean, Gilgamesh, none of us are good enough for. Why do we lie to ourselves? Gilgamesh wouldn't even stare at any of us. We don't deserve to look upon him, and we're gonna sit here and act like that's an option? No, we're mongrels. Whoa, am I even, like, I like Robin Hood. There we go. Me and Robin Hood are gonna fucking... We're out of here. Because Robin Hood's always had the attitude of he doesn't even want to fucking be here. He doesn't want to be summoned. He didn't ask. Like, he's above this. Like, Robin Hood, if you're in the Grail War and he doesn't even have to be your servant, you could, like, you're all still gonna meet in the back smoking cigarettes somewhere. It doesn't have to, like, he's that guy. That's who I'm picking.
Like Max Bond dialogues or Valentine scenes, at least from what I know. Aside from those guys, I'm pretty sure there are more characters that you personally think have great chemistry with Fuji, so feel free to share your thoughts down in the comments. Good lord, we just talked about romance for almost 17 minutes. So yeah, I'm not gonna rank them, but I did explain why some of them are on top. I think that's enough for now. So go ahead, click subscribe, check out my other videos, or share this somewhere. Morgan is the queen.
I shared it all with you. It's true, I did. Okay, I think after this fight, I'll be ready to expend my XP. What are you doing, bunny girl? No bunny ears, fail ascension. Hope will Camelot do this. I am literally just clicking buttons. I said at the beginning of the stream, don't come here for, like, real things. I'm gonna be real. It's all cheap bullshit. Sometimes I do like just staring at the noble phantasms. Okay, we'll just buy some fruit. That's always... Real fake hours on the DC stream, yeah. Let's go check on Da Vinci's stupid store of scams. Actually, let's see if we can do what we came here for. What do we got going on? Okay, Ishtar, can we give you an upgrade or Gilgamesh? What do you need? What do you need to ascend? Fucking archer pieces, my gosh. And I'm sure baby Gilgamesh needs the same fucking thing. He can get a level up. I think we gotta get everybody like 70 plus, or we're not gonna survive in this harsh world without support servants backing us up. Hey! You guys said that this was for evocation servants only. You told a falsity. It's for Kid Gilgamesh. Because he is the greatest. Why do y'all tell lies? That's okay. We all do. He has mixed feelings about growing up. Oh, we can do it. And I get 3 Saints Quartz. It's worth it being a good master and leveling them up. So I'm doing the RPG Maker thing. Ooh, we got a rank up quest. We can do that on someday. But taking like a gotcha system, you know, it's kind of made so you spend resources to level up. You waste your time, you waste your life. Whereas in a game that you buy up front, unless you're doing microtransaction bullshit, you don't got that. They give you a cinematic experience or enough hours that you enjoy yourself. It's entertainment, subjective, whatever. But I would like to actually see this system used in a fucking regular game. How I'm thinking that would be is like your class is what you would level up like this with limited resources. And like you have certain moves and skills, kind of like you do here. I guess it'd be like dress spear class bullshit from Final Fantasy, but you're leveling up classes and then you can switch them. I don't know, I've just got the RPG making on the mind. And we're getting things done. Got any more of them archer pieces? Like how it says Gilgamesh, parentheses, child. You loser. You can't afford no nice 5-star Gilgamesh. Who are you to look upon him? It could be when I figure out how to do systems more. Like I said, we're gonna do the basics first. And I think that'd actually be pretty cool because what I keep wanting to do is the game goes from like primitive bullshit to like getting quality, more gimmicks. Okay, we did it. We've maxed out a servant. Who else can we do? We can level up a rider. Oh, I've never done that before. That makes that way easier. Why don't I just filter shit? I'm playing my Fields of Mystery, which is like the Harvest Moon like game, and it has occurred to me, hey, I'm allowed to like build things and put chests wherever I want on my own damn property. Why don't I make things efficient wherever I'm standing when I always have a full inventory? What if I put chests there? And I'm like, oh my god, this is why I've been so slow at Minecraft. I could have utilized my whole life. No one's gonna judge. I'll build like a whole cool place around the chest. That's been my problem. I enjoy sandbox games because I can do whatever the fuck I want. But I feel like, and even if I'm in single player, I'm like, someone's gonna find out this is off. Like, Fuyon did trigger me a bit. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've always threatened that, oh man, if someone sees how I build houses in fucking Minecraft, they won't be my friend anymore. It's a real fear. Hooray. Final ascension for her. As I've just been calling her Victoria's Secret Rider. Aw, the angel wings got more fluffy. Oh no, aw, that's cool. I like that design a lot. I don't always like this thong thing going on, but I really... Like I said, I'm a sucker for the Victoria's Secret fashion show bullshit with the wings and always cool shit on the back. Sucker for it. This light is truly the summer sun that sets us all ablaze. Suzuki Summer Vacay is born. All my summer servants in wintertime, let's go. Increase in P gain. Ooh, reduce school cooldown for single ally. That'd be good to stick with Morgan. That's helpful. Okay. Anybody else? Can we do anything for? We can do things for Berserker. Whom I already forgot who our Berserker is. Oh, Galaxy T. What's your problem? Why can't we? Oh, we can ascend Galaxy T. Take great care of that. We haven't even used her at all. I don't know who this is. But she seems very unhappy to be here. And as HR manager of Caldelia, I gotta say, she doesn't seem like a team player. And why won't she put on pants? That's all I ask, is some of these girls put on pants once in a while. I am HR though. I'm not trying to ruin it for the fans. I'm trying to make the office more fucking professional. Okay. That's a few people leveled up. I feel good about that. Wish we had more time to grind. What exactly caused the world to be so devoid of pants? Money? Greed? Humanity? People not understanding that sometimes less actually is more and more is less. There we go. Okay, back to it. I need to put my bingo card back on. Not that. Not Morgan. There we go. Cause we just need a sudden flashback, and we got this. Ishtar comes up, gems will get mentioned, and we just need a King of Heroes. I believe we can get a bingo. No judging. Morgan was judging me. And we'll make sure also when we're gonna finish all the statesmen. We're actually doing that plot because I said all American. I skipped a few of those, but no, we're gonna read all those because America. And if there's a Christmas event that I can unlock, we'll do that. We'll get back to Babylonia, not Camelot. We're gonna finish section 2 and hopefully get a bingo. I'll take someone else's foreigner. I love Mysterious Hero and X Mech. I have her in my personal game. I have her and Mysterious Hero Next. I got both of them on the same pull, and it made me feel such a happy. Not gonna lie. It's pretty great. This works. We've been marching for an entire day. You must be tired, Demon Cringe. Oh, finally, he's thinking about me. He stopped being a horrible misogynist. But we're almost there. Just hang in there a little longer. That area is easy to observe. We can finally have a proper operation. Just a little bit more. One more day and you should arrive at what I believe is the city of Uruk. It's easy to observe this area because it's close to the former Mesopotamian world, as they say. The only safe place is the area in Uruk. King going strong, doing great. He's Gilgamesh. Northern Mesopotamia has become the kingdom of demonic beasts, while the south has become a mysterious jungle that no one returns from. For humans who survived attacks by demonic beasts, the city of Uruk is the only refuge. Now I understand the situation here. With the rise of the Three Goddess Alliance, the Sumerian city-states have dealt a devastating blow. Many cities have been destroyed and many people fled to Uruk, the center of this world. The demonic beast invasion up north is the most serious issue at hand, as they're currently the major force wiping out humanity. In response, Uruk's king has dissolved the city of Babylon and hastily constructed a great fortress known as the Northern Wall of Uruk. In other words, Babylonia has turned itself into a fort line for the war against the demonic beast. Where the fuck is Mercury? There's a war happening. He's always yelling war when there is no war. I'll be out here playing like fucking Panic at the Disco. He literally is ready to go blood on the fucking dance floor. But when damn demons are eating walls and we need power for gotcha, nowhere to be found.
Suspicious.
Okay, that was our annual rant against Mercury. He'll never know he's not here. Yes, it's still unknown by how the King of Mages influenced this era, but if the demonic beasts bring down Uruk, human history is finished. If the first dynasty of Sumer, the blueprint of the city-states, is destroyed, there is no certainty in what will become of the human race afterwards. I think the answer is dead, but whatever, then I'll be bored in my tower. During the same period, Egypt's first odyssey was flourishing. They alone can't preserve the foundation of humanity. They try with their silly pyramids. Therefore, there are two things you'll need to do. First, search for the Holy Grail. The King of Mages sent this era to retrieve it. That should give us an aren't you the I'm confused. Next, take down the Three Goddess Alliance if possible, although that fight should belong to the people of this era. If we do... But they're gods. If we do nothing, the future foundation will be restored. Kill Junko and Ishima. This task is beyond our abilities, but it is what we must do. What were you doing about all this, Merlin? Why didn't you stop this fucking tragedy? I was looking for something under orders for the king. That's also why I was in the cedar forest. I was searching for something called the Tablet of Destinies. That's pretty stupid. Tablet of Destinies. Gotta fucking remember that one for the RPG as well. But I've put that on hold so I can guide you to Uruk. It sounds like... So basically he's fucking Ansem from Kingdom Hearts and he's doing some bullshit fucking on his own, and for some reason I'm supposed to care. This is supposed to be foreshadowing for something they may or may not do in the future. Speaking of which, look at this Dr. Roman Organization 13 looking motherfucker, am I right? It seems all roads lead to Uruk. Merlin, is King Gilgamesh really the one ruling over Uruk now? Why would someone lie about that, Roman? That'd be a weird thing to lie about. Yes, it is indeed King Gilgamesh. The most tyrannical, not king of kings yet. Not king of heroes. There he is. He severed his ties with the gods because of their arrogance. Whoa! Imagine being... This is what I love about narcissists, though. We all act like they're villains, but... They really push human society forward because they can't deal with each other. And imagine, if you will, being called arrogant by Gilgamesh. What kind of gods are fucking ruling this world? They must suck, all of them. That's why Ishtar sucks. She's a goddess. Everybody on that tier. Divine, Gilgamesh says, lame. The most beautiful women and treasures are his to own. The most irrational and unreasonable king who would just readily kill his own followers as his enemies. Is there any evidence of Gilgamesh actually doing that? See, he's just a villain. Well, I mean, he was gonna do it to the whole world in Fate Stay Night, but... I mean, real Gilgamesh. There it is! There it is! King of Heroes. Referenced. I just need Ishtar to start to say something about gems. But I could get a flashback. The king of Uruk in ancient Mesopotamia. He is a historical figure who appeared in the Epic of Gilgamesh, the mankind's oldest heroic epic, as well as other ancient Mesopotamian stories. His historical name was Bilgamesh, where Bilga means ancestors and Mesh means gamer. His father was King Lagulbulbanda. Did I already mark words I can't fucking pronounce? Oh, is any women gonna yell at us? We're talking to Merlin right now, so they probably won't even be around, and Anne's not gonna yell. She's just, you know. But we got this. We're gonna get that bingo before the end of this. He was a hero born of a god and a human, which made him a combination of the two, made him Hercules. In his youth, he was fond of people, while also being a sage grounded in reason. But he became the complete opposite in his adolescence. He turned into an out-of-control tyrant. Well, I mean, that's just how teenagers be. He gathered toil for... Oh, wait. We gotta look at this. This is plot. This is my answer. He gathered the land's fortune, demanded prosperity and toil from his citizens, and abandoned the gods as relics from the past. Yeah, but he didn't, like... Fucking everyone's fine. Humanity continued after Gilgamesh. Y'all make it seem like he was the worst. He got a book written. He got the first book written about him, though, so truly a narcissist. To admonish him, the gods created a being that appeared before us, Enkidu. As fate would have it, Enkidu and King Gilgamesh fought for 3 days and 3 nights in front of a temple in Uruk. The battle was a draw. Afterwards, King Gilgamesh recognized Enkidu as his only friend. Is it good, Curry? His tyranny relaxed a bit and he governed the country while still being feared by the citizens of Uruk. However, you know quite a bit, MASH, you exposition nerd. Yes. Do I have the exposition shit? Dude, I'm pretty sure Dr. Roman has said the monsters are coming, but whatever, I'll get that later. Oh, the Cedar of Lebanon story. Yawn. I've heard better. Tell the one about Real Housewives of New Jersey when she flipped the table. This is just, this face on Merlin, he just looks constantly bored by everybody. Is that what it's supposed to be? King Gilgamesh set foot in the holy ground of the forest of white cedars and killed Humbaba, the demonic beast guarding it. You know, that Humbaba. The one. Due to the Mesopotamia's climate, the country was always in need of lumber. Bringing home quality cedar was his obligation as both a king and a hero. However, his achievement captured the attention of a wicked goddess. The goddess's curiosity drove her to desire all things unusual, beautiful, and praiseworthy. Who was this wicked goddess, you asked? She was Inanna. Okay, known as Ishtar. Just making sure. I was like, oh no, is this a name drop? Are we gonna get all the bingos? Queen of Heaven, daughter of On, also known as Ishtar, and she set her sights on Gilgamesh. The world's greatest goddess confessed her love to the King of Heroes. However, King Gilgamesh rejected her. Oh, I didn't know this lore. He didn't give her a rose on The Bachelor? Why? Well, I didn't ask. Well, I mean, I asked chat. I didn't ask you, Merlin. Why? Because Gilgamesh knew how coldly she treated her husband. Well, and like, she's a divorcee, and he's like the most poppin' fucking king. Doesn't matter that she's a goddess. Like, usually kings don't go for divorcees. This must have been quite a shock to Ishtar to be rejected by a man, a mere human. Furious, Ishtar went crying to her father, who out of love for her gave her something terrible. A divine beast powerful enough to destroy the world. Yaglana, the bull of heaven. With it, Ishtar tried to destroy Uruk. It was silly. She got grounded for a month. The bull damaged crops, made Justin Timberlake summon a river, the Tempest, before being defeated by Gilgamesh and Enkidu. Uruk was saved, but by killing the holy beast, Enkidu incurred the wrath of the gods for their sins. The gods killed Enkidu. It was, after all, the gods who created Enkidu in the first place, so really they have the right to do it. But the pro-lifers don't believe so. This debate never got solved because life expectancy was only to 15 and no one remembered what they were fighting over. Several wars waged. Sad. And I watched the whole thing. Honestly, the Mesopotamian gods' greatest fault was being pushovers to their daughters. Between On and Enki of the Abyss, Ishtar was given a multitude of treasures. Ishtar, I believe what they... So the difference between divine servants and heroic spirits is that heroic spirits earned their legend enough to get recognized by humanity, stamped on the throne of heroes, right? What divinity means is basically they're all fucking nepo babies that never earned shit. They were just born into it. So really, if you're gonna summon a servant, you want a fucking heroic spirit. You don't want these god people. Bleh. Yes, from that story alone, it's easy to see that Ishtar had a pampered upbringing. That's right, the death of his only friend Enkidu was King Gilgamesh's first real encounter with mortality. Death claimed even Enkidu, the mighty king's equal. Gilgamesh in turn began to wonder whether it was possible to conquer death. As a result, King Gilgamesh embarked on his quest for immortality. He went to the ends of the earth, descended into the abyss, and at its bottom, obtained the herb of rejuvenation. However, he then became Goku. It was stolen by a snake, right? Gilgamesh returned to the surface and went to bathe. While he soaked, a snake crept in and ate the herb. And so, snakes gained the ability to shed their skin, and humans forever lost the chance to become immortal. No one could ever really know what effect had on the king's state of mind. Anyway, King Gilgamesh returned to Uruk. Because of his absence, the city had nearly fallen into ruin. Next time we have some free time, we'll watch the trope talk and get this Legend of Gilgamesh thing told to us. Figure out what Fate's interpretation is versus Legend, and sometimes Fate is on point. Reflecting on his own selfishness, he decided to try and restore Uruk. From then on, he never went on quest, instead focusing on his kingly duties. There you have it, the Epic of Gilgamesh in a nutshell. Well, I mean, when I hear in a nutshell, that means like 90-second YouTube video, bro. The epic was set down in poetry, so we can only imagine what the truth may have been. Did he really seek out the magical herb because he feared death, or was it because he loathed death and wanted to say, haha, fuck you, I beat you, lol? I think it would be interesting to ask the man himself, but I suppose he isn't the type of person who would speak freely about his memories unless you were traveling with his companion or something. Or you are the traveling companion. The point is, this is the man who had a goddess as powerful, spoiled as Ishtar. Kick her to the curb. He said, if you're not paying my bills, my telephone bills, get out of here. While bragging about possessing the originals of all noble phantasms and having the greatest yeah, but does he have fucking Bacchia? Gilgamesh, the king of heroes, is an extremely arrogant, cold-blooded tyrant. Remember that. Yes, and that is the legend of Gilgamesh, king of heroes. Was this useful, senpai? I was sleeping, dude. I was smoking the pipe. Aha, looks like you don't want to go, demon cringe. Ah, comedy. I can understand that. After all, I'm not afraid. Y'all are fucking taking me to school. And it's a town in 2600 BC, right? Cold-blooded king in a violent world where might makes right. I'm sure... You know, here's the thing with might makes right. You just gotta hope you have some fucking smart kids to be your heirs or some shit, because... Just because you can be the fucking strongest guy on the hill, what the hell do you know about passing laws and being fair? Because the court of public opinion is more powerful than anything, and just because you can beat everybody up, it's still gonna hurt your feelings if they think bad things about you. But then again, people were different back in the day, so I don't know. I think the court of public opinion I always made fun of, but I think it's become the ultimate check. We're all gonna judge you horribly on social media all at once. Oh no. But Gilgamesh never had to deal with that. What would happen if Gilgamesh had a Twitter? In, like, modern world. This is why he just had to kill everybody in Fate Stay Night, right? This is why the fucking Earth needed, like, erased, burnt out, purified, get rid of everybody, because modern day wouldn't accept him and his attitude, and they'd all, like, fucking release TikToks like he was Justin Bieber or something, fucking punching homeless people like he was when he was 13. I don't know. And then Kid Gilgamesh would be fucking live streaming, talking shit, being like, I'm here to talk about my tyrant future self. I mean, you know, Shiro Emiya, Heroic Spirit Emiya is gonna be out here like, I wish my younger self would kill himself. I want to see servants on social media. We need more of that in Fate Grand Order. I'm sure culture shock is inevitable. You should mentally prepare yourself, yep. Excuse me, we've got trouble. Demonic beasts that have strayed from the pack are heading our way, of course. Are you still going to talk? If so, I can handle them alone. No, we'll go in. We need Demon Cringe to help fight once in a while. She's lazy, after all. No need to use Miss, but I'd appreciate some extra hands. Light work, they say. Enemies with multiple HP gauges. Don't defeat a gauge and then think you've won, scrub. All these pointy horn demons, what to do? I continuously forget what the fucking party was, and I'm like, oh, Mysterious Hero and X, cool. Notice how I didn't bring a saber with me. Why would I? That'd just be silliness. see, Cleopatra evading all the drama. I think she's one of the greatest. Maybe when we actually have Cleopatra shows up in events and shit. Gotta get her at some point. I think she's one of the greatest female leaders of all time. Hot take. Queen Catherine of Russia after her. And then Queen Elizabeth I. People want to be acting like, oh, female leaders, it's never been done, break the glass ceiling. It's like, it was done like hundreds and hundreds of years ago, and like, none of the bitches from today can compete with the thing these women did. Imagine you're Elizabeth I. Not to get all Anglophile, well, I'm like new to the Anglophile thing, so it's just still shocking to me. Like, that's Anne Boleyn's daughter. Your mother got her head chopped off because your dad said she was a whore. And then you're fucking queen? And like, your sister isn't even the same religion as you, and she's burning people over her religion. But then, like, she's cool with you because you gotta keep the family together. It's like, they're adults, but we don't want to go to CPS foster care and get separated. They said, I really want the whole fucking Tudor line to be in Fate. I think they are actually, like, I joke about Johnny Appleseed. He deserves it. It's true. But where's King Henry VIII, fucking Bloody Mary, and Elizabeth I? They're the same family, but they'd all have, like, different fucking skills and sets. I think I've been through this. Bloody Mary would be setting people on fire. King Henry VIII would be chopping people's heads off. Well, no, he'd be playing tennis, actually. And then Queen Elizabeth I is riding in on armada ships and shit. But would you make the King Henry VIII servant attractive or an uggo? Because he would really actually look more like they got Caesar. Have the nasty leg and all. I love how I actually have Fate music on here because it isn't too bad once in a while. So I just hate the generic music that plays all the fucking time. You gotta get to the events is where the good shit is, and the boss battles. We killed these insects. Thank you, divine spirit summoned from the afterlife. Ooh. Manicore. This probably won't be enough. It was a nice thought, though. But we can be... Yeah, fucking Dale Gribble fucking makes contract. Makes a summoning circle, fucking, you know, while his wife's cheating on him, as per usual. And then summons Artoria Pendragon to use her noble phantasm to clear out termites. As it should be. I think I'll make that one of my fun wallpapers that I have in the background. Fucking Dale Gribble with command seals. All sabers must die. That was a chimera, but it works. Hey, I'm making that RPG. We can make it happen when we start when I get graphics and everything imported in. Said, I want to make a 100-floor dungeon, all with unique characters and villains. Just so we can get one piece of wood. Just like Animal Crossing New Horizons. Good job, team. We should go see what awesome rewards I have for being me. Okay, we got one more section to get this bingo. And I can get bingo in several ways. Can we have an NPC die, please? They gotta die in the same section they were introduced in, though. It can't just be like someone on screen then dead. That doesn't count. No battles, so a lot of reading. I'm gonna check my things. I wonder who we'll be rolling for in the future. I haven't a clue. Probably something for whatever events we'll be doing. She'll probably be an event from the past since we're blacklisted from all the cool things. Why am I clicking on this one by one? Who do I think I am? And we got a beast footprint. Oh my gosh. Now, Gilgamesh, I gotta say, that's an ugly castle. That's just too many blue bricks. You gotta... Yeah, blue and gold work good together. We know this. That's Camelot's thing. But it's a bit too much. A bit gaudy, really. Oh. It's been 3 days since we ray-shifted to the ruins of Babylon, Master. We finally arrived at Uruk. Oh, dude. 3 days. It looks like we'll have to pass through an inspection checkpoint before we get into the city. Do we look like demonic beasts? Why are they asking me for my ID? There's still some distance between us. Maybe we can sneak into the city without them noticing. Can we sneak through? Yeah, good idea. I have a hunch any quarrel here would escalate into battle. Oh no, you over there, if you stray from the road, you'll be cursed by the ritual sect. Are you refugees from Ur? Then please be careful. The king has given ritual sect more power. What with that, it being war and all. Uruk is surrounded by ritual warding the demonic beasts, but it seems to have some effects on humans as well. All the people he deems as not cool or chill. Oh, okay, thanks for the warning. I've never seen you before. Which city are you from? Oh, they're refugees from Gursu. As for me, I engage in business with the ritual sect's permission, as you can see. I have a badge. I'm also a lawyer. I'd like to evacuate them into Uruk. Are there any procedures I need to follow? That's the sigil, Lady Siduri. You may pass. As for reception of refugees, Nutera's shop, West Market, should be good today. They have a sale on pre-rolls. We just received word that the storage space on the second floor is opening up for refugees. Daily necessities can be picked up at each gate. You can register as a temporary citizen at Rana's brothel. You know, that is a good place to have birth certificates filed. They should be in charge of the census. Please go there if you're planning to stay more than 2 weeks. You must be tired from your long trip. Get some rest first. Oh, you're not MASH, or that'd be a bingo. Welcome to the city of Uruk. We are fighting to survive and spare no efforts if it's for the cause. Okay, thank you very much. That was unexpected. Someone being nice to us and not getting eaten. Hold on. I can't turn a blind eye on your fellow traveler. You in the black hood. Yes, you. Stop. Master, Miss Anna has a blade under her robe. What is it? I was gonna rob a gas station. I'm impressed you managed to walk all the way here with your small build. Here, these are just leftovers, but please take them with you. They're candies my daughter gave me as an afternoon snack. Y'all think the soldier's gonna die? But, it'd be a great help if you would accept them, you see. These are a little too sweet for me. Anna, why don't you just take them? Then I'll just take one. Thank you very much. No problem. I was stationed here because of my good memory. I know your faces now, so I hope we meet again alive. Whether you set forth to battle or to return to your homeland, seeing you alive and well will bring you joy. Nah, we're just a whole bunch of servants and magic people. I don't think we're gonna help out too much. I think you humans with your pointy sticks got this. Honestly. Really none of our business. What is the name for this trope character? Well, this is probably gonna be the one that dies and makes us sad. I don't know. The fucking tour guide. He's a tour guide, really. He told us where to get our stuff, where all the cool things are happening, where to register. New arrivals, tons of autumn ale in stock. Please spend your money here, refugees from war-torn land. The newest from Doomzero Brewery, our ale favored even by the king. Or whatever, dude. He's got his own wine in the fucking gates of Babylon that he can call forward like he gives a shit about your street ale you sell to poor people. Why are you lying, you street vendor? This is the most offended I've ever been in Fate. That someone would just openly fucking lie like this. Like, it's Gilgamesh. What are you doing? My jimmies are rustled by this. There's no bingo for this. Exchanges over here. Check out our limited time silver exchange package. Also, you can get Saints Quartz, $30. Right now, you get 5 fish silver for 1 sheep silver and 3 turtle silver for 1 wheat silver. If you're gonna eat at our place, I'll toss in a free roasted chicken leg. Bring your own containers, Rubbermaid though, not the fucking Cool Whip containers. Civilian A might be a thought, but we need the PNG on screen or it didn't happen. Folks, the West District is seeking personnel to carry clay. Those who have muscle should come to the boat station in the city canals before sunrise. So bros who can't even lift, don't show up. And then we'll all know where you are and we'll throw you off the cliff. What you gonna do? Climb back up? When you do, you'll be buff and then you can help at the shipyard. Looking forward to your help. No, wait, the armory needs people too. At this rate, we'll be sending twigs instead of spears to the northern wall. Those who know how to make weapons, come to the armory. Scaffolds can wait till later. Later, I say. We've got plenty of aid from the king, so if you come to our place, you can make a fortune. Flowers. This is, oh my god, now the fucking bitch from Final Fantasy VII's trying to sell me flowers after blowing up a train. Just doesn't end. And then fucking Merlin's putting his mixtape in people's hands. But don't forget to put some cheer in your life. Celebrations, gift for your wives, ask us about anything. What? 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 What a bustling crowd. Yeah, the soldier earlier, the energy on the street. Is this really a city facing the end of the world? That is it. Welcome to Uruk, the oldest fortress city in human history. Times may be dire, but the city remains lively. Everyone holds their head high. Smoke from the smithies rises everywhere, and the ringing of their hammers echoes day and night. Yes, everyone is nervous and they're in a hurry, but they haven't forgotten to smile. Despair has no place in this city. It is bustling with the will to fight and the will to survive. Hope! That's not all. Unbelievable. What an efficient cityscape. Visit Uruk today, says the tourist board. Look at the map there. Each district is clearly separated by role, and transportation is perfectly linked. Military production, construction, commerce, life. Let's just live here. Fuck. The incineration of humanity is in 2018, right? So if we move in BC, we've got like 8 billion years till it happens, if you think about it. So like, I'll go race shift there and we'll just live there. I'll take King Solomon's job. How about that? How is this an ancient city? This is a fighting city, so perfect that it would even work today. Sumerians started showing up in history around 4000 BC, but their civilization was quite elaborate. It's the oldest human civilization. It began when people abandoned a village-based society hosting thousands, and formed city-states housing tens of thousands of people by pioneering crop production boost through irrigated farming. Why the fuck am I in geography class again? Of course, with a country this big, writing in the application of higher education schools was only a matter of time. Though they were not blessed with lumber, the fertile land sandwiched by two great rivers created quality mud, which the Sumerians needed to make clay. That in turn was used to build many fortresses. That is Mesopotamia, the land of mud, clay, wheat, and sheep. Now, Dr. Roman, you called the city quite barbaric. Do you have anything to say? I mean, they don't have iPods, they don't have internet, so like, I don't care, Merlin. I don't. I'm sorry for underestimating it. I just assumed it was a city-state dependent on trade. Good. Then we'll save a tour for the city instead, for later. It's much better than Camelot, by the way. Only garbage people fucking rule over there. I prefer Gilgamesh. Look at this fucking beauty. Let's head over to the Zuggernaut. The Zuggurat? What? A shrine and altar for Mesopotamians. I believe that giant trapezoidal structure over there is it. Zoom in. We're finally meeting King Gilgamesh. Let's head on to with all due enthusiasm. Guys. I can't. We can't meet Gilgamesh. We're unworthy. We didn't get a bingo. We got all this shit, but we didn't get a fucking bingo. Did anyone get a bingo? We unlocked the Ziggurat in the Celestial Hill where the sacrifices will be happening. Where is he? War! War. That's what'll happen at Celestial Hill. Well, we needed a flashback. I mean, technically, we heard all about fucking the epic tale of Gilgamesh. That's a goddamn in the fucking history of Uruk, but that's not a flashback. Like I said, we need like the grayscale. Women yelling at us just cuz. If Ishtar had yelled at us more, we just needed one more scene with Ishtar and we would have bingoed. Damn it. Oh well. That was fun. As I said, I wanted to get to pre-Gilgamesh because I'm a huge Gilgamesh fan and gotta get prepared for that. I think we got a good start. This is a long section, I do believe. Yeah, there's nothing left to flash back to except for like Sherlock riding a mammoth. Being like, what's that foundation? I already forgot what the foundation's called. Like, there's the Mages Association, then there's all the other people. Anyway, thanks. We're the 6 hour. We're longer than 6 hours, so I'm gonna call it here. No bingo. We're gonna revise this and bring it back later. Probably because, like I said, there'll be a lot of parts, so we'll bring back Babylonia bingo. If anyone has any suggestions, leave them in comments. If you have any ideas for RPG Maker, and most importantly, if you got any video game music suggestions, throw it at me. I'll add it to the stream. I need some more organization here. All right.